Hi, guys. Hi, Ifrit. Hi, Onesie. What up, guys? How are all of us? How are we all doing? Hi. Yo, where am I? Dude, where's my other key at?
Bold.
Okay. That was unnecessary. Hi, guys. Hi. Hi. What's up? Wow, there's a lot of people here. Holy moly.
Pixelaster just resubscribed for 9 months. 9 whole
Yo,
months.
Royal Flex, what up? Yo, goal unclear first over on Kick, brother. Let me in. What up, brother? Pixel, 9 whole months. I would ask what we're naming the baby, but you have a boyfriend. And it would be wrong. What are you and your boyfriend naming the baby? No, I don't know. Normally that's like my thing. I can't use it with you, so I'm confused. We got Blue tonight, that's right, baby. You're gonna name your kid after me, right? Yo, Pixel, but no, it's weird. It is a little weird. Pixel, I looked at the revenue for the channel, $36. Pog. Huge. Okay, for real though, we're gonna have to like. Okay, so I think what we're gonna have to do so that you're making like the money that we need to. I think it's gonna like outside of, because the incentive program's not gonna be there to save you forever, right? And I want you to be making like thousands of dollars, not $10, right? Enough to like want to keep doing it. I think we're gonna have to focus on the short videos. I think I'm gonna have to start getting you. I'm gonna have to make sure I feed Note and you enough every week. I'm gonna have to start giving you short videos, like little stories for you to cover. That way, like, otherwise, man, the shorts, man, they're hard. Like, you keep doing the shorts, obviously, those will eventually net revenue. But like, I think we're gonna have to probably stack both of them in order to get you, you know, standing revenue enough. You know what I mean? So that's the adjustment that I think I'm gonna make to try to. Bro, we gotta make you some money, and it would be good for me to cover those short stories too, and for you to be putting them up as like shorter videos. It shouldn't take you very long, in terms of like overall like time investment for you. Not very much, right? They'll be really easy. Basically a much shorter version of what Note does, and then you'll have the shorts on top of that. And I'm hoping that together over time with the live update and stuff that builds you enough that you know you're satisfied with the amount of money you're making for the work that you're putting in. Anyway, I have noticed. That's my plan. My favorite streamer's live. What up, Dad? How you doing, buddy? Rocket Girl. Happy Friday. And happy Friday to your penis. What up, Phantom Smile? Good to see you, buddy. Yo, Blue, what's up? Back on BDO. Draw yesterday times 20 and the times 30 outfit box. Team Rapless. Fuck you, Blunk. Dumbass bitch. Nobody loves you. Literally nobody loves you. Holy shit. New mug? Oh no, I have a lot of mugs. These are my old, but I used to use these every day. I would come down with a different mug, but now I'm like, I'm going back to
Baldilocks.
Morning, McCool. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I still haven't done the Discord announcement. Hold on. I'm looking for my tea. I should have another gallon of tea here. Maybe I actually. Bro, I think I drank all my fucking tea. What the fuck? Holy shit, bro. Never mind, I had more tea in the fridge. We're good. Yo, I go through, like, no shit, I go through almost a gallon of this a day. No, I've had this chair, well, I mean, it's new as of, like, I don't know, 4 months ago. About 4 months ago, it was new. It's the best, greatest chair I've ever sat on. I literally can't recommend it enough. I used to not be. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit. I used to not be like such a big believer in like really nice chairs. First time I sat in this, it changed my life. Literally insane. A gallon? Yeah, man. Like when you're streaming, like think about talking for 9 hours straight and how thirsty that would make you, right? How much like liquid you need to like just keep your voice from like going out, right? Like it's just the job.
Dinkspick
you know?
just resubscribed for 14
It's literally
months.
just the job.
Hi, Blue Man Squadron.
Drink water. Yeah, so the tea helps soothe my throat more, so I don't lose my throat while I'm streaming. I used to drink water. Now I drink like 0 calorie, like diet green tea. That's this stuff. This stuff. It's no calories. Right? It's no calories. It's basically flavored like water in a sense, but it's got ginseng and stuff in it. It's a little bit better for my throat. Job. Okay. Yeah, it's a job. Omega lol. China rubbed off on him hard. I wish it would have rubbed off on me harder, if you catch my drift. Okay. Holy moly. Dude. Yo. Pixel, I'm gonna send you something. Hold up. Literally crazy, bro. What's up, Uncle Blue? Love the haircut. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Yes, please. Yeah, it's literally insane. Gear advice today? No, I'm probably going to do the gear guide today, which is in itself advice. So, I mean, in a sense, yes. But, like, the live gear advice that you're used to, no, I'm not going to give that today, I don't think. Because, like, the gear guide usually takes, like, an hour or two. Sorry, I'm particularly blind. I mean, gear guide, yes. It is going to be the gear guide. The first thing I'm doing is the gear guide. I feel like I know the path now. I know what I'm doing. I know what to send the new players on that will make them stick with the game, you know what I mean? That's the goal, right? Just try to keep people playing. Yeah, what up, Laffy? That's a nice figurine. Thanks, Laffy. I asked, so her, I don't know what the fix is, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Sure, her sword just fell off. It was while I was streaming one time. I went to go like move the base and the sword fell off. So I've got the sword right here. You can glue it back on. I tried, but it's almost impossible because the thing like broke off. So like I'm really depressed about it. I'll be honest with you. Like that figurine is one of my favorite. It's probably my favorite Black Desert possession, and I have a lot of Black Desert possessions, but that figurine is pretty dope. I really like it. It's my favorite class, which helps a bit. I haven't figured out how I'm gonna fix her yet. Because another problem that she has is, and again, I have not, I don't ever touch her. She just sits there. Right around the time the sword fell off, her waist just, she literally like, you know what I mean? So like she's got some issues, and I think that I can super glue that. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just may have gotten like a bad statue because she legitimately does not move. Because, you know, I'm afraid of breaking. She's very fragile. But like she just, I don't know if it was the weight or what happened, right? But like the sword fell out. I've had issues with it. I've had some issues with it, no question. And the craftsmanship on it is S tier, so I don't know if I just got like a bad one, like the glue, because it looks like it was factory glued, like the way that they originally built it.
How's it going, jackass? Laughing face.
What up, Skled? Good to see you, buddy. I have it at home and nothing broke to this day. Yeah, Laffy, that's what I'm saying, is I think that I may have just gotten kind of like a bad one. Because like, again, it looks like production-wise that they built her from the bottom and then it joined her at the hips. And it just the seam, they just didn't add enough glue or something, and the seam just kind of broke. So that's why she broke in half. And then the sword, I don't know. The sword could have been my fault. I doubt it though, because again, she does not move. I do not touch her. Because she's cool.
Just
I don't want to break it.
For 7 months.
It's stuff that I think that I can fix, but I've had troubles with it. Cleek, welcome back for 7 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Terrible guild leader. What happened to Where Winds Meet? Well, we're gonna do a little Where Winds Meet stuff today. But I don't really have anything to do in Where Winds Meet yet. And also, a lot of the Where Winds Meet content that I'm currently making is off stream. So like, you have to understand the China trip, it had caveats. So like, I'm gonna be producing videos for them, but they're not like my standard videos where like I would stream the content and then put it up, make it into a YouTube video. This is like, they've given me beta access to the Hershey region, right? And so like I'm playing that off stream and I'm recording and doing stuff.
Merging now east and west greater than.
So like, I'm playing the beta for it, right? So like, it's not like I'm not playing Where Winds Meet. It's not like I'm not doing stuff. It's that like most of my content for that is happening offline. And you guys will still see videos for it, right? In the next few days or whatever. But like, it's hard to do Where Winds Meet content off stream and then do it on stream and keep up with everything else. So like, I figured that like, I mean, there's not much to do in Where Winds Meet on the live patch anyway right now other than level up. So I'm kind of just like going to spend all my energy. I log in, I spend my energy, I log off because I'm trying to level up so I can keep up with it, Davi1717, thanks for the Prime sub, but I appreciate you. They're merging NA East and NA West. That's a big deal. That's a big W for the game, to be honest. It's still alive. Actually, I Sword Liberty has stabilized.
Just resubscribed for
it's doing okay.
Months.
It's got like 6,000 to 9,000 active players on Steam that log in. They're very dedicated to the game. And that's like kind of what it floats like as a baseline. And then when big expansions come out, it shoots up to 20, 30,000, right? Or like 50,000. Talandre was like 50 or 60,000 or whatever. But I think that 6,000 to 9,000 is more than enough to keep the game floating, which is good. It's healthy for the game. I hope that they come out with like a big expansion soon so that, it drives a bunch of people back to the game. And I feel like I can go back and kind of experience the game again and then maybe make a tournament or something for it. It's kind of like, I hope that Black Desert comes, like they expand Node Wars. They said they're supposed to expand Node Wars to 2 hours this month and give us Serendia Siege. That is supposed to happen this month, but there's only 10 days left in the month. Now, the Global Labs did come out yesterday. It's possible it's on the Global Labs. I haven't seen the Global Labs yet. We delayed the PvP changes. When did you do that? When did... Today? Are you serious? No. Stop. No, dude. What? Dude, I am literally the guy that is most expecting those PvP changes because I'm the one trying to make the PvP Academy. The whole point of like moving my ult into the guild and then like shifting my main over to the main guild so that I can take GM is so that I can do this. Oh no, dude. Okay, well I guess we'll lead off by looking at that. Oh no. How is this delayed? You had until February to get this done. What are we doing, dude? Okay, all right, we're gonna look at this first. This will be the first thing we look at. That's extremely disappointing, bro. That is massively fucking disappointing. Holy fuck. Well, that is a killer. That is a that's a killer. But that's okay. We'll do the deer guide today anyway. They focus on the Sakurai changes. Yeah, I'll look at it here in a second. I'm not gonna do like a patch note rundown for the global labs or anything. I let Bicep handle that. Bicep handles global lab stuff and all like the global lab events and stuff and what we're potentially getting, and then I usually handle the patch note rundown. We have a very good give and take in that regard. I was the one that encouraged him to do that in the first place. If you guys remember, I used to do the patch note rundown for the G labs, and then Note and I used to have to stay up till like 5 in the morning doing that. It's cancer. And then I messaged Bicep. I was like, hey, dude, do you want to do the global lab patch note rundown? You should do the G lab patch, man. It lines up with your time slot. It's perfect for you. It's consistent YouTube content. It'll drive people to your channel. It's really good. And I said, I don't want to fucking do it anymore. He was like, all right, I'll give it a shot. But he's stuck with it. He's been great about it. He's been great about it. So like, yeah, I'm not planning on making it into a YouTube video, but I'm definitely gonna look at it this time because it pertains to what I'm. Man, damn it, dude. That was like the one thing, bro. Like I came back to BDO this month because I was like, all right, here come the PvP changes. We're gonna do the PvP Academy, and we're gonna teach people how to do PvP. It's gonna be really fun. We're gonna do shot calling again. We're gonna teach people how to play the game and stuff. Fuck, bro. That absolutely. Well, I'll read about it. We'll see here. I'll read about it. All right, let's get going.
Rub, sparkle, bulgy, sparkle.
Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, you know I can't stop that. Yeah, like all day to do that. My head's not even on the screen. Also,
SmartBox11 just resubscribed for 19 months. I at least waited for the intro to share mine XC.
I said Blue can't have fun. I don't think that, obviously it has nothing to do with me as the delay, but it is devastating. It's brutal. Cause like I was like, all right, so February, we're gonna launch the PvP Academy, and the PvP Academy should be running strong into March when we're gonna pick up Crimson Desert and Hexy for Where Winds Meet. And we'll start, we'll run it through there. Now that's going to delay it. Now I have to restructure my whole fucking, like my, what I was going to do. Regardless, everything's about the live update at this point, so. One day I will explain how earnings reports are read. Okay, buddy. Sounds good, man. Now, in fairness, everybody reads earnings reports in different ways. It depends on what you're looking for. In this case, Perlibus lost money in Q4, which was kind of a big deal. They lost a lot of money. But in fairness, they have a lot more assets because of Crimson Desert, so they hired more employees and stuff as well. And I explained all that in the video. I explained all of it. It was all, I laid it all out. I don't think I gave it a bad faith interpretation. Chinakrisu, how you doing, buddy? Just heading out to walk my new dog. I'll be listening with my headphones. Yo, grats on the new dog, buddy. And huge grats on the new journey you're about to embark on. Dogs are amazing. They're the best thing ever. 155 people on YouTube and can't see the 1K on Twitch taking the L. I mean, like, guys, like, I took chat off the screen for a reason. I mean, I can add it back to the screen again, but, like, I feel like so part of the problem with the chat being on the screen is that I felt like it had discouraged my YouTube chatters from actually interacting. Like I have to be like, YouTube, wake up. like my YouTube chat has been noticeably more active because the Twitch chat is not on the screen. So like, how's your dog, Blue? He's doing better now. I had to take him to the vet earlier this week because he had some seriously bad diarrhea. Anyway, Laffy, did you feel like I gave it a bad faith interpretation somewhere? If I got something wrong, you can tell me. But again, I felt like I interpreted it correctly. Especially towards the end. I was like, guys, there's a lot of ways to interpret data. You know, they got Crimson Desert coming out. They probably hired a bunch of people. There's more assets, which means that their overall operating revenue is going to be lower because they have to spend more money in order to, you know, make more money next quarter. Which I felt like I explained reasonable. It's not bad faith. Yeah, I felt like I was reasonable about it. And again, I don't pretend to be some financial fucking advisor or anything, but like, I felt like we gave it a reasonable, good faith interpretation of the graphs, right? They lost money, a lot of money, more money than they were expecting to probably lose. And that made sense for that quarter, even with the extra stuff from Crimson Desert. But, you know, it's reasonable. First February stream, let's go. No. We've been back. Honestly, we've been back on a reasonable schedule this week. I was going to be live yesterday, but my internet went down. So I was going to be live yesterday and off today and Saturday. But instead, yesterday my internet was out, so I was live. So I'm live today instead, and then I'll be off tomorrow, getting ready for the live update. Let me do this. There we go. You should have looked more. You should have looked more on the revenue rather than the profits compared to Q4 2024 and Q4 2025. Yeah, I couldn't find the Q4 2024. I tried to find it, couldn't find it. Maybe I've got it here. Where is the downloads? Is it in my downloads folder? Earnings. Yeah, it's right here. So yeah, this is yearly operating revenue. Yeah, but see, I was looking at this net profit here. Operating profit, I don't really care about. Net profit is usually what you're looking at here. And this is Q4 2024 here, and this is Q4 2025. The problem with comparing...
You failing to stream yesterday hurt almost as much as my adult circumcision.
Okay, buddy. Sounds good. Operating revenue is probably the most important in this case. Yeah, but here's the problem with comparing it to Q4 2025, and I'm sure you can relate to this. The game's expansion, I'm fairly certain, released in Q4 last year, didn't it? Right, so the revenue is going to be different. So really what you need to be comparing it to is the quarter after it came out, right? So like if you compare Q4 2024 to Q4 2025, that's not necessarily... So in expansion, exactly, so you can't really see that. So what you want to compare it to is the Q1 2025 compared to Q4 2024. Look at the drop-off from here to here, and look at the drop-off from here to here, right? Oh, actually, no, this is third quarter 2025, so... Well, I guess, yeah, this is when our expansion came out, so yeah, I'm right, right? So we went down by like 11 points here, right? And last year, we went down by 13 points, 12 or 13 points, which sounds like a bigger number, but the difference is the expansion last year was not as impactful, I don't think, on like the retention of the player base. I don't know. There's a lot that goes into it. I mean, you're right. It's good to always compare to the previous like quarter of the previous year, but in Black Desert or a games case, particularly Black Desert, because we have expansions every year, you have to be really careful comparing exact quarter to exact quarter. You need to compare like if this is the quarter after the expansion came out, and this is the quarter after the expansion come out. Also, when did the expansion release in that quarter? Did the expansion come out like in December of 2024, or did it come out in November of 2024? Because that matters, right? Because like if it came out in early on in the fourth quarter, well then the whole quarter is going to be massively inflated, and then the next quarter is going to be crazy down, right? If it came out towards the end of the quarter, oh, okay, well then the revenue is probably going to be a little bit more distributed between the two quarters, right? So there's a lot of interpretation that goes into these numbers. In my opinion, and again, I said this when I interpreted it, I think that they lost a fucking retarded amount of money in Q4. A lot more money than they were expecting to lose when you compare it to their expansion quarter. I think that the amount of money that they ended up losing was kind of big. It was kind of big. But there's a lot that goes into it. You know, when the expansion came out each year is kind of a big factor. Also, when they're releasing other content for the year is also a big deal. Like for this year, Olvia Academy will be a big deal. Obviously, Crimson Desert's going to be a fucking massive deal. Before it was like, the entire earnings report was literally like, how is Black Desert doing? You know what I mean? Like that's a big deal. Now, moving forward for the next earnings report, we're going to see, you know, how did Crimson Desert do, right? And there's always going to be a little bit of Crimson Desert in there to consider as well. Also, chat is going to be Resident Sleepers, so we can move on. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, they're okay. We're just getting warmed up anyway. Zay Cover, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. which means 25 was good. When compared to 2024, 2025 was good. You're absolutely right. But trying to compare 2025 Prolibus to 2024 Prolibus is bad faith interpretation, in my opinion. You know as well as I did that 2024 was one of the worst years on record for that fucking company. And for good reason. They completely destroyed Node Wars and went in a different direction with the game. So to say that, like, oh, 2025, they turned it around, they made more money than 2024. Well, the bar was really low for that. The bar was impossibly low for that. You're like, oh, they made more than 2024. Is that really a fair interpretation of the graph? No, in my opinion, no, it's not. Because 2024 was so bad for PA because they made such bad like decisions with the game. I mean, 2024 is the year that I got removed as a partner. Why? Because they made shit changes to the game. You can see that reflected on their earnings reports in 2024. I think that if you compare my 2025 Black Desert content to my 2024 video content, I'm a much more positive, reasonable creator. Do I shit on the game? Absolutely, from time to time, yeah. When they deserve it. But, like, not as bad as 2024. I fucking went in. In 2024, I went in. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Oh, chat. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, oh, yeah. It's because I was on vacation. Okay, buddy. Let me get that mug, Baldy. Yeah, it's a really nice mug. It's chipped on the top, but it actually, low-key, the chip helps me drink. Is Thorn and Liberty coming back? I don't know about coming back, but... anyway, okay, so let's take a look at why Prolibus fucked up this time. Content schedule changes. We would like to inform you that the schedule has been changed due to the fact that while preparing for the update of the PvP-related content, Node Conquest War of War of the Roses Spear of Solaire, which was previously announced in February of 2026 through the last Calpheon ball, some areas that require further improvement have been identified. We will provide further information to adventurers regarding the contents as soon as the detailed schedule for this update is determined. We apologize to all the fuck you. Fuck. God damn it. Dude, that was like the fucking one fuck. God damn it, dude. This was literally the one thing at the Calpheon ball I was like, hell fucking yeah. That's what made the ball a 6 out of 10 for me. Is I was like, okay, it's a slightly above average, but not exceptional ball. That felt like it was reasonable. It's like, okay, they didn't release a whole lot of new content, but the fact that they were extending Node Wars, giving us Serendia Siege, and then, you know, fixing PvP on a number of levels was an important thing to me. That and then the group content was also good. But, like, they've been pretty reasonable about the group content overall. This is, I'll be honest with you, what about extending the Node Wars to 2 hours? Like, just at least give us that. At least give us the 2-hour Node Wars. I understand if maybe Serendia Siege might take you a little bit longer. Something's wrong with it. At least extend the Node Wars to 2 hours. People have been waiting for that. I don't understand how that's even a problem, considering the old Node Wars system's still in the game. You're really just extending the time back to what it was before. But, like, this is really, really bad. This is really bad because I'll be honest with you, they didn't even give a date. They don't even know, like, the schedule. They said as soon as the detailed schedule can be determined. So now we're in limbo right now. We have no fucking idea when this shit, probably April at the earliest is what that means. Like, I've heard when I've seen them reschedule stuff like this in the past, because, you know, I've been playing the game for a long time now. When I see them reschedule something without a date, oh shit. Think back to, like, Blue Battlefield. You know, how long did it take them to Blue Battlefield? You're looking, I mean, this could be 6 to a 10-month delay here. I don't know. Like, this could be really, really bad. It could mean April. Definitely not March. We're not getting it in March. That probably, I would say, 5% chance we get it in March. 5% chance. And the percent chance that we get it every month after that will increase, but, like, low. Extremely low. I think that, like, again, I also think back to things like the spectate feature for AOS. And, like, they promised that to us in 2023. I was still a BDO partner. when they promised that to us. I remember asking. Armin remembers asking. Like it took them forever to get. It was like a year and a half before we ended up getting that. I'm not saying that's necessarily going to happen here, but normally when they delay something, they give us like some sort of like, oh yeah, we're going to delay it till next month. We're going to delay it till this quarter, whatever. If there's not even a detailed schedule, like they don't even have a fucking date, 3 to 5 months. Probably 3 to 5 months. Which means that like instead of doing the PvP account, like, and that sucks for me, dude. That really does suck. Because like I was gearing up, bro. I was talking to guilds. I was making preparations. I was getting an officer corps ready. I mean, fuck, bro. We have the Discord ready to go. We made the Discord. Like we had the Discord ready to fucking go. Like we're ready, bro. We were getting ready to fucking go here. To do the PvP Academy so that I could teach all these new players how to play the game, or how to do large-scale PvP and how much fun that could be. A big problem with this delay is that right now the game has a surge of players.
International visit shared Dex 100.
Thanks, International Visit. Appreciate you. Right now the game has a surge of players, right? Because the Olvia Academy, to the developers' credit, you know, this is shit. But to the devs' credit, Olvia Academy, they fucking nailed it. They did a great fucking job. And that's coming from me. I'm a critic, especially when it comes to new player, returning player stuff. I love to see them nail that kind of stuff. They fucking killed that. Really good. And I think it brought a lot of veteran players back to the game again in a much more active way. I felt like they did a great fucking job with that. And now is the time to capitalize on that for player retention. In my opinion, like keeping those players continuing to play the game, you know, they're only going to be concerned with their gear for so long. The thing that really gets people to play the game long term is really getting involved in a community, getting involved in a guild, and a big step of that, you know, could be the PvP Academy in my case, or really just PvP in general, right? If they get excited about, you know, joining a PvP guild or excited about joining a community in general, and it motivates them to continue playing the game because then they make friends, right? And they want to keep playing the game with their friends. But like, I think that this is a massive L. This is a big L. On the back of what was, you know, a pretty big Perlibus W. Let me do the Discord announcement. Let me get the Discord announcement going. Hold up. I mean, obviously, I am more upset about this than your average player. Obviously, to someone like me, it obviously hurt my content schedule. I always have like a schedule of content that I have in mind, how I want to handle things, and the direction that I want to go with things, how I want to do stuff. Let me turn on this. And like February, like toward the end of February into early-ish March was like getting the PvP Academy off the ground, really starting to get motivated and people back into large-scale PvP for BDO. And then straight into Crimson Desert, or obviously Where Winds meets Hexy expansion into Crimson Desert, all while managing the PvP Academy in the background because all of the machinery for that would have already been set up and pumping. So like it was something that I was planning on maintaining all the way through March, April, May. But now all of that is completely, it's not even worth fucking doing now. If Node Wars are not 2 hours and Serendia Siege isn't in the game, it's not worth doing. And a Crimson, yes, are they stealing people? I don't think Crimson Desert's really going to steal players from Black Desert, but I think that Black Desert players will play Crimson Desert. Does that make sense? Like, Crimson Desert is not going to hold your attention as long as a game like BDO will. Crimson Desert, you gotta play through it. Maybe you play through it one time all the way through. 200 to 300 hours of content maximum. Active hours of content maximum in most cases. And then you're over to BDO again, right? Alright, is Crimson even an MMO? It's not an MMO. Not an MMO. It's gonna release as a single player RPG. But Perlibis has talked about making it multiplayer in the future, but that's remains to be seen. But I think what ultimately will happen is BDO's population will probably, Crimson Desert will come out, BDO's population will do this. It will not go up, it will not go down, it'll just stay like this. But then as Crimson Desert has released, you'll start to see the BDO population climb like this. And that's as people finish playing Crimson Desert and really enjoy that game, they're going to go to Perlibis's other IP, the one that has very similar combat with the open world, with the super Coomer fucking girls and whatnot that they're looking for, the community-based system, and they're gonna try out BDO. I think that we will get, in my opinion, and that is just talking out of my ass. It's possible that the player base does go down. I think it's more likely, in my opinion, that the player base will spike as a result of Crimson Desert. But that's just my assessment. It could do. You never know. You don't know if it's going to go up, down, what have you. But like in my opinion, I think it's going to go up. And I'm usually right about this kind of stuff. Not always, but usually. Like there better be co-op after a bit. I don't know, because they mentioned making it like Grand Theft Auto, and I think that what Perlibis wants to do is they want to make it into a live service game so they can add microtransactions. Obviously, they want to add like a Pearl shop. Hey, what game is this? This is Black Desert. Hey, Blue, discovered you on YouTube. Love the videos from Where Whales Meet. And your China trip, legend, love your content, and I see you live. Thanks, Max Payne, appreciate you. Yeah, we're gonna do some Where Winds Meet stuff today, a little bit. But like we're looking forward to the Hexy expansion, and I've been playing Hexy off stream, on their Global Lab test. They gave me a Global Lab test account basically for Where Winds Meet, and I've been playing it off stream, and they've told me that they want me to make like content for that. So a lot of my Where Winds Meet content, sadly, I know a lot of people like me to stream the game. There's not much for me to stream right now because like. I've killed basically all the boss. I've done everything. At least for now. At least like boss-wise and PvE-wise. But like, yeah, I'm still making content for the game. It's just all been off stream, so I haven't been able to play it a crazy amount on stream lately. When Hexy comes back out, though, we're gonna be back on it. In any event, this is a fucking disaster. Sakurai, whatever. So we're getting like the Sakurai rework. Wait, is this really a rework, or is it exactly the same Monster Zone? The monsters are just stronger. Are they actually reworking how it works? Like, is there like new mechanics and stuff, or are they just the exact same monsters but stronger? There's a treasure item. Well, there's a treasure item before. Is there a new treasure item? I don't really give a fuck about this. I'm gonna be honest. New treasure item. Red Creation Radiance King, Purple Radiance King, Purple Creation Radiance Idana. Are they talking about like the colors? I see trash loot, Agris Fever consumption, crafting materials for crystal shits, mob stuff. The ancient weapon now on sale floats among the ruins. Each time the damaged weapon is destroyed. Okay, whatever. God damn. Okay, so it's not in the G-Lab patch. You open, it's just 3 mil. What are you playing that's not Where Winds Meet? I haven't been playing like a crazy amount of video games lately. I've been on BDO trying to get ready for the PvP Academy, but now I'm realizing that is just not gonna happen, I guess. Now I'm like, fuck. No, like so now I'm gonna pivot. I'm gonna do something different. I did have a backup plan. I didn't want to do it, but no PvP Academy? Yeah, they just delayed PvP indefinitely. Well, not indefinitely, but like they said that they don't even have a. They're delaying it. There's not even a date.
Just resubscribed.
They don't even have a date,
months.
which means it's 3 to 6 months before we get anything out of them, at a minimum in most cases. It's possible we get it next month or the month after, but I doubt it. I doubt it. I think it'll be after Crimson Desert comes out. It'll be after that surge happens. The player base will start to decline again, and then they'll start to release PvP changes. And it's a fucking disaster. Anyway, somebody said that there's some new treasure item. There's no new treasure item that I can see. It would be on the global lab if there was a new treasure item. I don't know what it would do. Anyway, okay, so Sakurai is not really getting reworked. It's just they're buffing the mobs up, I guess. Zephyros, Star's End, whatever. Refined Origin of Hunger. Okay, yeah, nobody cares. Improved Predation. Blessing of Spirit buff. I don't care about this. Knowledge, don't care. UI changes, bug fixes. Here we go. Class changes, Warrior. Here we go. Warriors have improved the defense hitbox on the charged skills, improving the stability while entering. However, some skills have their stamina recovery adjusted to require more attention to stamina management. In addition, Awakening Warrior has been improved to have higher efficiency in battles with multiple opponents by relaxing the conditions of... I think this is a fucking retarded idea. Trying to make Warrior better in large-scale PvP. Warrior is already a menace in 1v1 PvP. It's phenomenally good at 1v1 and 3v3 PvP. It's just really, really good. It's always been like a really solid all-around class. And it's got its place in large-scale PvP, but every class should have its weaknesses. One of the weaknesses Awakening Warrior has is when you add a lot of people to the battle, Warrior does not do as well. And that's good because that means the class has weaknesses. Making it stronger in large-scale PvP is not a good idea. And the buffs obtained through the skill have been resigned. Okay, so what exactly are they doing? It's not that strong in 1v1 anymore. I think that if you're a warrior and you feel that your class is dog shit at 1v1, I think that you should tag an Awakening Witch and then find out. I think that the problem a lot of warriors have is that they really just don't play enough of the other classes of the game, or because they're really dedicated to war. Warrior mains are pretty dedicated. Like they just really, they don't understand what a bad 1v1 class feels like. Warrior's got a great grab. It's got solid protections. It does have weaknesses. It's got gaps. It's got weaknesses, right? It's not the best 1v1 class in the game, but it's one on the stronger side for sure, right? It's definitely one of its strengths, in my opinion. And I think in most warriors' opinions, is smaller scale PvP, the less people involved, the better for warriors, right? Max Payne, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you. It's still strong, but it's fallen hard. Anything more than 1v1, Warrior's just complete shit. I think that Warrior in AOS is probably, it's still okay. I don't think that it's like an exceptional AOS class, but it's probably like an A- tier. Arena of Solaire. Okay, so if I go click at the, we'll see. Hold on. Rankings. Okay, so the top 100 is 1725, and if I click on Warrior, there's only one Awakening Warrior in the top 100. So yeah, I would agree. Awakening Warrior is underperforming in 3v3 content. But I think that the way to buff Warrior, if Warrior is underperforming in 3v3 and lower, is to buff it for 1v1 to 3v3 PvP. I do not feel like buffing Awakening Warrior. Buffing Awakening Warrior in a way that's going to help it in large-scale PvP doesn't really help Awakening Warriors do the things that Awakening Warriors want to be good at, which is 1v1 and 3v3, right? And 2v2. Like the small-scale stuff. That's what Warriors really excel in. That's where they're used to their class being exceptional in. And I don't think that Warriors typically give a shit too much about large-scale PvP. I think that the class is defined by that small-scale environment. And admittedly, it does look like it is underperforming, at least in AOS, which is bad, which means that Warrior should get a buff. But to large-scale PvP, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I completely disagree with that. I think that it should get a buff, but it should not be focused on a large-scale PvP. But we'll see what they did. Change so stamina is not restored while using quick charging thrust, frenzy dash. Defense movement changed from a forward guard to additional resource. Defense judgment has been changed from forward guard to additional resistance super armor. It doesn't. But if it was super armor, it would be like a different translation, though. This is not just saying forward guard to super armor. It's forward guard to additional resistance to all status effects. But there's no resistances in PvP, so this could mean super armor. Oh, no. Additional resistance to all status effect applied from forward guard and rear. So maybe it means it's a forward guarded super armor. Maybe that's what that means. Maybe Frenzy Dash is being changed to a forward guarded super armor. It's FGSA like Q-Block. Okay, yes, see, so I'm right. Okay. Counter absolute, the float effect or counter attack change, okay. Apply to monsters, okay, whatever. Spinning slash, the 100% crit chance, okay, whatever has been removed. Here we go. Awakening flow overwhelm. Added a forward guard effect while using the skill, okay, so more protection. Chain Heaven's Cleave. When using the skill, a super armor effect has been added, and the floating effect is changed to apply to monsters. Only apply to monsters. So more protection but less CC. I think that they're going in the wrong direction overall with stuff like this. In my opinion, I think that like the direction to go for PvP particularly is less protection for all classes, but like more opportunity. So if something has CC, and this is the way it used to be, if something had CC, it wasn't protected. And if it was protected, it didn't have CC. And we keep heading in this direction where basically every skill is protected, and the only thing that you're really worried about is whether or not it has CC on it in addition to the production. You know what I mean? Morgamar, thanks for the 5 members over on YouTube, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you. And here I agree 100% with you. Yeah, I think that this is the wrong direction to go in general with skills in PvP. Not just for Warrior, but for all classes in general. They keep just like, now we're adding a super armor to this. Now we're adding a frontal guard to that. Now it's just super armor to this. And then what they're doing is like, they're like, oh, to compensate, we're removing the CC, right? We're removing the CC in PvP. So now it's protected, but it doesn't have CC. Well, so what's happening is more and more matchups are basically just you run in and you're basically just super armor trading each other because neither of you is ever going to CC each other because everything is fucking protected. Everything is completely fucking protected and it doesn't fucking matter anymore. It's just frustrating. It's frustrating. Talk better. You're mumbling right now. You're a fucking retard and I enjoyed fucking your mother last night like a little squealing pig. Was that better? Was that punctual enough for you? Okay. Solar Flare. Change that stamina is no longer restored while using the skill. It's a nerf. Burning Moxie. When there's one or more enemies around, the attack and move speed increase effect have been changed from 15% for 10 seconds. Whatever. All DR effect has been removed. Grave. Additional effect increases damage reduction. Okay, yeah, that's all whatever. Wait, what? Grave Digging, Flow, Slashing of the Dead, Reckless Blow. Skills have an additional effect that increases all DR by 20% for 1 second.
OSRS when?
When there are 7 or more enemies nearby. Fucking... what? See, do you guys see what I'm saying here? This does not help Warrior in 1v1 or 2v2 or 3v3 or in like smaller scale PvP at all. The things that Warriors are actually good at, right? It doesn't help Warrior do those things. And in large scale PvP, if there's 7 or more enemies nearby, I think that every Warrior would basically tell you, Warrior just fucking sucks. Whether they have this 1 second 20% damage reduction, oh, thank fucking God, now you won't get one shot. Like, no, your class, your kit, everything still fucking sucks. This is not going to make a crazy difference. So although this is a buff for large scale PvP Warrior, it's kind of shitty. It's kind of like I see them buff DK in the same way. Where like it's a buff, but it doesn't really do anything to help the class at all. Like practically, in large scale PvP, the Warrior is still dead. First of all, the Warrior is still super dead. If there's 7 or more enemies around them and they really need the damage reduction buff, they're just gonna die. It's a 1 second DR buff. What are we talking about? They're just gonna die. Maybe you'll feel a little bit tankier for the half a second more you'll be alive in large scale, but the class doesn't have the AoE. It doesn't have the large scale potential, right? Or the iframes that would be required for a tank to be, well, tanky in large scale PvP here. This is a buff that really does not do anything for Warriors. I think that Warriors would way more have preferred it if you flipped this. exact same buff, but when there's less than 7 enemies nearby. I think that warriors would have preferred that a lot more. I do. And I think it would have done a lot more to help the class. I think that if they had given warriors 20% damage reduction for 1 second on these skills, when there's less than 7 enemies nearby, that would help them in all of the things that warrior is already good at, and it would help an otherwise kind of struggling class be a little bit better at what it's supposed to be good at, while not buffing it necessarily for things it's not ever going to be good at. Now you've buffed something for warrior that it's just never going to be good at, just in my opinion. Excuse me, sir. It's an excuse to say they gave warrior an attention. I mean, you guys know, normally I shit on warriors, but like, this is a terrible buff for warrior. It's not even really a buff. To me, it doesn't even really count as a buff. To anybody that understands how PvP works, this is like fucking worthless. It's basically worthless. It's just words on a page to pretend like they buffed warrior, in my opinion. Like, every class but Sork has 0 stamina problems. Yeah, that's spoken like a fucking retarded Sork. You ever played Awakening Megu, brother? You ever played Awakening DK? Fucking dumbass.
Cadbury just resubscribed for 18 months.
You ever played
I wish
Sakuna?
anyone who exploits underage people and or animals a slow and painful death. Amen.
What? Cadbury, welcome back for 18 months, man. A year and a half, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you so much. My opinion on people that take advantage of underage people, like Epstein people and otherwise just pedophiles, is there are only 2 real punishments for pedophiles that are acceptable, in my opinion, if I was in charge. Either you can choose death or castration and prison. Those are your options. We can literally chop everything off and throw you in prison or kill you. And it's your decision. It's whatever you want. Whatever you want. You choose either one. And in my opinion, this is a good thing. If you were one of these people, you should want this. Because chopping your parts off means you have way less sex drive, so you're much less likely to actually sexually assault somebody. Slam dunk. It's a win-win. Anyway, what are you chopping off of a female? They can choose death. That's fine. It's acceptable. Also, you can absolutely castrate. You brother, what are we talking about here? We got procedures that can take every single organ out of somebody. You think that we can't make that fucking work? Anyway. Moving on. I don't know why the fuck that came up in the first place. All right, back to warrior mains. Although I guess the reason that came up is the most iconic warrior main in Black Desert history, Lakari, has been kind of going through some stuff when it comes to minors lately, you know? He's had some minor issues. So, you know, maybe that was the reason. Balance strike. Change so that super armor is applied when using the skill, and change so that the stiffness effect is applied only to monsters on successful hit. Okay. Cooldown changed from 3 to 5 seconds. Accordingly, when okay, so balance strike is getting like some changes, like whatever. Okay, this isn't that big of a deal. Changes the possible link with the other skills. Okay, yeah, whatever. Nobody cares. Flow hilt strike changes that the only links. Okay, critical ice turn. Applying PvP as well. Okay, so pulverize can do a little bit more damage. Ankle break, less damage. Okay, that's honestly a fine trade. I think ankle break is a fine trade. I think most warriors would be okay with that. Overwhelm. Sure. Okay, so warriors get a little bit more down attack damage. I think that overall warrior is just getting a whole lot of nothing here. This is my opinion. I think that it's getting a fair amount of nerfs, and the buffs that it's getting are fucking inconsequential all around. Maybe it's getting a little bit of protection here, a little bit of protection there, but overall, I think that warrior is kind of taking an L here. I don't think that they're going to be any better in large scale PvP. I think that they're just going to be fucking basically just. And for all the small buffs that they got here and there, they also got nerfs. So like, I just don't think that. And this is coming from somebody that I don't even play warrior. I'm not even beholden to warrior mains. I kind of feel bad for you guys. But like, this is how DK gets buffed. Basically, every time that DK gets touched, it's like, hey, we changed your SLMB and Awakening
At
to...
_squadron, I really dislike the stamina changes they did to the class too. I don't think I have ever heard of people complaining about Warrior and that they need a stamina nerf. I honestly think these stamina changes will just make the class very clunky and strange.
I think that people do complain about Warrior movement, but it's not the stamina. It's the fact that they basically just... they move really quickly across far distances, right? But like, I mean, there's trade-offs for that because most of Warrior's movement is not as protected as the other classes, so you don't really hear people complain about it as much, right? When you talk about Tamer, what's the big complaint about Tamer's movement? Oh, well, it's iframe basically the entire fucking time. Fuck Tamers, right? But like, Warrior, most of its movement was like frontal guarded, right? And so like, if it was trying to run away, you just CC him as they run away, right? So people didn't care as much about Warrior. He was good at sticking to you. He's very good at being offensive, but like, you know, there were trade-offs for it. Now they're adding, you know, super armor to the forward guard on some of these like running skills, like the one that I read up here, Frenzy Dash, right? Okay, so you could argue that the stamina changes are in an effect to balance the fact that you can no longer CC them as they run away with Frenzy Dash, right? I think that the stamina issues are kind of like the less concerning issue here, though. I think that the more concerning issue, if I was a Warrior, is the fact that they think that you need buffs in large-scale PvP. When any Warrior would tell you that no amount of buffs to the Awakening Warrior kit, aside from trying to completely change the entire identity of the class and reworking it from the ground up, no amount of buffs to this kit are going to make it really viable in large-scale PvP, and any Warrior would tell you that. The fact that they're trying to buff it for large-scale PvP is concerning. And I think that this is ultimately the concerning thing that I would be concerned about if I was a Warrior main. It's kind of like on DK, when they buffed our SLMB in Awakening to like be a knockdown on the 4th hit or some shit, and we were like, who in the... on the core skill. The core skill of your SLMB in Awakening is now like a KD or some shit instead of a float. And we're like, who the fuck is using the core skill on that skill? Like, what are we talking about? Right? It just showed like a massive misunderstanding of the class. Right? And it's concerning. It's concerning. Sucklon hasn't had buffs in over 2 years. Fuck you. You literally are able to jack off more than any other class in the game. That's your buff, dumbass. You don't need a buff, dude. Look at your legs. Tell me you need a buff. Now, that being said, Sucklon has not had issues for the last 2 years. In PvP, Sucklon has performed extremely well. In PvE, Sucklon has always been S to A tier. At lowest, basically an A tier grinder. At its lowest. Anyone that's been around for the last like 3 years in the Black Desert community knows that Sucklon has always been an amazing PvE class. Really, really fucking good. Also, it's large scale PvP, S tier. It's one of the best flanking assassins in the game, right? It's 1v1 PvP, admittedly, not as great because it doesn't have a grab, right? But like, it basically excelled at a lot of different aspects of the game. I don't think that like Sucklon really needed a whole lot of attention. Awakening Lon, however, did need a decent amount of attention, and it's gotten it. In my opinion, I think Awakening Lon's in a much better spot than it was like a year ago. Are you guys? I love how the Sucklons are all fucking upset that they literally reigned supreme over Awakening Lons. They used to teabag Awakening Lon mains. They were better at basically fucking everything. Except for the fact that they didn't have a grab, they were better at fucking every aspect of the game. Literally every aspect of the fucking game. For years, it was like this. And now that Awakening Lon has kind of caught up to them in terms of overall buffs and stuff, in various aspects of the game, now suddenly Sucklons are all fucking offended like it's a problem. That's crazy to me. That's insane to me. You guys are probably fine. If you're having problems with Succession Lon and large-scale PvP, it's because you suck. If you're having problems with Sucklon in PvE, it's because you're not jacking off enough. Okay. Ranger! Awakening Ranger improves the usability of Flow Rushing Wind. Well, that explains why I struggle with Sucklon. Yo, congrats on the crazy performing short, by the way. Saw your tweet just before I went live. Love you, Fake. Hope all is good, brother. I launched my new content this past week. We got it coming out again on Sunday here, the live update. Be kind of cranking for us. I'm literally grinding on my Sucklon right now, watching Blue and chatting. It doesn't mean that Sucklon couldn't use an adjustment, right? Like, I understand I was pretty hard on Sucklons there. But, like, that doesn't mean that Sucklon doesn't need some sort of an adjustment, right? But it does mean that you guys were literally queens of the universe in every aspect of the fucking game for, like, 2.5 fucking years. Okay, well, the rest of us lived in the dark ages, okay? So, like, I'm saying it's not on the priority list right now, okay? Let's just relax. The reason why you didn't get changes is because you were the best, okay? All right. Now, Awakening Rangers. Change so that Rushing Winds. Change so it cannot be used during the cooldown period. Ooh, okay. Breezy Blade. When on cooldown, Flow Rushing Wind will now be linked instead of Breezy Blade skill. Vine Knot. The skill has been changed from a stamina-consuming skill to a mental skill-consuming skill. So you're telling me when you use Vine Knot, it's not going to consume stamina anymore? It's just going to consume your mental power? What is she doing, a backflip and you're looking at her thighs? And you got to fight the urge to fucking jack off? That's what... As a result, stamina is restored when using the skill. Awakening Ranger improves the usability. Flow wins, activate on cooldown. Yes, that's literally... Okay, whatever. Honestly, these changes are like meh for Awakening Ranger. Who gives a shit? Musa. Awakening Musa is a class that can sweep across the battlefield with exceptional mobility. However, this has been adjusted to require more calculated stamina management. Well, fuck Musa mains. God, fuck those people. Holy fuck. Musa mains are the worst. Holy dogs. Holy shit. Awakening Firing Angel. Change the stamina is no longer restored while using the skill. Crosscut. Change the stamina is no longer restored while using the skill. Yeah, fuck you guys. Yeah, fuck you guys. Suck my dick. Please buff Awakening Mewa. Thank you. For Awakening Mewa, the various types of skill combos utilizing Moonrise have been expanded. As this combo utilizes the skill effect, its skill damage in the area the air attack is applied has been adjusted to increase its usability. Good. So Awakening Mewa is getting buffed. Awakening Musa is getting nerfed. All is right in the world. Wow. Frost Feint. The skill's effect has been changed to match its attack range. Nice. Sweet. Okay, so you got some combo buffs for Awakening Mewa. Ninja. Suck Ninja is a class that's characterized by Armin and his ability to constantly bitch about the fucking class regardless of whether or not it's literally the best class in the game. However, the reliance on Armin has been slightly reduced, increasing the proportion of actual damage dealt. Okay. All right. Honestly, this is a good direction for Ninja. So they're taking away its reliance on its class buff. And honestly, what this is an admittance of, they're not gonna admit it. But they should have given an apology here to Ninja mains. Suck Ninja literally is a 30-second class, for those of you that don't know. It class buffs, and it's God, King of the Universe, S tier for like 30 seconds, and then it's worthless for 3 more minutes. It's basically how the class plays. That's how strong the class buff was. So they're taking a little bit of the... And the devs literally said, we want the ninja to be defined by its class buff. Fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. So now they're going back on that. They're kind of reverting this now. Poison effect damage has been changed. So now the poison is going to be way less punishing. Instead of 840 poison every 2 seconds. 840 poison damage every 2 seconds for 6 seconds. By the way, literally... For 6 seconds, you're just bleeding the fuck out of over half of your health bar. Now it's going to be basically half that. But they're adding more power to the rest of the kit, which in my opinion is a good thing. Prime Fatal Blow. The damage application rate during the PvP has been changed. So Prime... Yeah, Fatal Blow is going to deal a lot more damage. And Prime Heart Aiming is also going to deal a lot more damage. Okay, good. That's good. Any buffs to Striker? Fuck you. No. Not that I'm aware of. No striker
buffs
buffs.
for gear reviews today are just patch notes and WWM.
No, we're gonna do the gear guide next. I wasn't even gonna do this, by the way. I wasn't even gonna look at the global lab update, but they delayed the PvP changes, so I basically had to. We're gonna do the gear guide here in a second. I think I will do the horse taming now. Have fun, all. Oh, well, good. Is Wukong still in the game? I thought they removed it. No, it's still in the game. What the fuck? Sage, in certain sections of some of the Awakening Sage's skills, the iframe has been changed to super armor, requiring a bit more attention to health management during combat. All right. Flow Judgment and Impaling Flash. Yep, fuck you guys. Yep, so Succession Sage, taking that dick. Scholar probably needs to get nerfed a little bit. Scholar's iframe will also be changed to super armor and certain effects of her skills. Agree. Strongly agree. This will prevent her from being pulled into iframe during aerial maneuvers. Yeah. I think that... yeah, absolutely. Flow Golden Thunder super armor has been changed to be applied from aerial actions, excluding iframe when the character disappears at the start of the skill. Flow Gold Continuum is now a super armor, not an iframe. Flow Gravity Storm is now a super armor, not an iframe. Reversal is now... iframe has been reduced to 0.3 seconds. I think that anybody who's played against a Scholar knows that class was basically oppressive. It was oppressive as fuck. There's too many iframes. And I think this is a good direction for the class, in my opinion. This is fine. And I'm a Scholar fan. I get needed that. Deadeye uses her real devil to... As long as they don't make Deadeye fat, they can't nerf Deadeye. Pros to Deadeye. Cons. You probably aren't going to be doing any damage. Scholar main's sad, but I get it. Yeah, exactly. Deadeye uses real devil to attack enemies from a distance at a wide range and uses the revolver to focus fire a single target. However, from the opponent's perspective, the risk of remaining even after and during all of this and approaching has been adjusted. The part where status effects were applied to both the first and the last hit of the movements is now limited to monsters. Instead, the damage to some of the skills that attack from a distance has been increased. Wait, so you're getting more damage? Mayhem, the stun effect has been changed to only apply to... This is the biggest nerf in the entire patch. This is a devastating nerf. Devastating. This is the primary bread and butter go-to fucking skill for Deadeyes in close range combat. Oh my god. This is your forward F. This is your WF, the one like the bullet storm, right? Pretty sure Mayhem is the WF. And that was your primary catch, bro. That is completely fucking cooked. This absolutely oh man. Not really when she can hit in Kama Sylvia from Valencia. No, she can't shoot that far. She's also unprotected. Like, what are we talking about? Like, what about Archer? Like, what? What fucking argument is that? Bulletstorm. The stiffness effect on a successful hit has been changed to a stun, and has been changed to only apply to the first hit. Okay. Additionally, the stun effect has been changed to apply in PvP as well. The damage to the skill has been as followed. Which one is Bulletstorm? Which one is Bulletstorm? I've played her before. What's the input for Bulletstorm? It's not WF. Is Bulletstorm the flow for Mayhem? It's Shift F. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's... Okay. All right. Sure. Yeah. Perfect Storm. The damage of the skill has been changed as follows. Yeah, so they're adding a lot more damage. Sure. Yeah, Bulletstorm, they're adding a lot more damage. Sure. Yeah, man, I don't know, man. Losing the stun on Mayhem is fucking devastating. Absolutely fucking devastating. Wukong. Literally who asked. Okay, and that's it, guys. Sorry. In addition to the previous lab updates, we've made further improvements to Jaichon Desheng's hair effects for Wukong. I should have skipped it. I'm going to be honest with you. I should have just skipped it. Everyone else got balance changes, damage adjustments, fucking PvP adjustments, CC, fucking protections, Wukong. So you're getting some hair improvement. Insane. Insane. Absolutely wild. The conditions for the rush effect, which previously, I think this is just a bad translation. In fairness, I think that's his passive. The conditions for the rush effect, which previously only triggered when the hair effect was active, have been relaxed so that you can now be continuously activated with certain skills. Okay. Wukong's hair effect has been changed as follows. All right, so just minor changes for Wukong. Nothing big. Pierce and Extend are going to be knockdowns now, or knockbacks, rather. Yeah, that's it. Spawn and close on the awakening skills. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's its passive, the poorly translated passive. What the fuck is this? The Rock Elf, a new hunting area. Okay, so these are the new hunting areas in Adonia that are being added. Sure. I think people are going to be happy about the golden dolmen crab that hopefully gives the Rusalka coral. That's the new way to get Rusalka coral for sure. Yeah, whatever, all this fucking shit. Whatever. Holy fucking naked mermaid statue. Wait, does she have legs or does she not have legs? Why the fuck does she have thighs? But at the end, she's got a tail. This is even more confusing from those of us who don't understand whether or not to be attracted to it. Is it a tail or are they legs? Make up your mind. That's crazy work. Scale thighs. That's crazy work. Yeah, so I'll be honest with you. The PvP being delayed is absolutely fucking devastating to me. Literally brutal, bro. So brutal. So you can goon to fish? But we already do that with Corsair. You ever jacked off to a Corsair before? She turns into a fucking mermaid in the middle of it. Check bug fixes, a hidden DK awakening nerf. I heard that they made the skills flow a little bit better. This is why I play old school RuneScape. PvP never hurts like in BDO. Yeah. So guys, we did have the PvP Academy basically get ready to go here. For those of you that don't know, we made the Discord. We had it all filled out. We had all the rules laid out, all this stuff. We were getting ready to initiate that. But that again was on the pretense that that Perlibus was going to deliver on their promise to having 2-hour Node Wars and Serendia Siege in February. That's what they promised back in December at the ball. That has been delayed with absolutely no hope in sight of ever getting it for the rest of the year. So, like, I'll be honest with you. They just said that there's not even a date. There's not even a date, which means it's definitely not coming next month. Good chance it doesn't come the month after that either. We'll be lucky to have it by the Heidel Ball, if I'm being honest. We'll be lucky to have it by the Heidel Ball. So it's fucking cooked. So that's yep, that's not happening. Thought it was gonna happen. Thought we're gonna have fun with it. Thought it was gonna be great. Fake gamer not drinking from the container. Fuck you. I have this. I have my cup. Thanks for getting me back into BDO. I'm sorry. Also, you're welcome. All right, guys, let's do the gear guide. It's time to do the gear guide. The long-awaited gear guide. Do you guys think that I should be on my DK or stay on my witch for it? Thoughts? The one with less clothes? Well, I can basically take all of their clothes off of both characters. I can take all the clothes off of both characters. Berserker? We are definitely not going to be on the Berserker. What are you, fucking gay? All right. He said, F you, Blue. Yeah, I mean, obviously it has nothing to do with me, but it's extremely depressing because I was like ramping up to get ready and do all that within like the next few days. I was going to be launching it. That's why, again, I was moving my alts around and help get the Discord ready and talking to guilds about what alliances need to be made and all this stuff. Sadly, all of that is worthless work now. I just wasted all my fucking time. Chat, who's hotter, my DK or my witch? And why is it the DK? You? God, stop it. Okay. All right. Ah. All right, hold on. Let me this is gonna take me. I think this guide's probably gonna be about an hour, maybe a little over an hour. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. All right, guys, you ready? 3 hours. Okay, buddy. All right, guys. It's been a while since we've been here. It's been a while since we've done a Blue Squadron guide for Black Desert Online. Get cozy. Lock in. For those of you that don't know, I am somebody that believes the longer and more detailed the guide is, the better off we are for the game. That's just my opinion. That is my approach to guides. Everyone else this is contrary. Yeah, I always wash my hands. This is contrary to everyone else on YouTube that thinks that the shorter the guide is, the better. In my opinion, when I look up a guide for Black Desert Online, if the guide is less than 8 minutes, I'm not even going to bother wasting my fucking time because it doesn't have what I need. That's my opinion. I would rather have one guide that I can bookmark and keep coming back to as like my GOAT guide than have fucking 9 8-minute guides that I constantly have to reference for shit. So, this is going to be the all-encompassing everything guide. How do I submit my gear? That's not what we're doing right now. We're going to make... This is the guide. I'm making... this is not gear advice. That's different. I'm making... this. We're making this right now. Can we have a petition to change... Can we have a petition to change the name of the Lakari emote to, oh god, it's Lakari chasing little girls? Thoughts? Or to Lakari chasing little shies? Thug Dragon, 6 of the Prime sub, buddy, appreciate you. Honestly, we should make it Lakari chasing shies. Or like running shies down, you know what I mean? That's what we should make it. Yeah, I should change the name. I should change the name. Alright, guys. Here we go. Alright, please don't ruin my fucking intro. Can you please take off that absolutely disgusting hoodie? You're scaring the children. Jesus fucking Christ.
Blue Panda Corn 27 just resubscribed
I'm just kidding.
for 2 months.
He can stay. It's okay. You can leave it on. I like the drip. I'm not gonna lie. It actually looks pretty good. You leave it on. You leave it on. I liked it. Also, my DK isn't the right height for your Berserker, but this little bitty over here is. All right. Blue Panda Crown, thanks for the 27 months, or 27 months, 2 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate you. All right. We all ready? Lakari Chasing Shies is a crazy name, bro.
Changed the name for you, King.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. All right, guys, here we go.
Dippin' Dotties just gifted 10 subs.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna open up Garmoth, get this ready to go here. Tools. Let's go gear planner here. Why are we? What the fuck is going on here? Why is Garmoth all fucked up? Is this like what Garmoth looks like now? What the fuck is going on? What? Is Garmoth fucked? What's going on, bro? Garmoth! Why does it look like this? Take me to the grind tracker? Global grind? What? Best grind spots? What? Gear planner? What? This can make this a lot harder if I can't use Garma. What the fuck? What is it? I can't even see what's up here. Like, what? What? This is gonna make this gear guide so fucking hard if I can't use Garmoth to fuck. I mean, I can do it. It'll be reasonable, but like, fuck, bro. This is gonna be so fucking hard, dude. What the fuck, dude? What? Okay, all right. I don't even. Okay, fuck it. Who gives a shit? Okay. Do you guys think I should move my camera over here for the guide so that you can always see the? Yeah, I think I should probably be over here. Okay. All right. Your webpage is zoomed in. Oh, I'm at 150. Oh yeah, but I like zooming in like this so that people can. It makes it easier to see on the video. Sponsor the brand new T1 sub. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 subscriber. Holy shit! Thank you, Spons. Oh my god, I appreciate you, brother. Welcome to the squadron. Thank you so much. Holy fuck. All right. Well, I need help. No, guys, we're not doing gear advice right now. Maybe we'll do gear advice after it, but we got to do this first. All right, here we go. All right. If any of you interrupt my fucking intro, I'm going to be pissed. All right. What is up, guys? Welcome to my 2026 Black Desert Gear Guide. A long time coming, but I was waiting for the new changes to the game to take effect so that I could teach people how... Okay. Now you've lost privileges. I'm going to turn it back up. Now I'm going to do it again. I'll start back over. You've lost privileges now. I turned it off. You've lost privileges. I turned it off now. I turned it off now. You've lost privileges. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. All right. Okay. All right. Do it again. All right. What is up, guys? Welcome to my 2026 Black Desert Online Gear Guide. Probably one of many, but I only ever update this guide when there are substantial changes to the game that require you to take a different gear path than actually previously existed in my last guide. So clearly there have been some fuck! Dude! I fucked it up myself that time! I gotta lock in. Hold on. All right. Okay. I'm in my own head. I gotta get out of my head. Okay, all right. Trying to get out of Fuck it. All right, keep it simple. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. All right, here we go. All right, keep it simple. All right, lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Okay. What is up, guys? Welcome to my 2026 gear guide for Black Desert Online. It's been a long time coming, but there have been substantial changes to the game that require me to make a new guide because I do believe that it's going to be a bit of a different path than what I explained in my previous gear guide in 2025. So, in this guide, there's going to be timestamps all along the bottom of the video, so no matter where you are along your gear journey, you can always go take a look at that. As always, I encourage you to also look at the comments. Sometimes there are pinned comments or hearted comments. If you have questions about the gear guide, I can also answer them in the comment section down below, and sometimes people have great suggestions. Sometimes the marketplace shifts for things as well, so you can always see updates and things in the comment section of the video. That being said, let's get going. All right, that was better. That was better. All right, so when you first start your Black Desert Online journey, you're going to do the main storyline. You're going to do the main storyline. You're going to do it all the way through. And as you do the main storyline, you're going to get something called Tuvala gear. Okay? And to be clear, if you're not getting Tuvala gear, it's because you're not on a seasonal character. I think you might get Tuvala gear regardless now. I'm not sure. Because they did remove Naru gear from the game. That's not in the game anymore. That being said, you're going to be getting Tuvala as you go through, and you need to make sure that you made a seasonal character. If your first question is, well, I didn't make a seasonal character, should I go back and make one? The answer is abso-fucking-lutely yes. You do not need to delete your current character, but you should be starting the game on a seasonal character every single time. Every single time. Okay, that being said, as you do the main story, you're going to get Tuvala gear, whether it's a seasonal character or not. The seasonal just helps you progress even faster, okay? So as you move through, you're going to be basically equipping your character with all of this wonderful Tuvala equipment. Okay, and you're going to get this just for doing the main story. If you're wondering which main storyline to do, my recommendation is Ancient Stone Chamber. That's usually typically the one that is recommended that you start with, although you can technically start with any of them. You're probably just going to have to come back and do Ancient Stone Chamber again if you don't choose it the first time. There are also going to be Tuvala accessories that you're going to pick up as well as you go, and we're going to talk about those. But I'm basically going to fill in the entire gear wheel here, okay? Because as you do the main story, you're basically just going to pick this stuff up as you go, okay? You're also going to be picking up your very first alchemy stone as you do the main story, and you start collecting rewards and stuff from your Y menu. You're going to get something called the Takro Spirit Stone, and this will probably be your first alchemy stone. You're going to get a bunch of these, so don't be afraid to, if you wasted it or you left it on by accident, no big deal. It's going to be totally fine. You'll have more of those in the future, okay? Plus, you're going to graduate off of it pretty quickly, okay? Also, when you open your Black Spirit at some point, usually early on in your journey, they're going to give you these things called artifacts, okay? These are things that basically just add, they're just more stats. Just picture them as extra gear stats for your gear wheel. And the first ones you're going to be getting are the extra AP to monsters, and it should give you a DR artifact as well. It's like this or something. It's not melee damage. It's like damage reductions to mobs or something. In any event. Along your journey, you're going to want to pick up another AP to mobs artifact, but you can just use the ones that they give you kind of right off the back. I'm just going to leave them as both AP to mobs because those are always going to be really good. Early on in your journey, you're probably going to want to, like, as you're progressing through, the game is going to coach you through how to enhance this Tuvala gear to become better and better as you go, okay? So you're basically going to be able to click this stuff, all the way up to try, no problem, okay? They're basically going to hand you try for essentially free. Okay, for essentially free. You're gonna pump all of this stuff up, whether it be your armor or your weapons. They're basically giving it to you at basically a 100% chance, okay? Your awakening weapon will not actually open up until you hit level 56 and you do your awakening questline. At the end of your awakening questline, it will give you a pry awakening weapon, which you can then tap to try for free. It's a 100% chance. Piece of cake. Okay, so you should reach this point right here. All right, so Pog Pry. Okay, buddy. He's talking data. What? To what? Velsheart? No, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. He doesn't know. What do I not know? The guide to end all guides. Belt not being there is triggering me. I got it. I figured it out. Okay, I saw it. Okay. All right, we're good so far, right? What do I not know? You can't be like, he doesn't know. And then I'm like, wait, is there some critical piece of information that I've missed to this point? $2 from the blacksmith for coin now. Blacksmith sells Tuvala gear? Okay, so they're not giving you any... So my understanding was that they removed Naru gear from the main story. You don't get Naru gear anymore. Is that correct? Correct? No more Naru gear, gone. Beginner Blackstone's gone. Everything gone. Correct. Okay. I thought that when I read it in the patch notes, when they changed this, I thought that they said that they were going to give you Tuvala as you move through the main story. Is that not correct? Is it because I know you can buy it from the blacksmith, but instead you just have to go buy it. I thought that they gave you. Yeah, they give base Tuvala pieces. Yeah, they are giving it. Okay, so yeah, they do give it to you as you go. Okay, but I'll tell them. Okay, so I'll put in real quick that you can get it from the blacksmith too. I'll say that too. It's good. That's smart. But like they are gonna get this as they do the main story. Yeah, they absolutely. Because like I was like, I'm pretty sure they give it to you for just completing certain storylines, right? Get base Tuvala from maybe. Yeah, you can buy everything from the blacksmith. Okay, perfect. Okay. All right, yeah, I'll include it. Okay, so as you're kind of going through, you're gonna reach this gear wheel probably within the first day or so that you play the game. First few days, as you finish the main story, you're gonna finish this. And to be clear, if you want to get your Tuvala gear more quickly, you can run to the nearest blacksmith. For a lot of you, you're gonna be starting the game in Velia, so I'll show you where the blacksmith is in Velia here. He's right down here. Tranen Underfo. So if you open your map, you click on him, you can run to him, and he will... You know what? I'm just gonna run over there. Baddie alert. Basically, every adult female in this game is a baddie. Alright, so if you click, is it exchange or is it shop? It's literally shop. Alright, so if you click shop here, from the blacksmith, you can literally just buy all of this stuff for silver. And don't be worried about the cost of it. I'll be honest with you, Tuvala is super worth it, so you don't really have to worry about the cost of all the Tuvala accessories and things. If you want to gear your character out really quickly, you can do so from the blacksmith, or maybe your gear breaks for one reason or another, and you don't want to necessarily repair it. You can always go get it from the blacksmith too, okay? All right, better? You still need time-filled fragments to repair Tuvala. I thought that they removed time-filled fragments. I guess it was they only removed beginner blackstones, but time-filled fragments are now used for repairing accessories too, right? So time-filled stones are used for repairing accessories. The accessories don't blow up anymore. No, they're on season only. Okay, so... No, they blow up too? Okay, so accessories blow up too, but they're way easier to enhance now because you can buy them from the blacksmith for like giga cheap. It's like a total joke. Try accessories are free as well. They blow up after that. So, you know what? I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Oh my god, not the 400 stack. Holy shit. Okay, holy shit. I actually would have died. I'm not gonna lie. I would have uninstalled the game. End of the guide. That's it. We're done. Holy shit. I would have been done. Holy fuck. That would have been the end of it. All right, let's see. Let's get to the end of this. All right. Skip animation. It's a 100% chance anyway. So boom, boom, boom. Yeah, so they blow up after try, but they're guaranteed to try, right? And then at 0 fail stacks, 30% chance. So it's like, okay, all right, yeah, all right, that's great. Okay, all right. All right, bet. Okay, so now I know. All right. Yeah, they've changed this so much, it's difficult. But I haven't gotten anything wrong in the guide so far. I haven't gotten anything wrong in the guide so far. So far, all I've explained is that they're going to get this gear through the main story, and then you can get more of it from the blacksmith. Okay. All right. You repair with Tuvala gear, not with time filled. That's what I thought. Because I was like, didn't they remove time-filled stones? And like you just repair it with other Tuvala gear now. But maybe there's still time-filled stones. But time-filled stones are still in the game. You just don't use them for gear anymore. You use them for other exchange stuff. So it's just not used for your gear. It's just used for other stuff. That was my understanding. Yeah, you use it for loot scrolls. That was my understanding. You can repair with time-filled, both works. But you don't want to repair with time-filled because the time-filled can get you loot scrolls. Right? So if I told a new player to repair their gear with time-filled stones, I would be griefing them, right? Like when they could just buy the gear for the blacksmith and just repair it. I feel like I would be griefing them. My plan was to tell them to basically just use other Tuvala gear to repair their Tuvala gear. Okay, bet. Yeah, that's what... okay, I was going to say, I'm still on track. All right, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, that was my... That was my inclination in the first place, right? Guys, this is for new players. It is, but I want to make sure that I'm telling new players exactly what they should be doing without, like hard griefing them. You know what I mean? Okay, so now we're going to go back to it. And again, Note can just cut all this other fucking shit out of here. And Note hates fucking editing this, bro. Note hates editing this fucking guide because I'm constantly like, chat, yo, this is right? Because I'm always, like, I know like 100,000 people are probably going to see this guide. So, like, I need to make sure that everything in this guide is basically bang the fuck on. Exactly what they need to do. So, like, I look over a chat, I try to make sure that, like, okay, yeah, we got this right. Okay. All right. So, at this point, you've basically gotten through the main story, and it's time to enhance your Tuvala gear. The best way to enhance your Tuvala gear, as I just said, is to run up to the blacksmith, buy more Tuvala gear, and just repair it with other Tuvala gear. You are going to get these things called time-filled blackstones. They look like this. They look like this. Okay? You want to use these to get other things. Okay? Yeah, they're called like fragments or something now. They keep changing the fucking name. I don't care. Regardless, they look like this. Okay? They're purple. They look like this. If you're colorblind, that's not my problem. They look like this. All right? You're going to use them. Don't use them to repair your gear. You can use other Tuvala gear to repair your gear that you can buy from the blacksmith. Okay? So that's how you're basically going to enhance this stuff up. And to be clear, when you get your accessories, you can hit all these to try for free, like I said, without literally costing you basically anything, okay? Without anything. Now, when you try to enhance them beyond try, they do have a chance to blow up, so bear that in mind. But basically, you're going to hit this right away. The moment that you get the gear, you should be able to at least run to the blacksmith and enhance it to try basically immediately. Okay, so you're going to hit this gear score pretty quick here, and this gear right here is more than enough to get you all the way through the Valencia questline and onwards, probably through the Kama Sylvia questline too, as well as you continue to level up through the game. So this is looking pretty good so far. All right, so as you progress, you're going to look down at your artifacts here. Quick explanation for how these work. Basically, there's these empty little artifacts that sit on your gear that give your gear extra stats, okay? So they're just going to give your character extra stats, and you can equip these things called light stones to them. 2 light stones per artifact, and you're wearing 2 artifacts, which means you have 4 light stones. Your 4 light stones can be put together to have a special effect. Okay, so if you equip any 4 light stones in the game, they're going to have a special effect that those 4 light stones actually trigger. The first light stone set that I'm going to recommend to you is actually the combat one. Not the amplified one. Bro, Garmoth is cooked right now. There we go. Okay. So you want to go to the central marketplace and you want to buy these. Okay. 4 of these combat light stones. Right here. Okay, they're 10 mil a piece. That's basically nothing in this game, as you'll find out. Buy 4 of them, equip them, okay, and you're gonna get extra combat EXP for basically everything that you do. Basically everything you do. The game also might give you a few of these, which is great, okay, and that's fantastic. But putting 4 of those in your gear is awesome. When you feel like you don't need EXP anymore, somewhere around level 62. Once you hit around level 62, you can put things called predation in your lightstone Don't worry about the amplified. We'll talk about that later. Okay, you can just put 4 of these predations in here. These just give you extra AP to mobs, okay? But we'll talk about better lightstone effects as you get better gear score. I'll talk about upgrading your lightstone and your artifact setups so that you have more and more damage from those as you go. But early on, you really just kind of want to use the combat ones because they're really, really nice, okay? Now, early on, you're also going to worry about crystals. And again, I have a whole crystal guide that kind of goes through all of this. I'm not going to spend a ton of time working on crystals in this guide. I'm just going to tell you the guide will be linked in the video description. You can check that out. But like you can basically just equip all the crystals that they're going to give you. Don't really worry about it. You can always extract them later if you need to. Just equip them. I wouldn't necessarily sell any of the crystals that you're going to get from the main storyline. Some of those are extremely rare, and there's a reason they're worth a lot of money. So I would keep those, especially like the Rebellious Crystal you get for the Kama Sylvia questline. Probably wouldn't sell that. Probably gonna, or it gives you a Kama Sylvia Crystal, which you turn into a Rebellious Crystal. Probably wouldn't sell that. Just kind of equip it, and you know you'll get it as you go. Get like 4 Macalods, stuff like that. But again, all of that is explained in the Crystal Guide, and I'm not really gonna get into that here. Okay. So the next thing you're going to do is you're going to work on penning your Tuvala, okay? So this is after you finish the main story. You're basically working on finishing seasonal. And this is the first deviation that we're going to see from the previous guide. Well, actually, second deviation. Technically, the previous guide also talked about Naru gear. As you're working on your Tuvala gear and you get that initial setup going, you finish the main story. My recommendation is you take a stroll over here to this place called the Olvia Academy. Okay, you should be level 60, 61 at this point, somewhere around there, at least above 56 by this point. And I think that you should start initiating the quests of the Olvia Academy. The game will prompt you to start doing the Olvia Academy a lot sooner. My recommendation for this is get into it. The sooner, the better. It's very, very easy. It's really streamlined. It's fun, and it gives you a tremendous amount of rewards. You legitimately cannot go wrong with the Olvia Academy. It's going to give you some critical rewards for the game. It's also going to introduce you to different systems in the game, like gathering, fishing, hunting, cooking, alchemy, processing, training, farming, sailing, bartering, all that stuff. And then it's going to teach you the basics of the combat as well, right? Level 60 is the minimum for Olvia Academy. Okay, well then there you go. Okay, so note, just... all right, fine. Fuck it. All right. So the moment you hit level 60, which should be after you finish the main story, right? Right after you finish the main story through the Kama Sylvia questline, you run over to the Olvia Academy. All right, so I'm still on track, but you can't do it pre-level 56. So note, just cut out the level 56 shit from the previous thing. Bada bing, bada boom. Regardless, the moment that you can start doing this after you hit level 60, the better off you are. Okay, so like just like go over, start it up. It really does not take very long to get this done. Honestly, it took me, I would say I did it for a couple hours, 2 or 3 hours, and I got through the majority of the rewards in here. And a lot of this is insanely good stuff. It's really easy for a new player. It's going to give you some best in slot weapons in the game, like for even end game players. So you're going to need to do it eventually anyway. It's also going to give you a ton of Kron stones, which, as you're going to find out, are extremely necessary for upgrading your gear. It's going to give you fail stacks. It's going to give you Essence of Dawn for upgrading Karazad, which are your accessories, which we're going to talk about here in a second. And it's also going to give you a pocket watch, which helps you get another character to level 61 instantly as well. It's just all around really good, and it introduces you to the systems of the game. But moving on forward in this guide, I'm going to go ahead and assume that you've done most of what is available in the Olvia Academy, okay? And I'm going to assume that you have both Pen Black Stars from the Olvia Academy. We're going to talk in a moment about which Black Stars you should be picking for that particular thing. Okay, because you won't be able to equip them right away. You'll have to graduate seasonal in order to equip them, but we're going to get to that in a second. You can't start Olvia Academy if you're on a season server also. Okay, well, I'm about to tell them to finish seasonal, right? And I'm going to get to that. I'm going to get to that. Just give me a second. Pen Blackstar, Modao. Yeah, true. Modao, true. Yeah, Moblade. Moblade. It's called a Moblade. Dao means blade. Okay, so at this point, you're basically focused on finishing seasonal, okay? You're going to basically pump all of your Tuvala armor and accessories to pen, okay? Do not worry about trying to get them to deck. That's the X there at the end. You're basically going to try to work on getting all of these to pen, and this really should not take you very much time at all. You can probably do this in an hour or two as long as you do your weekly quest for your seasonal. and you finish the main story and all that good stuff, getting all of this to pen is only going to take you a day or two at maximum in most cases. So once this is all pen and you've grinded for a couple hours and you finish the Kama Sylvia questline, you're going to hit about level 60. That's usually about when you're hitting level 60 at this point. And the moment that you have everything done in seasonal, like the seasonal pass is finished, you should just graduate. It's my opinion that you should basically graduate immediately. Some people will tell you that you should stay on seasonal to try to farm loot scrolls. I sincerely do not think that you should do that. I think that the moment that you are basically able to graduate, that you should do that. I think that graduating from seasonal requires you to be level 61. It might be 60, but it might be 61. Regardless, the moment that you can graduate seasonal, do that. Get all of your stuff to pen, and then graduate. Okay? 60. Okay, so yeah, you need to hit level 60 and get all your stuff to pen, hit level 60, and then graduate, and then you're good. Then, after you finish graduating, then you're going to run to the Olvia Academy, and you're going to start your Olvia Academy-ness. All right, note, and then you can put the Olvia Academy shit that I said earlier, you can put it right here. You just cut it and then put it right here. Okay. Then, okay, so moving forward, I'm assuming that you've done all of your Olvia Academy quests. You've picked up those black stars, etc. There are going to be, and this is important. This is a very important part of this. Okay, there are going to be guides that tell you to do Deck to Vala quest lines. Okay. I am specifically going to tell you to only do one of the Deck to Vala quest lines because the game, or two of the Deck to Vala quest lines. The game specifically allows you to deck your Tuvala weapon, one Tuvala weapon to deck, one Tuvala accessory to deck, and one Tuvala armor to deck. Okay? And you can do this to get a guaranteed piece of endgame boss gear for that particular gear slot. Now, the way that the market is currently designed and kind of flowing in Black Desert, only two of these three quests are actually worth it. One of them is not worth it, and that's the one that you need to do for your quest, or for your weapon. Okay, so the place you get these from is over here. Let's run up to Fugar. Okay. Boom. This guy right here, you'll be very familiar with him as you're finishing up your seasonal quests. Fugar, he's going to have these Deck to Vala quests for you ready to go. They'll basically be sitting in here. You can only typically see them if you're on a graduated seasonal character. So you need to have a graduation cap in your inventory, I think, is the limiting factor, and you need to be graduated. So you can't even see it if you're still a seasonal character at this point. There are three of them, like I said. Doing the armor one is fine. Doing the accessory one is fine. Doing the weapon one is not fine. You don't want to do that. The weapon one's going to cost you about 20 billion on average. Unless you get really lucky, it's going to cost you about 20 billion silver to get what is equivalent to, well, what is a Pen Black Star. As of right now, on the central marketplace, Black Stars are going for less than 13 billion. So I'm not, in my right mind, going to recommend this. Now, as you're doing the quest line, as you're watching this, as you might be watching this months in the future, you might want to check the marketplace for your Pen Black Star. If the Pen Black Star is over about 20 bill, then okay, well then you can do that quest line and get an extra Pen Black Star through that. Okay? But if it's below 20 bill, don't do that. You can just go buy one if you need one, okay? Because they're relatively cheap right now, okay? I gotta roll this. It's gonna bother me. There we go. Okay. Now we're going to talk about acquiring Pen Black Stars, and the reason I told you to graduate seasonal early. Graduate, well, not early, but the moment that you finish seasonal, you really should be graduating because the game hands you so much free gear outside of seasonal that you really just, there's no value in staying on seasonal anymore because you can immediately jump to way higher level grind zones and make a lot more silver per hour immediately. So you're going to collect your Pen Black Stars. Now, there's different classes in the game require different Pen Black Stars first. And every single class in the game, I know that sounds confusing, but every class in the game is probably going to require you to take a different Pen Black Star first, okay? So I'm going to go through each class in the game. I'm going to try to make this as easy as possible to try to decide how you should pick your Pen Black Star. Okay, so your first Black Star. Your first Pen Black Star that you're going to get for free, probably from the Olvia Academy or your Y menu. Your Y menu will also have a challenge that will give you a free Pen Black Star and a free Tet Black Star. Okay, so your first one might come from the Y menu, but you'll probably have 3 when you graduate seasonal, and then you'll immediately get 2 more. So you're gonna have like 3 black stars that you're juggling with at a minimum, probably 4, and we'll talk about that in a second. Right off the bat, first pen black star. Which one do you take? As simply as I can say this, if you are a succession class, okay, if you are a succession class, succession in Black Desert means that you are using your main hand. Okay, I should re-explain this. All right. In Black Desert, there are 2 different types of classes, technically 3, Succession and Awakening. There's also classes called Ascension classes, okay, which we'll talk about third. Okay, when you hit level 56, you're going to do a quest line, which unlocks your Awakening or your Ascension, okay? Some people like to play their class, like if you play Ranger, for example, and you really like the bow on Ranger, you're probably going to want to keep that bow. Succession is an option to continue using the main hand weapon that you really liked in the first place on the class. You're going to continue using that weapon forward. It's going to super buff the shit out of your main hand skills. It's going to crazy buff up for Ranger. You're going to get crazy good bow skills, and your skills are going to get extra effects and animations and different skill animation or like skill cancels and things like this that you can use on the class. So that's really cool. If you choose Awakening, you'll still have access to the main hand tree, but in most cases, you're going to be using the Awakening weapon. Like you're going to get access to a whole extra tree of weapon or of skills, your whole extra weapon that you're going to be using, etc. Ascension, as simply as I can put it, Ascension classes are all different. Typically, they use a mix of their pre-awakening and their awakening weapon, which is confusing, I know. Some of them even use their offhand too, which is really fucking annoying, and we're going to talk about that too. Classes like Deadeye, okay? But as a general rule, if you are playing a succession version of a class, your first pen black star should be the main hand. Okay? That's the one on the left. All right? If you're playing an awakening class, let's say you're playing an awakening Dark Knight, you need to pick the awakening pen black star. Okay? If you're playing an Ascension class, I'm going to have to go through them literally class by class to explain to you which one requires which one. Okay, so chat, you'll have to help me with this a little bit. Okay, so because I have to remember which classes are the Ascension classes. Firstly, Deadeye. Deadeye should be getting your main hand first. Okay, because your revolvers are typically most of your damage in PvE, and again, your shotgun and your rocket launcher are not as important. If you are, I'm just gonna keep it like this. If you're a shy, okay, and you're a terrorist, you should be getting your main hand, the flow ring, okay. The main hand is the most important thing, okay? Mainly because you can't take the awakening one. Hey, we'll get to that in a second. If you're an archer, you're gonna take the awakening. Okay, and that sounds crazy. Wait, what? Archer primarily uses its awakening weapon for damage in almost every one of its skills. Yes, its main hand does matter, and they keep buffing the main hand, but I think that most archers would agree you're gonna take the awakening first as your first pen black star. What's another? Scholar. Scholar can really go either way. I would say that the awakening weapon is simply a little bit more important. That sledgehammer is a tremendous amount of your PvE damage, but your main hand is really good too on Scholar, so that's not to be understated. If you end up picking the main hand first on Scholar, not the end of the world. And all of this is not necessarily the end of the world if you screw this up, because you're going to have more black stars to work with, okay? What other? There's Wukong, which I'm fairly certain is a main hand. Ooh. Wukong mains in the chat. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong on that. Why is this? Uh-oh, I broke my pen. No way, bro. God damn it. My pen's broken. Son of a bitch. Lecture over. Fuck you. Okay. Pen is broken. Yeah, it broke. Fucking dog shit. Okay. All right. Real quick. Suck. Awake. Ascension. Okay. We talked about Shy. Main hand. Okay. We talked about Scholar. Awakening. We talked about Deadeye as a main hand. You talked about Archer. Awakening. We talked about Wukong. His main hand. We talked about Seraph. I feel like Seraph should take Awakening. Although I will double check with chat. Chat. Main? Some people are saying Awakening. Seraph main. Depends on the spec. Main, Awakening, main, Awakening, main, main. Okay, more people are saying main. Take the main. Okay, I'll recommend main then. Okay, thank you, chat. But that does tell me it's kind of split. Okay, so for Seraph, it is kind of split. Most Seraphs are going to tell you to take the main hand first, okay. What's next? What have I missed here? Have I missed any of the other Ascension class? I feel like Doses at Awakening class. I feel like I've got them all, right? I forget any of them. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, yeah. Nobody reminded me. Okay, good. Okay, Awakening. All right, so Succession is picking main hand. And Awakening is picking Awakening. Okay. All right, so this should cover pretty much every class and spec in the game, right? If you're a Succession wizard, for example, you should be taking the main hand first. If you're an Awakening wizard, you should be taking the Awakening one first. Now, that being said, the second Pen Black Star you get is going to be the other one, okay? So it really doesn't matter too much which one you take first. You're going to get the other two relatively quickly after you get the first one, so you're going to end up with 3 Pen Black Stars pretty quickly. My recommendation is to take 1 Pen Black Star in each of the 3 slots. So 1 should be a main hand, 1 should be an Awakening. Those are your first 2. Your third one should be a Pen Black Star offhand, okay? Now, Shy is an exception to this rule. Shy is kind of cancer for multiple reasons. Okay, Shy can't really take 3 Pen Black Stars because for whatever reason the developers have decided that the lantern on Shy, the talent tree, requires extra work that you're going to have to go watch a Wutaru guide for in order to figure out. Now, that being said, for Shy, you're going to take main hand, you're going to take the offhand second, and then you're going to take the main hand again. Okay, so you're like, well, why would you take 2 main hands? Because 2 main hands can immediately get you a sovereign weapon. Okay, 2 Pen Black Stars get put together to give you 1 sovereign weapon, which is the most end game weapon in the game. And in most cases, I would say that it's a little bit early at this stage to be kind of jumping to sovereign, but in Shy's case, you can't really avoid it. Now, after your third weapon, okay, after your third Awakening, or after your third Pen Black Star, because you're going to get at minimum, you're going to get 1 from the Y menu. You're going to get 2 from your Olvia Academy. One of them is going to be given to you at TET, and then it's a guaranteed enhanced to pen. Then you're going to get a ton of hammers and Cronstones. You're going to get a ton of hammers, like free Black Star, like only use on Black Star hammers. And the pity is 15. You're going to get something like, God, how many hammers do you get for this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so 8 hammers. In addition to, you'll probably have even more hammers from like the Calpheon Ball codes and things like this as well, which some of which are really only going to be usable on your Black Star. You can use those on your Black Star too, right? In any event, you're probably going to end up with a 4th Pen Black Star. Okay. Plus 3 from the Olvia coins. So yeah, you're going to have at least 11 Black Star hammers from just the Olvia Academy by itself. Okay, and the pity is 15. So like you're... it's going to be a piece of cake. You're going to end up with at least 4 Pen Black Stars, all things said and done. In my opinion, you should be taking For any normal class that isn't Shy, which we already covered Shy, okay, you're going to take 1 in each slot here. Okay, so you have 3 pen black stars. Okay, then for your first sovereign weapon, okay, because you're going to get an extra black star, which you're not going to be able to sell. So to be clear, you can't sell any of these black stars anyway, because you got them through the Olvia Academy or the Y menu. So you might as well use these to make into sovereign weapons. Okay, which is eventually going to happen anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Now, the fourth one, in my opinion, again, if you're a succession class, get your first sovereign weapon should be your main hand. Okay, it's not going to be deck. All right, but if you're a succession class, the first sovereign weapon should be your main hand. If you're an awakening class, the first sovereign should be your awakening. Okay, there are going to be a lot of fucking idiots in the Black Desert community. They're going to try to tell you at this stage, wearing Tuvala gear, to get 2 pen black star offhands so that you can get the pen or the sovereign offhand. And it's important to understand that those people are fucking retarded and those people are griefing you. Okay, there are things. I'm gonna explain it. For those of you that don't, because a lot of you probably, even veteran players, like, why would you not just get that? Isn't that the most worthwhile sovereign? In some cases, sure, but not really. No. Okay, number 1, and I'm gonna go through this why you should be picking the main and the awakening. Okay, number 1. You can instantly get the main hand or the awakening sovereign weapon as long as you have 2 pen black stars. You just walk up to the altar and it gives it to you. Bada bing, bada boom, instantly, and then you can just start enhancing your sovereign and have immediate value with reforged stones, which we're going to get to in a second. The offhand, if you have 2 pen black star offhands, you still need 20,000 Khafre stones in order to craft the pen black star or the sovereign offhand, which sucks, which is a lot of money. For a new player, it's more money than you're going to have for a while. So effectively, you've bricked yourself. You really do not want to be taking your 4th pen black star. We'll get to when when you should be doing this a little bit later. But I'm going to explain it. And now's a good time to kind of explain how the AP brackets of the game work. Okay, another reason not to take the pen black star offhand, if you're not convinced already, is hidden AP brackets. Okay, what you need to understand is the pen black star has a ton of monster damage on it. Extra damage against monsters, 171. Holy freaking Toledo. That's a lot of monster damage. And if you look at the sovereign, believe it or not, it's actually only got 77 monster damage. That's like 100 less monster damage. Holy crap. Well, why? That seems like it's a lot weaker weapon. Well, the trade-off here is that as you get to higher, like the hidden AP brackets in the game, which we're going to talk about in a second, basically make it so that Sovereign is a much, much better weapon as you scale into the late game than the Black Star is. But early game, the Black Star is definitely the play. You should absolutely want to take the Black Star every time because it gives you that extra AP against monsters. Let's talk about brackets. As you increase your sheet AP, that's what we call this number right here. When you open your inventory in Black Desert, there are 3 numbers down here, okay, that you're typically looking at. You have your sheet main hand AP, your awakening AP, and your DP. Okay, so when we talk about sheet stats, we're talking about these right here. Okay, so whatever your sheet AP is, the game is giving you a certain amount of bonus AP based on what your sheet AP is. Okay, so in this case, big bracket cutoffs would be something like 261 AP. You go just for getting, if you have 260 sheet AP, you only have 83 bonus monster damage, or bonus just AP in general, hidden AP. If you have 261 sheet AP, you don't just get the 1 sheet AP, you get like almost 20 non-sheet AP. You go all the way up to 101. Okay, and the same thing is true once you hit the 265 bracket, you get up to 122, you hit the 269 bracket, you move up to 137, and this goes all the way up. To be clear, you're going to move through these lower brackets really, really quickly, but this is just an example. Anyway, as you move through your gear, it is not cost efficient to get your Sovereign offhand until you're at least 309 sheet AP. That's the cutoff. You need at least 309 sheet AP. Okay, in order to make it cost efficient. Beyond 309 sheet AP, what happens is every single 1 AP you get gives you 8 monster damage. Okay, every single 1 sheet AP you get gives you 1. So if you get 8 sheet AP, you're gonna get 64 extra hidden AP on top of it. Okay, and I think it's only damage to monsters. Could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it's only damage to monsters. In any event, maybe it is damage to everything. It's just hidden AP in general. But regardless, okay, because of how the hidden AP in the game works, the TLDR is don't fucking get your Pen Black Star offhand. Okay, this early in the game. You're gonna wait, you're gonna do it later, right around the 309 bracket. That's when we're gonna get it. Yeah, only monsters. Yeah, that's what I thought in the first place. Okay. So your 4th Pen Black Star is gonna be used to create one of the 2 sovereign weapons. I typically play an Awakening class, so I'm gonna pretend like I took the Awakening Sovereign. But the path is gonna be the same regardless. Okay, so now that you've finished taking all of your Pen Black Stars and you look like a fucking alpha with your Tuvala gear and your Pen Black Stars, now it's time to start looking at the rest of your gear. Okay, the first thing you're going to do, and probably the easiest thing that you can do to upgrade your gear at this point, if you haven't done it already, is to upgrade this Takra Spirit Stone to a... What was it? The Ulakita questline fucking... Ator's Power Stone. That's what I'm looking for. All right, so there's this thing called Ator's Power Stone. Okay, if you hit O and you go to your main quests here, all right, and you scroll down, there's going to be this thing called the Ulakita questline, or as we like to call it, Uwukita. This one right here, Ulakita, the Exalted Land. Okay, if you do this questline, takes an hour or two. If you're speed running it, it's actually a pretty good questline if you want to listen to it too. Pretty cool. But once at the end of this questline, you're going to get something called an Ator's Power Stone. And believe it or not, this Ator's Power Stone has 1 sheet AP on it, which is a big deal. Okay, it's going to give you 1 sheet AP, which helps. It's also just objectively a better alchemy stone than the Takra stone that you were using before. And you get it just for doing a questline. So it's a really good thing, right? It's a really, really good thing. No Ators, it's not worth it anymore. You're a fucking retard. This is the reason that I make the guide. Okay, so there is one other alchemy stone that we need to talk about before Vel's Heart, which is going to be really, really hard in order to get. Okay? Khan's Heart is also an option. You can try to get Khan's Heart, okay? And I don't necessarily recommend it, and I'll explain why. There's a quest in the game that if you do the guild boss, Khan, 3 times, okay, usually it's once per week, so it takes 3 weeks to get it. Alternatively, you can do this thing called merking into other guilds, and like you can like swap around, try to get it faster. Most people are gonna just do 1 Khan a week for 3 weeks, and that's if your guild is really, really active. Okay. The problem with doing Khan's Heart or trying to get a Khan's Power Stone or Khan's Stone is that 1, you can only complete this quest 1 time, and there are 3 Khan Stones. Why? Yeah. Here they are. There are 3 Khan Stones. 1 is the Destruction, 1 is the Protection, and 1 is the Heart of Life. Okay. Oh yeah, you can't switch guild anymore. True. So it is just going to take 3. Yeah. So I take it back. Yeah, you can't even merc. Yeah. So it's going to take you the 3 weeks regardless. Okay. So at the end of the 3 weeks of you doing the cons, and to be clear, most guilds in the game do not do con every week. If you find a guild that does con, amazing. That's great. But it's hard to do. So part of the reason I recommend Ator's Power Stone is it's something that you can do as the player by yourself without requiring any outside help at all. Okay? Again, and you can only do this quest once, and I strongly recommend you take the Heart of Life. Okay, Khan's Heart of Life. If you are at all interested in life skilling, or even if you AFK fish every night, it gives you mastery passively. You don't even have to turn it on. It just gives you, it's the best life stone in the game. Yeah, outside of Omega late game stuff. It's for all intents and purposes the best light stone in the, or alchemy stone in the game for life skilling, for all intents and purposes, until very, very late game. And it's extremely good at a lot of different things, and this is really the only time in the game that you can get it for free. That being said, it's not incredibly expensive. Also, if you take the other Khan's Hearts, which are going to be replaced relatively quickly, okay, if you take like the Destruction Stone, you're going to have to go sell it. That can be kind of hard sometimes because sometimes the market is bottomed out at min for it, or you can't sell it or whatever. Or maybe it just sells for less than the life one does. That kind of sucks, right? If you're thinking like super late game, believe it or not, the Khan's Heart of Protection is probably the best DP stone in the game in terms of trying to hit the end game Adania bosses, because the end game Adania bosses are very difficult to hit DP wise. AP wise, they're a lot easier in most cases, but DP wise, they're really hard. Sometimes you can kind of cheat your way to the next Adania boss by having this, but that's a really late game thought that I don't think that a new player should be worried about at this stage. All things said and done, I just don't think that Khan's Heart is necessarily a super great, necessarily the answer for a lot of players, but I am explaining it so that you understand that that option is there. It is slightly better than the Ator's Power Stone. You'll understand that the Khan's Ator's Power Stone only has 1 sheet AP. Khan's Destruction Stone has 2 sheet AP. Okay, so you're going to get 1 more sheet AP, which is great, but you're going to be eventually moving up to Vels regardless anyway. So in my opinion, it's really just not worth griefing yourself taking the Khan's Heart of Destruction that early on, because you're going to go to Vels anyway. So you might as well just sit on the Ator Power Stone until you get the Vels Heart, because you're going to be sitting with a pre-order forever anyway. Okay, so, and we're going to talk about that. But, again, that's how you're doing Alchemy Stones. Right now, I'm assuming that you're sitting on Ator's. Okay, right now I'm assuming you're sitting on this Ator's Power Stone. Now, there are other deck Tuvala quest lines that you can get from Fugar. We talked about these before. You're not going to do the weapon one. At least with the market is where it is right now, you're not going to do that one. You are going to do the Karazad one. The accessory one is really good. The deck Tuvala accessory one, and then the deck Tuvala armor one is also really good. And the game should give you enough Kron Stones to complete these quests relatively early on with your Olvia Academy quests and then all the code redeems that you've got. You should have enough Kron Stones to basically get through this, and this is what I would recommend that you use your Kron Stones on, is guaranteed gear enhancements. By the way, when you get your Sovereign Weapon, I strongly recommend at least putting it at try. At least putting it at try. Oh, I should have explained the Reforged Stones. I'm really sorry, Note. You're gonna have to go back. We're gonna have to go back. All right, Note, you gotta put this back with the other shit because I forgot. I'm sorry. He hates me. He fucking hates me. I forgot to explain the Reforged Stones. Fuck. 07's in chat for Note. Fuck. My bad, brother. My bad. All right, so now, you've just gotten your Sovereign Weapon. Okay, all right. So you just got your Sovereign Weapon, all right, with your 4th Black Star. You're going to want to hit that to a minimum of try. Minimum of try. Okay. Then you're going to be able to put these Reforged Stones in here. Okay, and they're actually a special inventory for this now. So if you open your inventory, there's a little button down here. You click this, okay, and you'll be able to add and subtract Reforged Stones to this menu, and then trade out different loadouts and stuff for your various weapons. But basically, these Reforged Stones give you extra stats. They give you extra stats, okay? And the ultimate setup that you want for your Reforged Stones is probably something close to what I have. Okay, 4 of the 5 Reforged Stones for everybody on the server are basically the same thing, and then you can choose the last one. And this is for typically PvE, but it also works for PvP too if you want to do that. You want the all AP one is really good. Back attack, extra damage is really good. So having extra back attack damage, all AP, critical hit extra damage is really, really good. Black Spirit Rage recovery. This is a PvE one. This is best in slot for PvE. Okay, and then there's usually, you can choose what you want the last one to be. I have down attack extra damage on here because I like to grind places that allow me to get down attack damage. It kind of doubles as a PvP Reforged Stone as well. So that's kind of nice. But you can put damage reduction in here. You can put all that other stuff in here. And to be clear, if you can't get these stones, there's a really cheap Reforged Stones on the central market. Just put 5 Reforged Stones in your gear and then just slowly work on over time trying to get the good ones. That's my recommendation. Yeah. So the AP one, really cheap and available. Absolutely get that. There's an accuracy one for 100. Honestly, they're all available. But the back attack one is a bill. So maybe if you don't want to spend the bill, right, then that's fine. But I recommend putting the really good ones in your gear because this really helps. For every Sovereign Weapon that you get, you can put 5 of these in there. So really, really good. Okay, really, really good. So, and this is why getting at least 1 Sovereign Weapon at this stage is pretty good. We're going to put the Black Spirit Rage Recovery, critical hit extra damage in here, back attack extra damage in here, all AP right here. And then what most people are going to do is they're going to take damage reduction. They're going to take damage reduction. And that's usually the best kind of all-around Lightstone or Reforged setup that you're going to get. Again, I take down attack damage, but I'm a Dark Knight and I struggle for damage, so what are you going to do? I made a mistake, I guess, but I was lucky. I just spent around 600 crons. Thanks, y'all. Uh-oh. Hey, sometimes I struggle with translation. You said you don't take the weapon quest from Fugar. Why? Can you repeat that, please? Yeah, yeah, absolutely. So the weapon quest from Fugar is going to require you to deck one of your Tuvala weapons from pen to deck, right? And that's going to take about 20 billion silver. to do. Okay, because it's going to require Cron stones. It's going to require the upgrade stones, like the enhancement stones, the red enhancement stones, the sharps or whatever, right? And a lot of them, like a ton of them, right? And on average, it's going to take about 20 bill. When the reality is you can get black stars for 13 bills. So you're saving 7 billion silver here. I just don't think that it's super valuable to do. Okay, if you did it, it's not the end of the world. Okay, so if you did the Deck Tuvala questline, it's for the Black Star, it's not the end of the world. Okay, and I think that they need to make that questline. They need to adjust it to make it a lot less silver, so that players are supposed to do it, because I think that's typically supposed to be the intent anyway. But regardless, okay, all right. So, all right. Now we're gonna fast forward. Okay, so what are we doing next? Oh yeah, the Deck Tuvala. Okay, so the first Deck Tuvala I recommend doing is the necklace. Okay, the necklace is going to transition you to Karazad. All right, Karazad are the best in slot accessories in Black Desert Online. Okay, there are certain retards in the Black Desert community that will tell you not to go to Karazad. They'll swear it up and down. They'll tell you to go grind for Pen Debos or some fucking stupid ass shit. I'm telling you, they're fucking retarded. We will get to the Pen Debo thing later, but you're going to have to get Karazads. Okay, it's going to happen. You're gonna have to get Karazads. All right, and so the first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna get the necklace. Okay, so what the quest line is gonna have you do is it's gonna take that Pen Tuvala necklace, which is why it's important that you pen everything from seasonal. You're gonna take that Pen Tuvala necklace and you're gonna deck it. Fugar's gonna give you an item that allows you to enhance it past pen. So you're going to make it Hex, Sept, Oct, Nuve, and then Nove, and then Deck. All right, and when it hits Deck, you're going to trade it out for a Pen Karazad necklace. Or is it Tet? I'm pretty sure it's Pen, isn't it? Is it Tet or is it Pen? Pretty sure it's Tet, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, it's Tet. Yeah, I was looking at it, I was like, Pen doesn't seem right. Pretty sure it's Tet. Yeah, okay, all right. I was like, wait a minute, hold up. All right, so it's going to give you a Tet Karazad necklace, okay? And this is going to give you your most bang for your buck AP-wise, all right? So you should absolutely do this. It is possible. Now, to be clear, there is one audible that you can make here that technically makes sense as a player. You can do the Deck Tuvala questline for your belt. I know this is going to sound crazy. Okay, you can do the Deck Tuvala questline for your belt and get the Tet Tuvala belt. Then with your necklace slot, you can buy a Tet Debo necklace. You can technically do this, okay? Because the Tet Debo necklace is typically the cheapest of all the Deboreka accessories, okay? And for 20 bill, I would say in order to craft a Pen Karazad by yourself, it's probably going to cost between 20 to 30 billion silver. And you can turn in Tet Deboreka accessories for Pen Karazads. You can make that exchange at an NPC. So you're effectively buying a Pen Karazad accessory for 22 bill, which is pretty reasonable. Pretty reasonable. Okay. And I think that is, if you want to do that, that's a reasonable path. But you'll notice that the other Deboreka accessories are much more expensive. And this is just the NA market. You can check your market if you'd like to. And again, Pen Deboreka accessories can be exchanged for Nove Karazad, like the Nuve. Okay, the right before, like the basically end game. I don't recommend doing this yet. Okay, this is not something that I would recommend doing. Don't even look at this. You can look at the Tet. It is possible to go ahead and buy Tet Debos and exchange them for Pen Karazads. That's absolutely something that you can do. And if you want to get the belt and then buy the Tet Debo neck and exchange it for the Pen Karazad neck, totally reasonable. Totally reasonable. Just understand you're going to have to click the belt to pen after you get it, which shouldn't be super hard. But make sure you use Crown Stones. All right. Now, for most people, they're probably not going to do that. Most people are probably, and this is what I recommend that you do, you just get the necklace. It's going to be at Tet, okay? And then you're going to start working your way through making the various Karazad accessories here a little bit later, okay? The other Deck Tuvala, which is the next step that I would recommend that you do after you finish the Deck Tuvala questline for your necklace, I recommend, oh, son of a bitch. What did I just do? I guess just stats. I just want... How do I get rid of this? Fuck. What do I... Okay, there we go. All right. Damn it. All right, there we go. All right. So the next thing you're going to do is for your armor. Okay, it's the same exact type of thing, but you're going to be doing it for your armor. This quest is the most cost-efficient quest line probably in the fucking game. It's really good. It's really good. And you're going to take the shoes every time. It's not really up for debate. You're going to take the shoes every time, okay? In most cases, you're going to be taking the DR shoes. Now, a lot has happened in the game. At this stage, I used to talk about the difference between damage reduction classes and evasion classes. I'm simply going to omit that from the guide this time. I don't think that whether you're a damage reduction or an evasion class simply does not matter in Black Desert anymore. Simply because all roads lead to your final Adania armor, and you're going to have both evasion and DR. Okay, so really, if you fuck up and you take DR instead of evasion, or you take evasion instead of DR, it really doesn't fucking matter, because eventually you're all going to end up on the same path anyway. So what I'm going to recommend for everyone on every class and every spec is that you just take the blue one. Okay, that's the damage reduction one. You're just going to take the blue one every time on every class and every spec in the game. Yes, some classes are technically marginally better with evasion, absolutely, but ultimately all roads lead to the same place anyway, and I'm trying to make sure that everybody, it's as simple as possible so that people don't fuck this up, okay? The only thing that you don't want to do, and this is really important, is to take one DR and one evasion, okay? Sincerely, if you do this, if you took this and you thought to yourself where the hundreds of thousands of adventurers before you had failed, that you were the chosen one that could absolutely get hybrid to work, sincerely, Maple Story is recruiting. It's a great game for you. Lower IQ required. You can throw money at the game. It's perfect for children like you, okay? And if you're sincerely fucking retarded enough that you actually think that you should go hybrid, again, it's probably not the game for you. Sincerely, if you took both evasion, fine. Sure. If you took both DR, fine. Sure. Ultimately, it's not going to matter. But if you took one and the other one, you're fucking retarded. Okay? But it still ultimately will not matter. Okay? It's going to be okay. Even if you're fucking retarded, it's going to be okay. I recommend taking the blue one on every class and spec in the game because ultimately all roads lead to the same place. It's no use having an argument over what should be DR and what should be evasion anymore. Don't listen to anybody. Just build the blue one and move on. Okay? Because you're eventually going to have the evasion anyway. Okay. Now. Where's my two? Okay, so now once you finish all your deck quest lines here, your gear should look something like this. Okay, and you'll notice, man, we're starting to get up there now. You're starting to get some gear together at this point. Now your gear becomes about trying to hit certain. Oh yeah, try. Yeah, my bad. Oh, I just instinctively because mine's. Okay, thank you. All right, so your gear should look like this. Okay, because it's going to give you a try pair of boots. Okay. At this stage, your DP really doesn't matter too much, and I'm going to explain why in a second. All of your gear progression is going to be centered around your AP. And the reason is the game is going to give you 3 pieces of pen boss armor. Okay? It's going to give you usually you get like 2 from seasonal and 1 from your Y menu, or they've got events going on or whatever, but they're going to give you a bunch of pen boss armor for free. Okay? One way or another. Sometimes they change how they give this boss armor to you, but you're going to get it, right? Some of it is from the Magnus, but you don't actually have to do the Magnus quest anymore. You just kind of get the box now. So like it's a piece of cake. In any event, you're going to find yourself with Beg's gloves, and it's important that you take the Beg's gloves. This is the DR version, the blue version. Okay, if you take the Liebers, you fucked up. But we'll fix it later. The Beg's is the one that you want. For this one, you're gonna want Dimtree. Okay, and for this one, you're gonna want the Griffin helmet. Okay, although Gaius will work. Gaius is fine too, but Griffin's is typically considered better. Not that it fucking matters. All right, but you're going to end up with this basically because the game gave them to you for free for completing other Olvia Academy stuff, graduating seasonal, doing quest lines, events, stuff like this. You're going to end up with these 3 things one way or another, okay? Why dim and not red nose? Because it used to be that red nose cost less coffers to get to coffers level 10, and so you always took red nose. Now they actually cost the exact same amount of coffers, and dim tree is an objectively better armor because it gives you flat HP instead of HP recovery. Make sense? Yeah, this is why I make the guide. Although sometimes I do make mistakes, and this is why chat is here, because like I accidentally set this to Ted. I didn't even think about it. Chat's like, yo, let's try. I'm like, oh, thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Right. Is this gonna be uploaded today? I missed the beginning, and I just got the game. It'll be in my VOD from today, and then it'll go on YouTube as a guide as well. Okay, so you can look at the VOD of this Twitch. I'm not gonna take this VOD down. You'll have this VOD. So you can always look at the VOD for the Twitch, and it'll be up in the next week or so on YouTube. That you can use it, okay? Yeah, I got you. Okay, so now I'm dumb. I didn't get bags. Well, that's a correctable problem, to be clear. That's correctable. That's correctable. As we're going to talk about. But you'll notice that your DP is 356 at this point. That's pretty much enough DP to do most of the lower end spots in the game. You're not really going to have to worry about it. You're also going to start getting Coffrus like a lot, and you can start just shoving Coffrus into your armor as well. The game's going to throw Coffrus at you. You have Coffrus quest lines from Fugar that you're going to be able to do. You have weekly quests for Coffrus. There's events for Coffrus, stuff like that. And I would recommend always putting the Coffrus into your gloves, then your armor, then your helmet, okay? And I would put them all at Coffrus level 6 first. All at Coffrus level 6 first. And this is going to happen over time. As you grind, as you play the game, you do quests and things, you're going to kind of just casually get these to Coffrus level 6 as you experience the game, okay? And this is why I'm saying that for all intents and purposes for this guide, we're going to be focusing on your AP progression primarily. It's because your DP is pretty naturally going to progress on its own through just Coffrus quests and things that the game gives you. You don't really have to worry about DP until you get much later into the game, and we'll talk about it. But so we're going to shift back over. Assuming that you have all of this stuff at this point, we're going to look at what you can do to get more AP at this stage. It's better to buy them at Duo. Coffrus is a scam. Well, to be clear, this is all stuff that they would have gotten for free anyway. And I should explain that route. Let's take a look at Duo real quick. I'm gonna explain that. I am gonna explain that they can buy their armor at Duo. I just haven't gotten to it yet. I don't think that they should do this. This is fucking 29 billion silver to get one. Yeah, I don't think that that's worth it. It used to be like 10 or some shit. It used to be like 12 to 10 and was like, okay, well, yeah, obviously you should just buy the Duo. But I think that, fuck, bro, for 29 bill, I think that you can absolutely just put the guaranteed Coffrus in your gear and get it to Duo on your own for less than 29 bill. That's my opinion. But I will explain that they can do that. Let's take a look at the Coffrus market real quick. Coffrus. Yeah, that's about where it pretty much always sits here. But you could definitely get the Black Star armor and go from there. It's really important to understand that although your mother and father tell you that you're normal, you're not. You're not. And that's why you're not allowed to have jobs. You're not allowed to have a driver's license. That's why you're not allowed to really walk outside and interact with people. It's because you're fucking retarded. Okay, and society knows that, and I understand that I'm the first person that have to explain this to you, but life sucks. Okay. Imagine recommending Black Star armor in 2026. This is why I make the gear guide, guys. Yeah, please don't have children. For the sake of the rest of humanity. This is why I make the gear guide, like for real. Like this is why I gotta do it. No, hear him out. I'm not going to hear him out. I'm not going to hear him out. I don't need to. I don't care. All right. Now, all right. So you're going to throw Coffrus into your armor. It's important to understand there is technically one other option that you can do for your armor at this stage. Although I don't recommend it, I am going to explain it very quickly. Instead of putting Coffrus into your armor, you can sell all of the Coffrus stones that you get. Not recommended. But you can sell all of the coffer stones that you get, and instead of putting them into your armor, you put them towards just buying Distorted. This is the duo Fallen God outright. And to be clear, this is going to cost you about 29 billion silver in a lump sum for each one of your DP upgrades. And this kind of sucks. It's my personal opinion that you absolutely should be able to make Distorted Fallen God for less than 30 bill on your own with the coffers that you're going to get. On top of that, in my opinion, that allowing your armor to progress slowly but surely over time means that you don't ever need to think about it as a player. And progressing in this game is a marathon, not a race. Okay, you're in this for the long haul. Mentally, it's much easier to never have to focus on your DP and just casually put Coffrus into your armor as you're going. No big deal, and your DP just continually increases, and you don't really have to worry about it. All of your liquid silver goes towards your AP, and you don't really have to worry about that. That's how a lot of players like to approach the game. They don't want to have to stop at some point to drop 30 billion silver on one piece of gear upgrade, even if they are getting silver a little bit faster because they're selling their coffers. They don't necessarily want to do that because it doesn't help them grind any faster. Okay, so yeah, that's my recommendation, is that to go the coffers route. You can buy it if you'd like. That is an option, but I recommend just doing the coffers. Okay. As a new player, Olvia tutorial didn't explain what a coffers is at all. Do you guys think that I should explain very briefly what coffer stones are, or do you think that I should just assume that they understand what coffers are at this stage? Because I feel like by the time you reach this stage, I feel like you basically kind of just never assume in a newbie gear guide. Well, this is also a veteran gear guide too, right? But we just haven't gotten to the veteran part of the guide yet. Fine. God. All right. All right, note, you're going to have to put this in right as I start to explain it. I'm really sorry. Okay, so we say coffers. What is a coffers? Coffers are these little eggs that you've been getting while you're grinding. These little yellow eggs, okay? You're going to save these up while you're grinding, okay? And you're going to need tens of thousands of these eventually, someday. So typically you don't want to sell them because you're going to need them at some point anyway. And you're going to start hurling these things into your gear through the infusion menu. You just open up your enhancement menu. You click reform. It's either, I think it's reform. Maybe it's not reform. Maybe it's enhance. It used to look different than this. I don't fucking know. I haven't put fucking coffers in my gear. Fuck it. Whatever. You just throw coffers into your gear. Anyway, you're going to throw coffers into your gear. That's what coffers are. Okay. Right-click the coffers. Oh, yeah. You can just right-click the coffer stone, and it will take you to the menu you need to use to throw it into your gear. Fuck it. All right, Note. I'm really, really sorry, Note. I'll do it again for you. I'm sorry. Note, I'm so sorry. I'll do it again for you. Okay. All right, so what is a coffer stone? Coffer stones are these little yellow eggs that you're going to get while you're grinding, all right? This is the first time I'm explaining this. These little yellow eggs that you're going to get while you're grinding. You're going to get tens of thousands of these as you go through the game doing various quests and things, and you're going to put them into your gear. Basically, just right-click the coffer stone in your inventory, and it will take you to the enhancement menu where you can throw the coffers into your gear. Okay, your gear, when you take it off, will all just be in your inventory here, and you can go ahead and just throw coffers into your gear that way. There you go. No, I don't write scripts. I don't do scripts. I don't need them. I guarantee your Notes like, I don't fucking need them. Oh, God. All right, now. All right, so what am I at here? Okay, AP, yeah. I have a general outline for how I like to do guides, so I'm not jumping around like a crazy amount, but I do forget things here and there. Right. Yeah, why have scripts when you can have chat? Exactly, bro. Exactly. So you guys understand me. Okay, so now, all right. So now that your gear looks like this, we've explained what coffers are, etc. As you start to throw these in here, you're looking over towards AP. How do you get more AP in your gear at this stage? Well, you're going to have to go to Karazad. Again, there's going to be a lot of people that try to tell you, don't go to Karazad, don't do that. You have to. You basically have to. There's almost no option. You have to go to Karazad. Now, There will be a point when maybe you can skip part of the Karazad enhancing, but you do need to at least initially go to Karazad, which means you're going to have to craft them. Okay, so you're going to have to craft Karazad. It takes about 4 to 5 bill silver to craft 1 Karazad. There's a recipe for it. You can just look it up. No big deal. You craft the Karazad at base, and then you can just enhance it up with the essence. It's not very hard. They do not break like the Tuvala used to, that you're used to, okay? They don't break like other accessories in the game do. They downgrade. So make sure you use Kron stones if you're going... I would say once your Karazad is like try, you should be using Kron stones to tap for Tet, in my opinion. Okay? Okay. So you're going to make Karazad, all right? And we're going to pump our Karazad up to Tet. I'm just going to pretend. As you go, in my opinion, you should get your belt first, then your rings, then your earrings. Okay, your earrings last because they low-key suck. Yeah, to be clear, going from try to Tet earrings doesn't give you an AP. Okay, so you can leave your earrings at try. Okay, so those you can just leave at try for now. We'll talk about that later. But the rest of them, you should at least go to Tet because every single time you enhance them, boom, it gives you 1 AP. Okay, it gives you 1 AP. But you enhance your Karazads. Eventually, you're going to want to just put your Karazads at pen, basically. And again, you're Kroning at this point. It should not take you a crazy amount of Kron stones to do this, okay? Good luck getting magical shards. Well, they're a new player. Oh, I should tell them not to sell their magical shards. Okay, chat. Hear me out. If I don't tell the new players not to sell their magical shards, they will sell them, and then the rest of us will have more magical shards. But then they won't have any magical shards. I'm gonna Blade Bow Quest this shit, you know what I mean? I should tell them. Damn it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're going to get a free Garmoth's Heart. Sell that. No. Okay. Yeah, because they're going to get a ton of magical shards when they start the game, right? Like, the game gives it to you as login rewards, and then they're grinding all these spots that give magical shards. So they're going to have hundreds and hundreds of them. But they're probably going to sell them because they don't know. So note, I'm really sorry about this, but this part of the guide needs to go in the seasonal section. Like literally as I'm explaining seasonal, you need to put this in there because they need to know not to sell their magical shards. I'm so sorry. Okay. He's going to fucking kill me, bro. Okay. So as you are grinding on seasonal and you're going through the seasonal quests and doing seasonal in general and grinding low-end spots in Black Desert, you're going to get these things called magical shards. Why does this guy have to fucking park this right here? What are we talking about? Okay. All right. Magical shards look like this. They're these green little things here. These are basically... These are extremely difficult to get on the marketplace. You need to not sell these. These are critical components to building your gear. Critical components to building your gear. Do not sell magical shards. You will probably get them in the form of black magic crystals. Okay? In most cases, you're going to get them. They're going to look like this. Okay? Sealed black magic crystals. And you can melt these in your heating tab to get magical shards. Okay? Do not sell these as you are grinding. Do not get rid of them. Okay? You keep them. You need to stockpile as many of these as possible because you're going to need them for later in the guide. Okay, now let's get back to it. All right. God, I love Black Desert. Holy shit! Black Desert is such a great game. Oh my God! Okay. Now. Room, please. Yeah, you definitely sell that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think that you guys can agree with me that new players should not be selling their magical shards. They're immediately useful for their gear and other things in the game. In my opinion, the developers need to massively rethink their recipes for things or just the supply that black magic crystals have on the marketplace. But don't worry, guys. Remember, if you guys are really struggling for black magic crystal shards, remember, the developers have already helped you, us endgame players. If you open your managed currency tab right here, you can go down to your plump coelacanth, and every week, guys, and this is crazy, every single week, you can actually get 5 magical shards by turning in the coelacanth. So that should help you with the 10,985 magical shards that you are required to have for late game. It's honestly, I don't understand why people even complain about it. Fucking retards. Okay. What a bargain. What a deal. Yeah. What a fucking deal, guys. What a fucking deal. All right. So, Karazads. So, you're going to craft Karazads. They're going to cost between 4 and 5 billion silver. You're going to need sealed magical blackstones for this. Okay, you're going to need magical shards for this. If you don't have the magical shards to craft your Karazad, you're going to have to put orders down on magical shards or go out and grind for them. Alternatively, you're going to have to buy Tet Debos and exchange them for Pen Karazad. That is your only other option. And that sucks. And that really, really, that kind of sucks for a lot of markets. You know, maybe your market's a little bit better for it, but it sucks. But you're going to have to transition to Pen Karazad one way or another. I am going to assume that you can do this on your own. Okay, that you're going to figure this out one way or another on your own, whether you get the magical shards or whatever. You're going to get through them. Oh yeah, I forgot about the adventure journals. When would I recommend doing adventure journals? Just before the Karazad, in my opinion. Just before the Karazad. So I should tell them to do... I could do that right now. Zethier! Thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. Dude, we're doing our gear guide right now. We're doing the gear guide, the professional gear guide for the game. For those of you guys that don't know, I went into Zethian's chat earlier today. Zethian is the GOAT endgame grinder, PvE, edgelord of all time. This guy sits here and he mindlessly grinds the game to infinity and beyond. The guy he just grinds no matter what. He sits there and grinds. And he's been doing this for years. And I saw his chat earlier today. I saw him out doing sea monster hunting on a Carrack, which I've never seen him do anything other than PvE content or killing people in PvP, but usually just PvE content. I said, dude, why are you out here on your boat? And it was because, like, he goes, everything's weekly gated, Blue. This is what I've been reduced to. This is the only thing left. This is all I can do. There was like a depression in his voice. He's going for Evanroot's Null because it's the only thing in the game, late game, that isn't weekly gated anymore. So fucking cooked, bro. Absolutely so fucking cooked. I never thought I'd see the day that Zethian is out on the ocean doing sea monster shit. Zethian is not somebody that strikes me as somebody that likes sea monster hunting. He just doesn't. I know he doesn't. But hey, what are you gonna do? I didn't even have my cam on and still managed to perfectly copy my facial expression when I said it. I know. I couldn't believe it. I just go, bro, we are so cooked. When Zethian is out here doing vote content, hey, Zethian, if it makes you feel any better, they have officially delayed all future PvP updates until further notice. Not joking. It's on the Global Labs. Check it out. I'm over here getting ready to do the PvP Academy. I'm over here. We've got the Discord. Look at this shit. Look at this. We've got the Discord ready to go. We're going to have teams. We're going to draft all these new players. I'm going to show them how to play the game. We're going to be shot calling again. We're going to do Siege. We're going to do Node Wars. We're going to do all this crazy shit. Nope. Nope. All that shit that they promised for February, cooked. Cooked. Absolutely fucking cooked. We're not getting 2-hour Node Wars. We're not getting Serenity Siege. We do not pass go. We do not collect $200. Damn, look at all those people left on red. Look at the fame this. Look at the fame does to this guy. Fuck you, Zethian. Like, you DM me. What are we talking about, bro? Bro, what do you want, bro? Bro, look at, like, I got all these fucking e-bitches in my DMs, okay? All of them want a piece, all right? They're all sending me fucking nudes. Look, I'll get to them when I get to them, all right? The bitches, the sex can wait. The gear guide is not gonna make itself. All right? It's all femboys. I didn't say they didn't have penises. I just said that they were women. Now, let's get back to this. All right, so note, you're going to have to put this in right before I start talking about upgrading to Kirazad. So after the C6 thing, but before I start telling them to do Kirazad. As you are conferencing your armors up, okay, relatively early on, you're going to have these things, and this is way easier to do now, called your adventure log bookshelf. Yay! Okay, Igor Bartali's adventure log. You're gonna do this, all of it. If it makes you feel any better, it used to take like 30 hours. You used to have to do like 9 different adventure logs, and it would be a soul-suckingly shitty experience. Now you really only have to do Igor Bartali's, which I'll be honest with you, doesn't really take all that long. You kind of just buzz straight through it. Some of it's actually kind of fun, and it teaches you a little bit about the game. And it's going to give you a crazy amount of stats. So if you look at your gear right here, we're at 305, and this is after the Kirazad, which is the next thing we're going to talk about. But if I enable this, look at this, boom, 10 sheet AP, 10 sheet AP. Okay, just from doing this. Actually, it should be 6. Actually, did Garmoth not update all of this? This is all part of Igor Bartali's now. Did Garmoth, except for Barrier of Infestation, did Garmoth not update all of this? It's all got... the King Maxi, thanks for the 15 months, buddy. Appreciate you. It's updated? No, because again, the gift from the Papu, A Mother's Warning. I guess this is from Land of the Morning Light quest line. Right? That's the Land of the Morning Light quest line. A Mother's Warning. I don't fucking remember. Is that like the level hitting level 61 or some shit? 10th anniversary. That one's a joke, right? Oh, it's Odalita? Oh, okay. All right. So, as you play the game, just for doing the main story and doing like the Odalita quest line, the Land of the Morning Light quest line, and other things, you're going to have all these done. Okay. The 10th anniversary one takes all of 3 minutes to do. You just have to go to like 4 different spots on the map. There's some, there's guides on it online. Hello guys, welcome back to Spalijana. Okay, good luck with that. I'm praying for you. But like, you're gonna have all of this shit done, no problem. Really, what you're gonna need to get done is the Igor Bartali thing, okay, that I just talked about. It's gonna give you 6 AP, 6 DP, and a bunch of accuracy and a bunch of HP. Okay. All right. So all this other stuff is going to get done as you play the game. It'll already be there, except for Barrier of Infestation. Igor Bartali's, you need to do. It's going to give you a ton of APDP. Barrier of Infestation, you can just do all at once right after you finish Bartali's. It'll give you another AP and DP. And again, there are guides for this online. It's really easy. It's really, really easy. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. Really simple. It's going to give you a ton of APDP. Now, let's talk about Kirazad. There you go, Note. There's your cut. There's your cut, buddy. All right, now we're going to fast forward to, because we just talked about Kirazad. We've already done all that. I'm going to tell them that they, like, lightstones, like, how their lightstones should be rushing. I don't know, do this next. All right, so as about the time you're upgrading your Kirazad, maybe you've got 1 Kirazad on, maybe you've got 2 Kirazad on, but right around the time that you're upgrading your Kirazad and you're putting Kafris into your armor, which we talked about, we're going to talk about this, okay? Because you need to be upgraded to Kabua's artifacts, okay? No, you'll probably get these a lot sooner than what I have pictured here. Okay, you're probably going to get these a lot sooner because they're pretty cheap. Kabuas are relatively cheap to do, and you're hitting higher end spots now. You're going to be trying to get to spots like Honglim Base and Hexmarie Sanctuary and things like that as you continue to get more HP or AP, and you're going to need better Lightstone setups. So the first Lightstone setup I'm going to tell you to go to is Hexmarie Demi-Human, guys. I think Honglim is Demi-Human. Orcs is Demi-Human. Is Hexmarie Demi-Human? No. It's animal. It has no type. Okay. All right. Well, I'll explain like three different. I'll explain like three different ones here. Okay. So there's a few different ways that you can go with your Lightstone setup. The best Lightstone setup in the game, if you reach the AP cap for a grind zone, the best Lightstone setup in the game is typically considered Vicious Shadows. Okay. Which is it's a shadow, a strike, and 2 predations. But I'm not going to recommend that you get that until much, much later game. The reason is most people need to get they're constantly using their Lightstone setup to boost their total AP numbers. Okay, because the higher total AP you have, the better grind zone that you can get to, and the better mobs that you can grind. Okay, so in a lot of cases, you can choose one of 2 different paths, excluding Vicious Shadows. You can either go for all-out attack, which is a strike, a predation, I think. What's the other one? Is it 2 predations? It's not. What the fuck is is it the crit? What the fuck is it? What? It's 2 strikes and what? 2 rage. That's right. Thank you, chat. Rage. There it is. Okay, so it's 2 strikes and 2 rages. A lot of people do this, and I strongly recommend that you do. The all-out attack can be used at any grind zone in the game. You might feel a little bit squishy, but it gives you basically the best trade-off bang for your buck. It's giving you critical hit damage. It's giving you a bunch of AP. You are losing some DP. You're losing 25 evasion and 15 DR. Whatever. Anything you can do to get more AP at this stage is worth it in most cases. Okay, so all-out attack is just a really good Lightstone setup. It's good for PvE. It's marginally good at PvP too. A lot of people like to use it PvP too. But the other option that you can go with, and this is going to make you a little bit tankier, give you maybe a little bit more damage, but specifically based on what mobs you have, is you can go for species damage. You have to look up what type of mobs you're grinding at. Like if you're grinding at Honglim base, the Honglim is demi-human, so you want 3 roars in an iridescent. I think. Yeah. And that's going to give you specifically damage against demi-humans. That'll give you a bunch of extra damage to those mobs without sacrificing your DP. But it only works at spots that count as demi-humans. The same is true for Commisylvia mobs, the same is true for Edania mobs, and the same is true for human mobs. Okay, so I have everything, I'll be honest with you, but I'm a late game player. If I'm a betting man, I would say just get all-out attack. It is kind of expensive, but it's a one-size-fits-all for basically everything. So I'm going to go ahead and line up all-out attack here and just assume that at this stage, you have basically gotten a much, much better Lightstone set rage. Okay, so you need to upgrade to at least the baseline Kabuas with a solid Lightstone setup. You should not be hitting your full pen Karazad with C6 in your armors and then, you know, like your sovereign weapons and all this without having a decent Lightstone setup. Usually around the time that you're starting to look at your gear and go, maybe I want to go grind Serendia Elvia, or maybe I want to try to start reaching for those higher level grind zones. That usually happens naturally in a player's progression. That's when you want to upgrade your Lightstone setup to be optimal like this. Okay. All right, so now that you have all of this, I'm just going to go ahead and say it at this point. You've got enough AP, all right? So we've got 315 AP. And to be clear, you maybe enhance your Sovereign beyond Try. I'm going to leave it at Try for now because you really don't need to. But at this point, you need a little bit of DP. All right, we're going to need some DP. And at this point, you're going to put their Coffers level in your gloves all the way to Coffers level 10, and then you're going to trade them in 1 for 1 with one of the flames for the blue gloves. Again, we talked about this before. You're going to get the gloves at base. As we love to say in my stream, Duo is so free. Right, chat? Duo is really free. You're going to get them at base. Duo is super easy to hit. No real concerns there. Shouldn't cost you too much money. Just bing, bing, straight to Duo. Very free. 99% of the time, it's not free. But you need to get them to Duo. Okay? You need to get them to Duo. All right? So the moment that you get these, you need to hit them to Duo. All right? So do the quest line real quick. Cash them in, your C10 gloves and the flame. And you're going to need something called a flame to do this. The reason I'm telling you to do your gloves first is because the flame for the gloves is really easy. So you need to take a Coffers level 10 armor piece and the flame. You turn them in together and they turn into, voila, the end game gear. I guess the mid game gear, now. It's technically called mid-game gear. Anyway, this is the flame for the gloves. You'll notice that it is 100 mil. The flame for the helmet is 1.7. The flame for the chest piece is also 1.7. And then the flame for the boots, which you don't need, is 5 bill. Or 4 bill, rather. It's 4 bill. That's why I told you to get the boots before from the Deck to Vala quest line. Trust. Okay. You're also going to do the exact same thing. I would do the gloves first. Then I would do the chest piece. Then I would do the helmet. Okay. You can do technically the helmet, then the chest piece. Doesn't really matter. Okay. But your gear should look more like this. Now you've got 414 DP. Okay. Now that's a little bit more acceptable. This is a little bit more acceptable. At this stage, you'll notice that we finally hit this AP cutoff, this threshold. We're over the 309 bracket now. We talked about it before. You do not want to get the Sovereign offhand until you have over 309 AP. I would say right around 720 to 730 gear score. That's when you want to look at getting your Sovereign weapon, because that's usually when you've got the DP to grind the higher level spots, you've got the AP to work the higher level spots, and that's when the Sovereign offhand is going to start being worthwhile to you. At this stage, you're probably going to have to go ahead. First thing you're going to do is you're going to put an order on a Vel's Heart. I know it's going to suck, but you need to put an order down on a Vel's Heart, okay? Because it's going to take you a long time to get this Vel's Heart. I don't know why the devs have it designed this way, but the concentrated magic is the one that I would keep your order down on. You'll notice that I'd say 2 or 3 of these sell per day, and there's 458 fucking orders, which means that per day, you have about a 0.6% chance of getting it every day. You have about a 0.6% chance of getting it every day. Maybe a 1%. Maybe a 1%. And I know that people in chat will probably say that it might be lower than that or might be higher than that. But there are people in chat vouch for me right now. How many of you have had orders on your Vel's Heart for months? I got it in 2 weeks. Yeah, fuck that stupid bitch. Just drop it. XD. Yeah, okay. A year. I have 4 Vels in my inventory for alts. Do I just ban this guy? He's a Zethian viewer. We don't fucking care. Like, what who the fuck does that, bro? What the fuck? What kind of a flex is that, bro? In any event, it's going to be a while, and you need to get this order down. And at this stage, I'll be honest with you, you're grinding for enough money at this point that 16 bill is not crazy hard for you to get. Just put the order down. Put the order down on the concentrated. This is what you're likely to get, and put the order on the normal Vels. On the normal Vels. The concentrated is what you're more likely to get. You see the total trades here, 17,156 with 612 orders. Okay, and then the total trades here is actually way higher, and there's less orders. So the concentrated is always the priority here. So you're going to have to be floating about 30 bill at this stage in your gear, because you're going to have an order down on Vels. Okay, at some point you're going to get that, but I'm just going to assume that you're not going to have it for now. But you put the order down on that, and then you're going to start working on your Black Star offhand. Okay, in order to get your Black Star offhand, you're going to need another pen Black Star. Okay. In order to get that pen Black Star, you can either pity from Tet to pen on a Black Star. Depends on how many. I'll be honest with you, they give away a ton of Black Star hammers for Calpheon Ball, Heidel Ball events, Olvia Academy, all of that stuff. And it's possible you have a bunch of extra hammers from that. You can make an extra pen Black Star from that stuff. More likely, you probably don't have an extra pen Black Star laying around, in which case you can just buy one. Okay, they're like 13 billion. I showed the price before. I'm not going to do it again. Like 13 bill to buy an extra pen Black Star. But you're also going to need 20,000 Khafras. Yes, you heard me. 20,000 of those little fucking yellow eggs. You need those. 20,000 Khafra stones and an extra Black Star in order to make your Sovereign offhand. It's a huge jump. It's a massive jump. And the reason that I told you not to get it before is because you have to save up so much fucking money. It's 13 bill for the Black Star and then 20,000 Khafra stones. You're talking like easily 70, 80 bill to get this upgrade. But at least at this stage of your gear, you've got enough AP. You're probably able to grind. Gosh, I don't know what the total AP is for somebody that's 315. What do you guys think? Like Hex Marie, I don't think they're quite at Tungrad yet. Maybe they're at Trolls. I don't think they're quite at Tungrad yet at 315 AP. But somewhere around barely getting to Hex. Okay, so they're at Hex Marie. So yeah, you're at Hex Marie. You're able to at least make money at a reasonable pace. Yeah, you're at least you're able to make money at a reasonable pace, but it's not going to be insane. Okay, this is when I would recommend that you get your Sovereign off in. Okay, and it's gonna suck. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna suck. It's like 70 or 80 bill, but PMA Hex Marie is really good money. You're making like 2 to 3 bill an hour. Not 3 bill an hour. That's lying. It's a 1 to 2 bill an hour. Somewhere there. Realistically speaking, like 1 to 2 bill an hour. And so it's maybe even 5 bill. I would say 6, maybe 7 bill. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. All right, so I'm just going to assume that at this point you've gotten your Sovereign off in. Okay, and it's going to take you a while to do this. It might take, this is the first really big upgrade. It's going to take you probably over a week or two to go from what you were at before to what you're at now, to what you see right here. Okay, and once you get it, I do recommend putting the Sovereign weapon at least at Tet, and this is when I would start moving this forward as well. Okay. And so you have you have your Tet offhand, and again, you're gonna put the exact same stones that you put in the other one. You're gonna put Black Spirit Rage Recovery, AP, DR is fine, critical hit, extra damage, and then back attack. This is usually the lineup that you want for that. And usually around this time, a week or two, if you got really lucky, holy fucking shit, you got your Vel's Heart. The moment that you get your Vel's Heart, you need to put the cup on it. The moment that you get your Vel's Heart, you need to put the cup on it, okay? So there's those despairs that you've been grinding for at Hex Marie. Yeah, you should just already have that cup ready to go, okay? And at the same time that you're putting this on here, or the same time that you really are getting your offhand, like your Sovereign offhand, you need to make sure that you have your accessories cupped as well, okay? You're like, well, what are cups? Cups are things that add extra damage to your gear. Okay. In this case, the most important cup that you can get is actually the rings. If you do this, it gives you 3% critical hit damage, 3% critical hit damage on both rings, plus 125 HP. Okay. The necklace is only going to give you 300 HP, but that's a lot of HP. The belt is also really good. It's going to give you 3 hidden AP and 100 LT. Okay, whoopty shit, but really just 3 hidden AP. Actually, I think it's DR. I think it gives you 6 DR and then 3 hidden AP. Yeah. 6 DR and then 3 hidden AP. So in my opinion, you should cup them in order. Usually the necklace is super cheap. So go ahead and cup out your necklace very quickly, easy peasy. These usually cost 2 or 3 bill at least, sometimes 4 or 5, kind of depends on things. And sometimes you're able to get the cups through events and stuff. A lot of times you're able to get, if you're grinding during one of the cup events, boom, you bang up all your cups at the same time. But by this point, you should make sure that these cups are done, okay? Rings first, then the belt is super important too, but the rings are the most important, followed by the belt, then probably the earrings last. The very last things that you're going to do, okay? Shouldn't the main also be a Sovereign? Not yet. It depends, but I'll explain it here in a second. Cup, you mean put their Kafras? No. Cups are they literally called cups? Yep. Cups are these things right here. Cup of Lonely Cloud, Cup of Dwindling Starlight, Cup of Lone Tide, Cup of Tragic Nightfall, Cup of Earth Sorrows. Okay, these are the cups. Okay, and yeah, they're a little expensive. That's why I didn't tell you to this point to do it, right? But somewhere around, you're pushing almost 600 or 750 gear score. At this point, yeah, okay, you can afford to spend 15 billion to get like 6% crit damage. Right, that's pretty good, right? But you can also just wait for an event. The events will help you get it for free if you grind really hard during an event. Okay, good question. Now we can go ahead and discuss when should you get your last Sovereign weapon. Okay, because for succession classes, you'll already have your main hand, but you won't have your awakening, and vice versa. I think that you probably don't need to have your last sovereign weapon until you're at least tri armor, full tri armor, and full pen Karazad minimum. Full pen Karazad, full tri armor minimum. Then you can go look at your last sovereign weapon. And really, the reason that you would get your last sovereign weapon isn't even for the AP. It's for the reforged stones. It's for the reforged stones. Those are not the upgraded cups for Karazad. Yeah, but you can use those to turn into Karazad cups, right? You can turn those into the Karazad cups, yeah. Yeah, okay, so shut the fuck up. This isn't a guide about how to fucking put cups on your gear. Okay? I'm briefly explaining, hey, this is what cups look like. This is generally the direction you're going to have to go to get them. They can figure it out. Yeah, just 30 Essence of Dawn. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know why people would even fucking bother trying to correct me on it. It's always some fucking dude in chat. Actually, it's like that dude earlier that was like, well, Blue, you didn't describe Black Star armor. Yeah, you're right. True. Didn't do that. Shit. Okay. All right. So now I've got journals covered. The gear's really starting to come together now. We're looking good here. What do I want to tell him to do here? I think it's try armor next. At least. Okay. So the next thing that I would do is I would probably pump your earrings to pen. That's only going to give you 1 AP, but it's going to be relatively easy to do in terms of like cost efficient money wise, okay? Because again, TED is not going to give you an AP, it's just going to give you accuracy. Pen will give you an AP though. So I would pump your earrings to pen to get that extra 2 AP there, and then I would be looking back at your armor. I'd be trying to get your armor to try. There are 2 different ways to get your armor, like to leapfrog your armor forward. You can either enhance the armor yourself by chroning it, or you can sell the duo and buy the try, which depends on the marketplace. That's what I would do, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. I would sell the duo and buy the try. But I've had Nightmare. Okay. So you can sell duos and buy tries. The market fluctuates a lot on these, so I would be careful about doing it. I've had some really bad experiences enhancing my armor. Like, I almost pitied out my TED armor. God rest my soul. But, like, for a lot of people, what they're going to do is they're going to enhance their armor to try, and then they'll sell their try to buy their TED. Like, they'll save up, like, 100 bill, or they're 130 bill, or whatever, and then they'll sell the try to buy the TED. And that's how people leapfrog their armor forward to try to avoid trying to enhance it themselves. Okay. The armor, admittedly, I'm going to be honest with you, it's a hellscape. It's really hard to do. It's extremely difficult to push this armor forward, especially to get it to TET. It's kind of a slog. It's kind of a slog. Trying to get it to try is super reasonable. Fine. Trying to get it to TET is much, much harder. Much, much harder. Oh, yep. I didn't exalt my Vels. Thank you. I put the wrong one on there. They look exactly the same almost, though. That one's got a little bit more flair to it, I guess. Okay, so I'm just going to assume that you're going to tap all of these to try, which you absolutely can do, or you can sell the duo and buy the try. That's also acceptable. But again, it's going to depend on the market. I don't know. I enhanced everything myself, and I had nightmares with it, but other people one-tapped it. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Okay. At this stage, I would probably pen my Sovereign. Yep. I would pen my Sovereign, and you're getting into more of a late game look here. And once your Sovereigns are pen, your armors are all try, and your Karazad are at least at pen. There is a dive... there's a different path that you can go on here, but we're going to talk about that here in a second. It's right at this moment, right around 760 or so gear score, I would look at getting your third Sovereign weapon, okay? Mainly because you're going to try to get your... and you can leave it at try or pen or whatever. You're really doing it for the Reforged Stones. The Reforged Stones give you a bunch of extra damage in PvE that I think that a lot of people really appreciate. So, like, in my opinion, you should try to get your extra sovereign weapon. And reminder, this one is really easy. You just need an extra pen black star. It's like 10 or 15 bill. Easy. And if at any point you end up with an extra black star, fuck it, go grab it. No big deal. No big deal, right? But like at this point, you need to have it, okay? So now we're full pen sovereign, beautiful. Our gear looks great. This is when you have to make probably the most important decision in your Black Desert career, okay? Because there are two different paths that you can take forward from this point, okay? You can choose to go buy Pen Deboreka earrings, or Pen Deboreka accessories, and turn them into Nuv Karazad, because Pen Debos exchange for Nuv Karazad, okay? Or you can enhance them one at a time, okay? You can enhance them one at a time. There are pros and cons to both methods. The pros of buying the Pen Debo, going the Pen Debo route is it should be less money, like raw silver-wise, to just buy a Pen Debo. This is only, the necklace is the cheapest one, so maybe I shouldn't use the necklace as an example. To just buy Pen Debo, 186, that's a little bit more like it. It should be cheaper to buy Pen Debos in exchange for Nuv Karazad than it is to enhance from Pen to Nuv Karazad. It should be cheaper. However, it might not be cheaper on your soul. Okay, so a lot of players, they're kind of split on this. You're gonna have to do Karazad, which I've said from the very beginning. But there's two different ways here. Me personally, I would probably enhance the Karazad up one level at a time, because as you kind of get AP, you can move to higher level grind zones. That being said, the way the grind zones are kind of laid out in the game, you're gonna be at Tungrad Ruins for a really long fucking time, which sucks, okay? But so you're gonna be at Tungrad Ruins and Darkseeker's Retreat for quite some time, because those places make a lot of fucking money, and they give you a lot of sealed blackstones, okay? But like, you can. I think it's better to try to get that stepwise progression where, like, okay, you're just getting, you can see that incremental change in your gear, and you're getting, you know, you're stepping forward, and maybe you can try to grind higher level spots faster. So, and if you get to those higher level spots, you will make more silver per hour, okay? And they will help you reach that new faster. Yes, you're going to spend more silver enhancing the Karazad, but you'll be making more silver per hour, in theory, because you didn't go the Debo route, right? Both of these options are fine. Some players, I'll be honest with you, if they try to do the Pen Debo route, this is where they quit the game. This is where they quit the game, because they fucking hate this. Because you're looking at 180 to 200 billion liquid silver that you just have to sit there and fucking grind out. At no point in the game to this point have you ever had to grind out that much liquid silver before getting an upgrade. That is really hard. It takes a lot of mental perseverance, and it's tough on people. It's fucking hard. And I've seen a lot of people quit the game over the Pen Debo grind. So again, my recommendation here is that this is a marathon, not a sprint. Is it going to cost you a little bit of money? Sure. But mentally, it probably will be better to just enhance it yourself. And so this guide is going to focus on the enhancement route. I did want to explain the other route to you so that you know your options, though. Okay. Are people vendoring crons these days? Oh my god. Are you talking about selling cron stones? Oh no, he's retarded. Oh no. Oh no. No, you never, no, you don't sell cronstone. No, you never sell cronstones. Don't sell crons. Bad. Bad. Don't sell cronstones. Ever, for any reason. I'm messing with you right now, but like, you absolutely should never sell cronstones. And are you going to buy vendor crons? Yes, you're going to have to buy vendor crons at some point in your career. You're going to have to buy vendor crons, if that's what you meant. Yeah, you're going to have to buy them, and it's totally fun to buy them. It's really hard to get them off the market. Okay. You can't anyway anymore. I'll be honest with you. I haven't tried to sell a cronstone, and my inventory makes me fucking have cancer. I'm not gonna lie. I literally get prostate cancer just looking at my fucking inventory. I'm still so fucking mad that I accidentally hit the goddamn... For those of you that don't know, I accidentally hit... I hit the Black Spirit safe. I hit collect all rewards. So fucking cooked, bro. I literally I wanted to uninstall the fucking game. I don't even got like I literally did that like a month and a half ago. I still haven't cleaned the inventory. I don't want to do it. I'm in protest right now. So yeah, it doesn't even have a vendor price, so you can't even sell these anymore. Yeah, and you would never want to sell these anymore. Did you contact a GM about it? Yeah, I said, hey Laffy, hey GM Laffy, I accidentally hit collect all on my inventory. Is there anything you can do about that? And his response, and I quote, was, yo, corruption! Come here, look at this retard! Oh my God. Okay. So, yeah. All right, back to it. All right. So, just go to your storage and hit auto move all. Oh my fucking God. You're right. I didn't think about that. Why don't I go? You're so right. Thank fucking God I could just run over here and hit auto move all, and then all of my problems will be solved. Thank fucking God for the fucking 4 IQ retards in my fucking chat. Oh, what a great help that was. Holy shit, I'm saved. Okay, now. It's like 10% matter. It moved like 5 things out of 190. Shut up. What the fuck? 10%. All right. 10 out of 10 rage bait. Kill yourself. In Minecraft. Minecraft in a game. In the game. In a game. In a game. In a game. Okay. All right. So we talked about the differences in paths. Okay. So we're going to focus on the enhancing for this part. If you decide to go enhancer here, okay, you should always keep your necklace about 2 enhancement levels above the rest of your Charizard. Okay, so in this case, the first thing you should do is put your necklace all the way to Sept. All the way to Sept. Okay, and honestly, before you start enhancing these up, you can honestly put your necklace at Oct if you want to. Okay. Epaco, thanks for the 3 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. You don't do the Alchemy Stone Fusion? You want me to tell this guy and to spend 30 billion silver to upgrade his Vel's heart when he's wearing Pen Charizard? What are we doing? I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it. I'm not going to fucking tell him to spend 30 bill on fucking like a marginally better alchemy stone yet. Just give me a second. Yes, 12 bill weekly. Pay the toll. You're a fucking idiot. 30 bill for 1% attack speed and 2 total AP. Exactly, dude. Like, what are we? This is why I make the gear guide. Can you guys, like, just please? This is why I do this. Okay? This is good. Let's get all the shitty ideas out of the way now. Worth it. You guys are fucking retarded. Those are fucking idiots, dude. Okay. All right. Oh, true. I should talk about Garmoth's Heart for a second. All right. So, the game is going to give you a Garmoth Heart from your Y tab. Okay, it's going to give you one for free. You should put that Garmoth's Heart in one of your weapons. Probably the Awakening Weapon. Probably the Awakening Weapon is what I would put it in. Make it fiery. Woo! Nice. Sick. Really cool. Right? Really cool. The next Garmoth Heart, what if you sell it? Again, Maple Story is available to you. Invest. The second Garmoth's Heart that you get, okay, which should be a lot later, okay, should probably go on your main hand. Okay, and the last one should probably go on your offhand. Okay, so that you understand what order you should be putting your Garmoths on. Okay, it should be Awakening, then main hand, then offhand. Alternatively, you can do main hand, then Awakening, then offhand. But offhand is typically last. Okay, but that's what I would do with your Garmoth. Never at any point, never Taylor Swift ever are you selling a Garmoth's Heart. Never sell your Garmoth's Heart, okay? You buy Garmoth's Heart off the market from the retards that didn't watch the Blue Squadron guide that told them not to sell it. Okay, it's important. Don't sell your fucking Garmoth's Hearts. Not if he drops from the boss, not if they give you one for free in the future, not ever. Don't ever sell your Garmoth. What if I have 10 of them? If you got to 10 Garmoth Hearts and have not sold them to the rest of the community sincerely, as a Shy main, you should have already burned in hell years ago. Because only Shy mains are ever going to do that. Okay. Now. What do I want him to do now? Hex sucks. I think we probably push Karazad here. This is a Karazad angle. Yeah, it's Karazad angle. Okay. All right. So at this stage, we talked about Garmoth. We talked about the other stuff here. At this stage, again, it's all Karazad basically all the time. We're going to be pumping our Karazad up. We're going to pump everything to Hex. Doesn't really matter what order you push your other stuff to. It's always going to give you 1 AP. They changed the earrings so that they give 1 AP at all levels except for from Tri to Tet now. So from Pen to Hex will give you an AP now. So put everything at Hex. Then you're going to come back. You're going to put your necklace at Oct. Then you're going to grind these to Sept. Okay, and we're on the way up. At this stage, you're going to move this to Nuve. Okay, again, always 2 levels above. Always at least 2 levels above. At this stage, you're 363 AP, you're at 427 DP, you're doing Jordine for your weekly quests. It's time to potentially look at getting your first Tet armor. It's also time to potentially look at upgrading your Vel's Heart even further from what you had before. Okay, because your necklace is Nuve at this point. It's probably a little bit better. Cost efficiency wise, you're spending 15 bill for 2 AP and a slightly better alchemy stone. I would say that's overall worth it at around this gear score when all your stuff's about Sept or so. Okay. Okay, so nowadays in the game, you can buy a resplendent alchemy stone and kind of combine it, so to speak, with your Vel's Heart, and it makes it into... Which one does it make it into? Is it this one? No, that's Shining, obviously. Is it this one? Yeah, that one. It's this one. Okay. Yeah, bro, there's a lot of these, bro. So it's the Exalted because it's got the cup on it, and then it's Resplendent Vel's Heart. Okay, so it's a marginally better. Marginally better alchemy stone. Okay. Not bad. Okay, but you can put that on the back burner. It's not necessarily required. But this is around the time that I would look at doing that. Okay, but you look at my gear, you're like, but Blue, you haven't done that yet. That would be because it's a newer feature of the game, but also I'm retarded. Okay, so I'm gonna get it. It's the next thing I'm working on. Okay, I'm working on it. Okay. Nice gear, bro. Fuck you. It's better than your gear. Okay. God, people are so judgmental. All right, so assuming you can do this alchemy stone thing and nice inventory, I will ban you. Fuck with me. Okay, so assuming you can do the alchemy stone whenever you want, basically, but the next thing you want to look at is trying to get at least 1 Tet piece of armor. Okay, and this is gonna suck. Not gonna lie, it's gonna suck. All right. A lot of people like to sell the Tri and buy the Tet. They leapfrog forward like we talked about before. But you got to save up like 120 bill to do that. At least. In most cases. That's rough. That's rough. A lot of other people, they just use all of their hammers. Every time they get a bunch of hammers, they use them all on their armor pieces. Okay? It's hard. It's hard. But you do need to get 1 Tet. You do need to get 1 Tet. Which Tet you should get? Depends. It depends. Assuming you're DR at this point, you can probably go ahead and get the chest or the helmet, right? But if you want to get off this evasion versus DR, or maybe you feel like you're an evasion class, you can go ahead and get the gloves first, and then the boots second, and then the chest piece third, whatever. That's fine. It's doable. It's doable. But like, probably the chest piece for most people. Probably the chest piece for most people. And the reason is, at this point, you're starting to do your Adana weekly. Okay, and the moment that you hit 427 DP, you should be going to do your Jordine and just start stockpiling the stones. Even if you don't have a Tet piece of armor yet, you need to start stockpiling those stones as soon as physically possible. That's why I've organized the guide the way that I have. It gets you to Jordine faster than you otherwise would. Okay, so at this point, you should have a decent amount of Jordine stones to at least get your armor to duo. Okay. But because the Tet trades 1-for-1 with base Adana armor. This is the end game armor in the game. You're transitioning from mid game to end game armor at this point. Okay. And you should have enough stones. The stones are weakly gated, and you can only get them by killing a boss. And which boss you can kill is dependent on your gear score. So if you have lower gear score, you're going to be getting less stones per week. If you have higher gear score, you're going to be getting more stones per week. I didn't come up with the system. It's dog shit. I know, but that's how it works. Okay, so you need to have at least one Tet armor so that you can turn it into Adana and have something to use your stones on. Okay, you don't really want to go anything beyond Tet on this before you get your next armor piece. Okay, you really don't want to touch anything beyond Tet. What's the cutoff for the next boss, guys? What's Rusalka? What's the AP DP for Rusalka? It's I know Jordine's 427 DP. I think Rusalka's 35, or is it 40? Oh, it's 40. Holy penis shit. Okay. All right. 375. 375, 440 is fucking nuts, dude. Holy jump, dude. Okay, so wait. Jordine is 360, right? It's like 360, 427. It's like 360, 427, right? Something like that. Oh, it's 350. Yeah, 350 is a joke. Yeah, nobody cares. Yeah, 350, 427. Yeah, exactly. So you have to go from 350 to 375? Wow, that was really smart. This is really smart developers. Really fucking smart devs. Great. Really intelligent. Fuck it. It's only a difference of like $1 trillion silver. Literally just take all the money that you've put into your gear and then just do that again. To this point. But hey, leave that out of the guide. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Okay. All right. So, we're trying to get to the second Adana boss at this point. All that matters is trying to get to the second Adana boss. First, you worry about AP. Then you worry about DP. Always in your gear score, you always want AP before DP, no matter what class you're playing, no matter what period. So we're going to get to the AP required for Rusalka, which is 375. Then we're going to turn around, we're going to get our DP done. Okay, but for your armor piece, you just make sure you can get it to Tet and then just leave it at Tet. Okay, just stockpile the stones again for when you get your next Tet armor piece at this stage, okay? So now we need to get to 375 AP, which is a lot of fucking AP. At this point, you're probably grinding a lot of Adania, so you can probably upgrade your Kabua's artifacts at this point. Okay, and again, this just requires a cup, or you can buy stuff. You can buy it off the central market. That works too. But typically, people grind for it in Adania. So you're going to be grinding for this. Eventually, you're going to get these. They're not at all a pressing matter. They don't matter too much. But you're going to want them at some point. So I'm going to put them on here and just assume that at some point you're going to get these on your journey here. That being said, you're basically just going to keep cranking out your fucking Kirazad until they are at minimum Oct. Okay, so we're going to pump these up to Oct. Oct, 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 and then this can go to deck, okay? And again, the necklace always gives you 2 AP at every level, which is Giga, okay? Make sure that you're doing your Dark Rifts every week and saving the stones. Then by the time you're going from new to deck, the stones should be basically a non-factor for you. You should have a ton of them. Just make sure you save those extra little Dawn's Black stones that you get from your Dark Rifts every week. Don't sell those to a vendor for 30 million silver. Don't do that, because it's going to weakly gate your ability to upgrade from Nuve to deck eventually someday. Okay. That being said, right around this level, you're at 370 AP. You're getting up there now. I would probably look at Sovereign at this point. You're probably looking at Hex. This is 2 AP. Okay, you're probably at least trying to get to Hex Sovereign here. You're probably at least trying to get to Hex Sovereign here. I would do double Hex Sovereign at the point that I have Oct Karazad on and 1 deck necklace here. Now we've got our Hex Sovereign, because this is how hard this is. This is really hard. What if you're employed? You can do this. It's just going to take you an extra 4.5 years. Yeah. So if you can do, yeah, you can absolutely be employed. Just throw that fishing rod in the market in the water, and we'll see you in 4 years. Okay. Now, the awakening weapon, I'll be honest with you, the way that I would hit 375 AP is I would go ahead and get it to Sept, because it's going to give you 2 AP. Okay, so now you're 375. Obviously, this would be the opposite if you just did it for the main hand. Okay. Okay, so now we're at the 375 cutoff here. We're at 1 Sept and 1 Hexed Sovereign Weapon. We've got a deck necklace now and our Oct accessories. If you went the buy, pen debo, and transfer route, you probably would need at least, I think, 3 debos at this point. Maybe 4 to get to where we're at right here. Okay, so that's where approximately on the track you should be for that. Okay, so at this point, then I would turn around. The moment that you hit 375 sheet AP, I would turn around and go ahead and get, because you're doing the weekly every week, you're stacking up the stones for Jordine. You have 1 TEP, you're stocking up the extra stones. Go ahead and get your extra, your next TET armor. Okay, go ahead and just bang that out. Quickie, 180 bill, no big deal. Get your second TET armor, okay, and just go ahead and transfer that right over and hit it right to TET. Bada bing, bada boom. Or try. Try's fine too, because it gets you to the 440 cutoff. And you'll see you're at Rusalka now. You're at Rusalka. Okay. And this is the reason I told you to do it this way is because you will make more silver per hour if you do it my way. Always focus on AP first, then come back and get your DP towards the end. Okay. Don't go beyond TET on your first armor piece. That way the second one only has to go to try. Okay. All right. At this stage, we're honestly kind of cooking. You've got 3 Garmoth's hearts, presumably in your sovereign weapons. We talked about that before. You've upgraded your Kabuas. You are now officially an end game player, I would say, at this point. You're reaching into the end game of BDO at this point. We're going to be talking about some big dick upgrades now. Okay, these upgrades, if you wanted to buy them in US dollars, God, about $10,000. That what we're about to talk about, going from this to like the full end game gear, would cost about 10,000 USD. Getting to this point, if you spent US dollars on it, would probably cost you $10,000. The next one is going to cost another 10. So you're looking at like 20,000 total. And I know that because I went from about here to about there with the, so I know. If anyone would know, it was me. Okay, I know. I did it. Okay. Now, it took me like many, many years to kind of get to this point here. And then, you know, I did the pay to win route and I was like, okay, well, so this is, I do not recommend the pay to win route. I do not recommend that for anybody, for literally anybody. Okay. Just understand everything I'm about to tell you is going to cost silver and time. It's going to be a fucking grind to do what I'm about to tell you to do. All right, lock in. All right, so we're going to get a Nove on all of this stuff. Okay. Obviously, your necklace is already done at this point, and it's time to look back at your sovereign weapon again. Okay, probably Sept on the offhand, and then we're going to go to Oct on the awakening. Okay, or if you're a succession class, the main hand. But Oct is the really, really big. It's hard, okay? It's like a 3% chance on a 300 stack, and it's going to cost you a shitload of Kron stones every single time you click it. It's going to be suffering. It's going to be hard. And Nuve is going to be twice as hard as that, and Deck is going to be twice as hard as Nuve is. That's like that. It's hard. It's extremely difficult. Anyone that's done it knows it's going to suck it out of you, whether it's your wallet or it's your time and your investment. It's rough. It's absolutely rough. So you're going to get this to Oct. And to be clear, your weapon does glow more when you get it to Oct. And it is substantial. I can showcase that a little bit here. You can see that my weapon glows like a shitload at Oct here. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty cool. Right. And one of my weapons is at Deck now. One of mine is at Nuve. And I have 117 fails on Deck. Pray for me. Pray for me. Okay. Now, once you're at Oct on your weapon here, I would go back and I would just go ahead and deck all your Karazods. This is weekly gated content. You're entering weekly gated time as well. Okay. And again, you're doing your weekly every week as well for your Adonia armor. We'll get to that in a second. Okay. I would go back. I would deck all this fucking shit. What's the cutoff for Encelar? It's 45, right? DP. It's like 445. And then it's 380 deep AP. It's like 380, 445, I think. Yeah. So you technically only need technically at this stage, before you even go to Oct and before you go to Sept, right here, technically you're at 380 DP. At this stage, you need to get to 445 DP so that you can get to Encelar, so you can progress your DP better, like more quickly. There's two ways to do this. You can either get another Tet armor, or you can fucking absolutely enhance the shit out of these two armor pieces. I would recommend just getting another piece of Tet armor and smacking that son of a bitch up to try. Or duo. Okay. But you can absolutely just hit this to pen and hit this to pen and be okay. That's fine. That's totally fine. But eventually you're gonna have to do this anyway. I'm gonna be honest. You're just delaying the inevitable. At a certain point, you're just delaying the inevitable. So you're gonna have to eventually go ahead and get your 10 armor here. It's gonna have to go to duo, right? Wait till he reads. Oh, it's 385. Oh, so I was right before. Oh, it's 385. Sorry, note. Well, fuck. Okay. All right, let's go back to this. Let's do this. Okay, all right. All right, so I was right. Boom. You leave these at deck. 84. 85. There you go. Okay. Right in here, right as you hit 385 AP, it's time to work on your DP again. You need to get your DP to 445. And we talked about this before. To be clear, cons, this is where cons can come in handy. I mentioned cons before, and I said it. Cons, believe it or not, cons heart can actually get you 2 extra DP. It's going to cost you some AP, right? But if you have a bunch of AP, you can keep working on your accessories and stuff. If you get a bunch of surplus of AP, you can put the cons heart on and kind of cheat your way to 445. It's doable. Now, I don't recommend doing that anymore, in my opinion. I recommend just either enhancing these up to pen and hex, or, and this is the more, this is the better one, is to just go ahead and get your next Tet piece of armor. Get your next Tet piece of armor, put it at duo, you know, call it a day, or pry, or whatever. Call it a day. Call it a day. Okay, because that's what it's going to take. It's rough. It's rough. You're just delaying the inevitable if you don't want to, if you don't do it. But like, basically just dump all your stones into this. If you get it to try, great. If you get it to deck, great. We're going to leave it here for now. Now, so now you're doing Encelar at this point, 385. And now, honestly, you're just filling out. At this point, you should understand, generally speaking, what you want to do with your gear score. You're basically going to deck. You're going to go deck. You're going to go deck. So your full deck Karazad here. At this point, you're probably going to go ahead and oct this. Then you're going to nuve this. Yeah, we're getting up there. We're getting up there because you can't get any more AP at this point. You need what, 390, I think, to hit. You need 390 to hit Karshan. I'm pretty sure you need 390 for Karshan, which means that you're going to need to nuve this, or you're going to need to know this, which doesn't make any fucking sense because the offhand only gives you 1 AP and 1 DP. I would just know the Awakening, right? Flip for follows, 6 to 15 months, man. This many months. Thanks so much, buddy. Appreciate you. Almost at a year and a half, man. Quovid M, welcome back for 2 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks for the support, man. Thank you so much, buddy. Yeah, 390, 450. Yeah, I understand. I'm almost there. I'm getting there. Now, to get to 450, I'll be honest with you, this is the easiest way to hit 450 is to just go ahead and just hit your shit to Tet. Bada bing, bada boom, you're there. Okay, it's the AP that's going to suck. Yeah, hitting Nove on your weapon, rough. That's rough, buddy. It's hard. I would know. It's difficult. It's really, really hard. Okay, like it's not getting any easier. It's twice as hard as Oct is. Hitting deck is twice as hard as Nova is. Like it's difficult. So I know what I'm asking you to do at this point. That being said, at this point, You legitimately cannot get to the final boss unless you have full deck weapons. So, fuck us. I would go ahead and finish out your Adonia shoes and go ahead and hit those to Tet as you're able to, because you're getting 3 stones a week. It should be relatively easy to go ahead and get all this up. I would say it's going to be, I think it's 460 DP is required for the final boss. So you're going to get this long before you hit your deck weapon unless you get really carried. And sincerely, if you one-tap your deck weapon or you get it in under 20 taps, please just go ahead and tell us about that in Twitch chat. Just make sure you lay your family name right there so we know who to congratulate in game. So we know who to congratulate. Just make sure that you lay that family name out there. Hi, if I went back to the game after a few years, which class is best for me? I like ranged DPS. The one that looks the coolest to you is gonna be the best for you. But honestly, you should try Deadeye. Holy fuck, you might love Deadeye. Like that shit would fuck. You might like that. How to build a Node War Shy. Oh, it's really simple. In fact, people have been asking for a Shy guide for quite some time now, so I can just bang that out real quick and said, stop! Stop playing it! Okay, hopefully that cleared up all your questions. He doesn't read YouTube chat? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Can't sell vendor crons anymore. I'm aware of that. Okay. All right. We're almost at the end, guys. We're almost there. Okay, so Shy Node War Guide, real shit. Wutaru is your guy. This is who you want to ask. But I'm going to tell you right now, what you need to understand. He might be in chat right now. I don't know if he's in chat right now. But what you need to understand fundamentally about Shy is it's not about your mechanics on the class. It's not about doing damage. If at any point you're like, oh, I need to do this so I can do more damage, you fucked up. It is always more important in large-scale PvP to be either buffing your allies. That's the priority. Buff your allies. Debuff your enemies is your second priority. Okay? The third one is CC. Buff, debuff, CC. Okay? Really bad Shies end up bongoing all the time in Node Wars because they think that that's what they're supposed to be doing. No. If at any point you find, almost never should you be bongoing. Almost never. In fact, if you ever find out, if you ever see a group of your guild members running around you during Node War and they're kind of gathered around you, it's not because you're like a really cool person. It's because we're sitting there waiting for fucking Node War buffs. Please, could you fucking buff us, you worthless child? Okay, so again, buffs are the most important thing. You should just keep buffing those, and always remember that your buffs can only hit 10 people at a time. And usually they're going to hit less than that. Okay, so even if you're like, oh, I just used all my buffs, you should always just keep using them. Because, like, chances are people missed a buff or they iframed or something. Just keep buffing. Just keep buffing. Just keep buffing. Okay. That's the most important thing for Shies. Okay. How about Dosa buffs? You should use it when you have, like, right before you're about to engage. If you've got people around you, step next to them. Use the Dosa, I think it's the Dosa class buff or whatever, and then engage with your buddies. Awakening Dosa is best played from the flank. Do you think Provost needs to buff Striker? Okay, we're not getting into this right now. Okay, all right, now. All right, let's do it. All right, let's finish it out. Now, guys, I'm just going to rip the Band-Aid off, and I'm going to tell you how to finish your gear in BDO. Okay? All right, we're going to deck this. We're going to deck this. We're going to go ahead and deck that. We're going to go ahead and we're going to go to Oct on this. We're going to go to Oct on this. We're going to go to Oct on that. We're going to go to Oct on that. You're going to amplify all your light stones, obviously. Crystals all need to be maximally upgraded. At the very end, I would say right around the time you're hitting Oct on your fucking armor and you've got triple fucking deck Sovereign, you're bam. Look at that. Holy shit. Yeah, we're gonna grab that. We're gonna knock that, you know what, fuck it. We're just gonna knock that all the way the fuck out, like that. Then we're gonna do this. Okay? The DP is always less important than AP. Okay? DP is always less important than AP. And this is the end game gear for Black Desert. This is it. This is as far as you can go. This is basically the hard cap stop for the game. If you spent a shitload of money and grinded like you were unemployed, from being a new player to reach this point would probably take you at least a year and a half. Maybe you could do it in a year if you spent a lot of fucking money. And I mean, like, we're talking $30,000 at least, USD. And you have to grind a lot because some of this stuff you just can't spend the money on. Yeah, it's all weekly gated is the problem. You'd have to get lucky, and even spending money at a certain point doesn't help you because it's all weekly gated. So like it's going to take you a minimum of a year and a half or so to kind of get here, right? Right. But most people, they're not going to spend a dime, or they're going to spend very small amounts of money, and they're going to reach this eventually anyway. That's the way that it goes. Like me, I'm a free-to-play player, right, guys? That's the way that it goes. Is there anything that you guys think I need to cover that I missed in the gear guide? Now's the time. Do you guys think that I missed anything? Fishing build. You're an idiot. I think I nailed it. I think I got all the way through it. Hammer priorities, we already talked about that. Most people understand that I mean, it's going to depend on what your gear is, right? But like your hammer priority is always Karazhan and then Sovereign. And once your Karazhan's done. Buying Pen Dead God armor, we talked about it. Buy Ted armor enhance, we talked about that. Crystal guide will be separate. My crystal guide's already out. Bro, just ignoring me. Damn. What's up? Death. Cover crystals and when to go for what crystals. I already have that guide. That's its own fucking, like, guys, that's its own fucking thing. I'll be honest. That's like a, how about that? 54,000 views. Okay. And it's, so I go over skill add-ons, how to get your skill add-ons, crystals in PvE, early, mid, late game crystals, how to upgrade them, etc. The only thing that isn't covered in this guide that wasn't out back then was upgrading these crystals at the bottom here. Like these have to get upgraded as you do the Adania stuff, but I'll be honest with you, by the time you reach Adania, you don't need a guide to tell you that, right? So like this guide will be linked in the video description for people. And you know what? I'll say that at the end here. All right, guys, that is going to be a wrap on my gear guide for 2026, for at least early 2026 for Black Desert. If you're wondering about lightstones, skill add-ons, or crystals at all, the link for that video is in the video description. You can check that out. Remember to drop a like on the video if you enjoyed this. Subscribe. Watch all the way to the end of the video. I really appreciate all of you and the support that you guys constantly give me. I'll be answering comments in the comment section as well. So if I didn't hit something, go ahead and hit me in the comment section. Peace. There you go. All right, we did it. It's over. It's done. Honestly, it's not over. It's not done, but it's Note's problem now. So who gives a shit? Oh, God. Can we get some 07s in chat for Note? Oh, man. That might be a little rough. There was some jumping around in that guide. But it's honestly, I feel like that guide is so comprehensively good. It's actually just so crisp. It's so crisp. It's so crisp. Blue, can you say when, where, and with what buffs to grind in another video at least? Yeah, that would be a different video. Okay, grind buffs. All right, so first thing I would do is go ahead and pick up some life skilling gear. You can probably do that from the Olvia Academy. Okay, and then right before you're about to grind, you run out to the Velia Beach right here. Okay. And there's kind of a checklist for this, but the devs have made this a lot simpler than it was last year. Before you had to worry about all the other stuff. Now you just switch to the fishing rod right here. You toss this in the water, and this is the important part. This little auto pot potion thing, you can absolutely basically just put your seafood cron meal and stuff on this auto pot and just right click it, and bada bing, bada boom, you're off to the races. It's fantastic, super easy. But that's gonna be a wrap on that guide. All right. No, for real though, before you grind. This isn't like an actual guide, but I'll just do it. Typically, before I grind, there are a few different buffs that I try to... Why am I... Oh, duh. Chat on screen now? No, I've been doing chat off screen lately, and then we add it to the YouTube videos. What do you mean, can only add to the ground? Fuck you. Okay. Villa scroll. So I get the Villa body enhancement. I get the Blessing Adventurers. Okay. Usually the tent buff. Okay, because this is drop. This is just strictly drop rate. Okay. Then a drought of some kind, depending on where I'm grinding. So if you're grinding a demi-human spot, get the demi-human one. Adonia, get the Adonia one. Human one, get the human one. Kama Sylvia, etc. So a drought of some kind. And then if you need a perfume, you can pop a perfume. Okay. But usually you're probably not going to need a perfume. You also have a class buff that you can do. Always recommend the AP class buff in basically every case. Oh, I love this. I love this music. And then again, just get to 300%. What drought would you be using on Hex? Just a standard harmony, probably. Because it's just animal damage, right? I would just use harmony damage. Alternatively, if you're over the AP cap, you can just use a berserk drought. It's just all special attack damage. It's cheap. These are 5 mil apiece. It's a brand new player. Guys, look. He doesn't even have a family name yet. He's experimenting with the Dark Knight skills for the first time. Yeah, he's figuring it out. That's so sick. Honestly, come on, just a little bit. Come here, boy. He's not level 50 yet. There's no way. He's not level 50 yet. Oh god, no. Guys, you guys all need to get out of here and pretend that we're active so that this guy oh my god. Based DK main. Holy shit. End game Dark Knights. Early game Dark Knights. You can see this is a early game player, mid game player, late game player, and you can tell by the armor that they're wearing. All Dark Knights, by the way. Look, guys, we're pretending that the game's active. Super sick. Never mind, we lost him. He logged out. GG. GG! We lost him. And that's how quickly it happens. What are you gonna do? We had a good run. Dude, the fact that I'm rank 4 RBF means I'm one of the best PvPers on the whole server, right, chat? Undeniably. Undeniably, Blue Squadron, one of the best PvPers on the whole server. Thoughts? Top 5% PvPer, I'd say. I'd say so, too. At least better than, honestly, one of the greatest Dark Knights that's ever existed. Yeah, because most of us are just RP fucking coomers. I would say top 5%, at least. You saw your inventory? Fuck you. The Dark Knight? It's true, there's not very many DKs. Bro, at least tell him a check mark. Don't board other adventurers' ships. Why would I? I'm not gonna tell a new player that. He was exploring DK for the very first time. Like, that's what I did. Isn't that what all of us did? We spawn into the game and we just start fucking running around trying to use skills. Like, that's... Honestly, I should have shown him some of the skills. I need to grind after Tongue-Red Ruins. Where do I need to grind after Tongue-Red Ruins? Can you give me some advice? Yeah, so you're gonna go from Tongue-Red Ruins to, I shit you not, Nymphomere. Not even joking. I'm not even I'm not exaggerating. I'm not joking. I think that you're going to Nymphomere. I do. I think that you're going from Tongue-Red Ruins to basically, it's a jump. It's a jump. You can do Tongue-Red or Darkseekers basically for a long time. You can do Ulakita. Tongue-Red, Darkseekers, Yasurid, whichever one's your favorite. And then you're basically like this Jordine Castle, whatever the fuck this is called. This shit, this place, Aetherion. This shit's ass. That shit's ass. Everybody knows it. That shit's dog. So most people just go right to Nymphomere, and that's how they do. That's how they do. There is Orzekia. You can technically try to grind Orzekia. That's doable. It's not bad. Orzekia is not bad. Game music's too high. It's because people in chat were like, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. And I turn it up. They're like, too loud, too loud, too loud. I can't. Yeah, see, there's Nymphomere right there. Hey, look at that. Holy fuck, I'm a gamer. Tongue-Red Ruins, Nymphomere Castle. Holy cinema. Bro. I'm a gamer. I'm so fucking good. Holy moly. Legit, though. That's literally the jump. Basically, and you'll be making, and this is the good part, 40 million more silver an hour. Sick. Super sick. There's also, you can technically do Dekia Ash. And again, Orzekia is not bad. Orzekia is pretty good. Yeah. But Orzekia requires 1595. I guess that is lower than Nymphomere. Yeah, but 1595 is kind of a jump. It's kind of a jump. So the thing here is that by the time you're reaching 1595 for Orzekia, you can do Nymphomere because you have you're gonna get the crystal, right? Assuming you get like the Jinn crystal for grinding or whatever. Or I guess the Wan or the Bon. I guess the Bon crystal. You're gonna have a bunch of extra. Maybe you won't quite be at the Nymphomere quite yet, but you'll be close. But yeah, a lot of people just sit at Darkseekers till Orbita. Orbita's terrible. How many of you actually like to grind? I'll be honest with you. What happens is you're like this little. Hold on, I've got it. I've got it. Hold on. Okay. I should grind Orbita. Okay, this is you're safely grinding Tongue-Red Ruins. Okay, you're safely Tongue-Red Ruins grinder. Okay, all right. Then you're like you arrive at Orbita. Get fucked in the ass. Back to Tongue-Red. This is how most players experience Orbita Castle. Okay, and this is basically it. All right, like the Rusalka bitch, the Nymphomere Castle doesn't do nearly as much damage. Tenebrum doesn't do as much damage. Orbita literally is the highest DPS fuck you in the ass grind zone in the whole game. I shit you not, I take more damage at Orbita than I do at Zephyros. That's how fucking much damage you take. And it really just doesn't, it feels like it doesn't matter what your gear is. It really, it just fucks. It's not after they remove the DR debuff. It's still really bad though, right? Like it's better. It's better, but it's still just fuck, dude. You're used to grinding Tungrand ruins. You're not dying at Tungrand. You can walk AFK. Everything's fine. You go to Orbita, you're fuck. Okay, like that's literally like, and I'll be honest with you, by the time you're able to grind Zephyros, you might as well just grind Zephyros. This is why nobody grinds Orbita. Isn't that fun? It's not fun. It is not fun. Do you know what else is not fun? This new Star's End grind zone. Holy fucking shit. Do not drop the soap at this grind zone. Like, for real, for real. Do not drop the soap. Because I swear to God, those mobs are waiting to bend your witch over. Like, straight up. If you aren't locked the fuck in the whole time, you, boom, dead. Boom, dead. And to be clear, you're like, I'm using frontal guards. Frontal guards are fine. Boom! Frontal guard gone. All of your HP vaporized in one auto. Dead on the second auto. Gone. Like, straight to jail. Jail. Believe it or not, still jail. At what AP can you grind Zephyros? 2010-ish. I think it's 2010. Yeah, 2010. Yeah. And for those of you that don't know, that's like my gear. That's like this. So you need full deck Karazad, at least one deck Sovereign, and then the other one needs to be new. Or no. Okay. That's usually like the baseline for what you're gonna need. 210 is the cap. Yeah, but like again, if you have, I can hit the 2010 on some classes, but I'm struggling to hit it even with my gear score. Like you have to like super buff yourselves. You're making sacrifices on your light stones. You're making sacrifices on your other stuff, right? Most cases, you're gonna want somewhere around this gear. You're never gonna be able to grind there at anything under Oct Sovereign. You're just not even gonna be there. You're gonna need full deck Karazad and at least double Oct Sovereign. And at double Oct Sovereign, full deck Karazad, maybe you could scrape the AP cap for the grind zone. What about 1600 AP? Wait, that's that same guy. Look at him. No, chat, should I show him? Let's say he's back. He's back. We got him. Saved. We have another new player playing the game. There's at least one new player in North America. Yeah, it's a family name now. Maybe that's what he did, is he hit enter, and then he disappeared. Because, like, he entered a new family name. All right? What about Tenebrum? Tenebrum's great. Where'd that guy go? Where'd he go? How do I do cool skills like that? Get to level 56. Do the main story. It will get you there. Twitch.tv/deathgrip. Wait, no, that guy sucks. He was knocked out in like round 1 of the tournament. Holy fraud DK alert. Link your stream. I'm not gonna do that. It's cringe. How you doing? What about Adrian? How you doing, buddy? Orbita kind of crazy. Yeah, Tenebrum's a great place to grind. Okay. Do you guys want me to go grind? Or do you guys want me to react to stuff? Normally I don't grind on stream, but you know, I can do Where Winds Meet stuff too. But like that's gonna be react stuff. Grind for once. We grinded a little bit last time. We did. And chat loved watching me get fucking bent over at Star's End. Did you see that dude? He had holes in his stockings and shit. Okay. Grinding is trash. Yeah, it is kind of dog shit content, I agree. A lot of people saying Where Winds Meet. I have some Where Winds Meet videos to watch. I do. What up, Bunker? I'm doing amazing. I'm doing amazing. He joined the guild? I know. It's good. It's good for a new player to join a guild. He gets a bunch of extra buffs. We have all the guild buffs. Tap gear. Oh, guys, do you guys want me to tap my gear real quick? I can do that. I can enhance. I only have like 2 taps though. I only have like 2 clicks. I mean, you know what we're doing. You know what we're doing, right? I might stop doing this and start stockpiling cron stones. Okay, I don't quite have enough crons to do 2 attempts, I don't think. Yeah, I'm like 200 cron stones short. Maybe I should just save up my cron stones and then do like 10 attempts at 10 clicks at a time. Because this petering it out slowly over time hurts. Man, your inventory's packed up. Fuck you. Sorry. Chill Blinton. That's crazy, bro. Need to use the storage? Nope. I'll have you guys know that I'm actually a very organized person in this game normally. But sometimes when you accidentally hit collect all on your Black Spirit safe menu, you just want to uninstall. It just happens. It happens to the best of us. Alright, I'll do 2 clicks. I'll do 2 clicks, but after this, I'm saving up all attempts. Do you understand? I'm saving up... After this, I'm saving up all attempts. Okay? And we'll do like, I don't know, 10 or 20 at a time, okay? Alright. Alright, chat. Look at that. Chat's back on the screen. Holy fuck. YouTube's there too. All right. Everybody wave hi to YouTube chat. YouTube wave hi to Twitch chat. The Kick viewers are already waving, guys. You just can't see them because there's like 4 of them. No text-to-speech? Oh, I'll turn up the... Okay, it's back on now. Stop, get some help. Fail, fail, rage. Okay, fuck off. All right, mods, can we get prediction for 2 attempts here? Why? Mods, can we get prediction for 2 clicks for deck, please? Chat, I have to go to the bathroom. All right, here's what we're gonna do. All right, I'm gonna click play on this. I'm gonna run an ad. That way no one has to watch an ad while I'm clicking it. Then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna click it. Okay? If this goes, I'm gonna lose my shit. Do you understand? It's about to get crazy in here.
Kale_Lantis just resubscribed for 7 months.
Kale, welcome for 7 months. Appreciate you. Ashley, I see what you're doing. You don't have very many points because you lost all your points last time. So now you're all in. All in on yes. Because if it goes, you're the richest person in chat. I respect it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at the precipice of greatness again. Are we going to transcend today? We pray in the name of Rapolis the Father, Bairaghan the Son, and the Holy fucking Black Spirit. Big Prage. Okay, we got one more. 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 Okay, what am I? Okay, it's tradition. We have to do it. We have to do it. It's tradition. On the very last click, we always play the same song. Because we are, in fact, still here.
Tomorrow is a hope. Never.
All of the retards that are trying to say skip it in chat, we're not communist here, we're American. America's the greatest country in the world, and wherever you're living is clearly inferior and dog shit. You're a waste of fucking life and nobody cares. Okay. Belgium greater than Sime, US. Yep, that's why you have more aircraft carriers, missiles, troops, and military. Wait a minute. You can't even gamble in your country, you fucking loser. All right. Ugh. Okay. Attempt 119. What if the DK is cursed? If my DK is cursed, I will tap this enhancement on my Dark Knight anyway, because, god damn it, I'm not abandoning her in her time of need. I don't give a shit. I would rather pity it on my DK than one tap it on my Musa. Every time I've needed to jack off in the last 8 years, my Dark Knight has been there for me. This is the least I can do. Cowards. I do have crimes. Dude, I check this. I don't know about you guys. I check this like 4 times every time I click this. I'm like, it is enabled, right? Yeah, we're good. We're gonna do it. Double check. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Bro, I can't. If it downgraded, I'm done. If it downgraded, I'm in. That's it. I'm done. All right. Everybody wave hi to Pistanity. Everybody wave hi to Pistanity right now. Because we're going all the way to the bank. I'm just kidding. Don't wave hi yet. You won't be in the clip if you wave now. Are your pets and workers fed? Who cares if I feed my slaves? Okay. All right. If you want to be in the clip, make sure you wave hi to Pistanity. Attempt 119. I'm still here! God! Fuck! I'm sorry. I guess it's 8 years! Sovereign's been out for 1.5 years, retard. Fucking dumbass. Go back and grind on your awakening witch. Everybody that plays your class should be euthanized.
Solemn would have
In-game!
had his 5th deck by now.
In game. Fucking shies. What fail stack was that? 446? Well, actually now it's 400 and it's 436.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine, but you just can't get into
448. It's 448. Yep. That's where we're at. With 119 clicks. We are so certifiably cooked.
_clan share dex 100. We will need an emote for 329,330. Imagine spending 1.4 trillion silver one trying to get a new upgrade. New players, just stay at Tuvala, you'll have more fun.
I would honestly be even more upset if it went at 329 out of 330. I'm just gonna be honest. I would be absolutely fucking unfathomably pissed. Because I would have pulled the fail stack out. I'd be clicking it on like a 100 stack. It'd be like a 0.1% chance. Like, yeah, I would need therapy.
Tell me if you need anything.
Biceps gooning to you pitying? I highly doubt that. Highly doubt that. I think he goons to other stuff. I'm pretty sure he has like a, and this is going to sound crazy, but he's got something called a girlfriend. Yeah. And he's got one kid, which means he's had sex with that girlfriend at least once, which is the crazy thing. Actually, best friend's kid. Chat, I mean this sincerely. You ever meet a girl that already has a kid? How do I say this? Never unpause another man's saved game. That's how I want to say it. Good night, Blue from Iraq. Later, brother. What if the other man died heroically in battle? Well, that's kind of like you ever dated a girl who's like Okay, there's a skit for this.
I recently found out that the girl I'm dating, her ex is a Navy SEAL. That sucks. I never even thought it. You want to feel insecure as a man? That's the word. I never even thought of that one as like that could happen to me. I spent my whole life thinking black guy, worst case on this. It's a tough ex to make fun of. Just when I'm walking around the apartment all day, just fucking Navy SEAls.
Mm-hmm.
They're kind of pussies if you really think about it. You know what I mean? Like using night vision, sneaking up on guys.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fucking coward's way to fight, dude. You know who's actually brave? Al-Qaeda. That takes courage and bravery. Just in pajamas, throwing rocks at tanks. Heroic shit, dude. Just you and your boys going out. In flip-flops. You're all gonna get fucked up. You're all gonna get fucked up. Zero military training, dude. Those dudes, they had one set of monkey bars. That's what they all trained on.
They're so proud of their monkey
proud
bars.
of the monkey bars. You remember that video? They filmed themselves using the monkey bars and then sent that tape out to the world like, not bad. I don't know if you know this, the war in the Middle East is just on the internet. The whole fucking thing, every dude out there on both sides was wearing GoPros the entire time. Like you can watch it. We watched like 3 hours of the war in Iraq. And after the first hour, I found myself starting to cheer, not cheer, but like, relate. I felt like I could relate more to the monkey bars guys. You know what I mean? They were a little more my speed. Those are just normal fucking dudes. Second shots are fired.
Dude, what is wrong with you? Fuck off, dude. Holy fuck, you're such a loser. Oh my god, you're such a fucking bitch. Oh my god.
There's no game plan. Everyone's, no shit. Try to fire a rocket, it goes straight fucking backwards. They look like me trying to fire a gun. Their feet move when they shoot. They also never won. They got fucked up every single time. Bad. They would blow up like one truck every 5 months. They'd be just as surprised as everybody. Finally worked out. You could hear it in their voice. Someone would blow up, they'd be like, oh! Yeah, dude, that's a human reaction. That's relatable. That's what I would do if I saw a fucking explosion. I'd go, oh! That's human. You ever watch us kill people? I can't relate to that at all. There's some Black Hawk helicopter with night vision, mows down like 40 people. Pilot gets on, he just goes, clear. Just flies away. It's like, yo, that's a psycho. That guy didn't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, how about sums that up? Clear. It just fucking flies away, bro. Oh, God. Yeah, I love him. He's so fucking funny, bro. His name's like Shane Gillis, I want to say. He does an amazing Trump impersonation. Amazing Trump impersonation. He's really, really fucking good at it. What do I want to do? Oh. Oh no, he's on console. Oh. He's retarded. Oh. Man, what a life to lead living on console. Literally nothing you do matters. You could one tap. Yeah, you could literally one tap this pen gathering close and no one would give a shit. Man. Holy fuck. Oh. Somebody wanted me to go over these. We can go over these real quick. This good.
Cyb3RR4T just resubscribed for 11 months. Same like Mina.
Oh, true. Cyber T, welcome back for 11 months, buddy. Appreciate you. At tier 3, holy shit. That deserves a wet floor sign. Every time I see you resubscribe at tier 3, you get a wet floor sign. New rule. Holy fuck, I'm wet. W. Cheeky Beaky, thanks for the prime sub, dipshit. Get more money and come back and talk to me. I'm just kidding. Appreciate you. Thanks much. All right. Guild League regular season highlights.
Ditseem just resubscribed for 38 months.
Ditsby, are we serious? You weren't gonna resub. You weren't gonna resub. You were waiting the whole time. You're like, ah!
Sung_clan cheer Dex 100. People that play on console are the same as stepdads. Both are cucks that can't get something really PC/non-single moms.
That's insane. That's crazy work. That was an insane statement. That's me! Thanks so much, buddy. I appreciate you. Welcome back for 38 fucking months at T3. Holy shit. I know what you're all thinking. How many wet floor signs does this guy have? Enough so that we feel safe here. Is the floor gets progressively wet. We've never gotten to the end of my wet floor signs. How many signs do you have? A lot. A lot. I put them out for brand new T1 subs. Not Prime subs, but brand new T1 subs. And I put them out for T3 subs. I guess that was the rule. I couldn't get it out before you said it. What do you mean, get it out? Oh, yeah. The signs thing. All right, so Guild League regular season highlights. NA, EU. All right, so for NA, to no one's surprise, Digital, rank 1. To everyone's surprise, Family at rank 2. And what we've realized here is that Shameless and Vagabonds are fucking dog shit at the game. Man, Family is so much stronger than all of those other alliances. Man, pretending dog shit players. I'm an excellent rage baiter. Venmont, thanks for the brand new T1, buddy. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 subscriber. Other than, you know, another one from Extras. Shit, he's got fucking 2. Oh my god, he's got 2 fucking. Yeah, you damn right I got 2 fucking more. You're goddamn right I do! Okay. Vaga, Pecco, Isolated, Faded, Epidemic, Soaked, and Muted. I cannot believe that Havoc didn't make the top 10. Tragic. Oh. Win-loss, 152 and 13. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, so that's NA. More importantly, EU. Armbrows, 349 and 19. Holy shit. Ace, 132 and 81. Raw, 132, 118. Look at the drop in win rate here. Rat, Mythic, Demise, Fossils, Etsy Squad, Insecure, and yeah, all rounding out the top 10 for EU here. And to be clear, we used to have the equivalent in NA of Ecchi Squad, and I'm disappointed that Hikikomori is no longer a PvP guild in NA. It hasn't been for quite some time. For those of you that don't know, when a guild owns a region, their guild emblem is actually put on the banners and the flags of the capital city of that town. And I remember when I was a brand new fucking player to the game, I walk into Calpheon for the first time, and there's just gasming hentai girls everywhere. They're on the elephants, they're on the flags, there's people where they're walking, the guards are walking around with banners. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. You'd go back, you'd go to Serendia, there's just pictures of Tim Allen's face everywhere. Crazy work. Crazy work. Nowadays, we have all these serious people. They have like their serious icons on there. Nobody wants to do the gasm hentai girl anymore, except Ecchi Squad. They're based. You know what I mean? All right, so hold on, wait. They've got average gear scores. Oh shit. Top 3 match counts by time slot. Yeah, nobody cares about that. Average gear score 826. Average match time 13 minutes. So if you want to be at the top of the uncapped PvP ladder, you need to have a minimum of about, again, the average is 826. 826 gear score. To put this in perspective, I've got 855 before I upgrade my Vel's Heart. So I should have like 857 after upgrading my Vels. And this is what my fucking gear looks like. You basically gotta beat the fucking game, guys. Like, oh, for real. All right, so now the EU's top on. Who's got more gear? Wait, NA average gear score 826. EU average gear score 826. Holy shit! You know what's crazy about that? Is that EU, I guarantee you, spends less money than NA does, but has more players. So, like, these players actually play the game. The other players swipe their credit card. You know what I mean? Recount, literally exactly the same. Is nuts. Absolutely nuts. 14-minute match time means slightly longer for EU. Top 10 guilds. Who dominates each category? Oh, wow. Most wins, digital. Most matches played, family. That's right. Don Skeptic's frame of reference and advice for everything in life, guys, is to keep it in the family. Especially sex. Longest win streak, digital. Highest win rate, digital. Top 3 most damage dealt. Rank 1, family. Holy shit, digital is dog. Digital are a bunch of fucking dogs. Got absolutely walked. I'm joking, of course. The reason that Digi has less damage dealt is probably because they kill people faster. Family got to sit there, do more damage. Bro, they got to let people heal up first, and they farm them down again, you know what I'm saying? Family first, Shameless second, Digi third. Top 3 by average damage dealt. Digi, family, then Vaga. What the fuck? Average damage dealt or total damage dealt? Oh, okay. So the highest average is actually digital, followed by family, followed by Vaga. Shameless didn't even make the cut there. Interesting. EU. And hold on. Average damage dealt, 3.1 million from digital. 583 million damage total from family. For EU, total damage, 1.1 billion damage. Absolutely gapped. But they have like twice as many matches. 1.1 billion. Average damage dealt, 3.3 million. Woo! Family played more games. Shut up, Armin! Fucking logic. Trying to rage bait people here. Now, I think if we've seen anything here, we know that EU is very definitively better than NA because their number was higher. Isn't family full of racist dicks? Yeah, that's why we love family. They're like our favorite guild.
Frosty Thick just resubscribed for 5 months. I have returned from getting the milk. Your head still looks shiny.
Average damage dealt for Digi was 3.1. Average damage dealt for EU's top guild, Rat, was 3.3. 3.3. Also, no, I would not say that family is like a bunch of racist people, although I will tell you, in fact, I was in family for a while. I didn't hear a single person use a racial slur. That being said, gamers say gamer words from time to time. That does not mean that they are racist. I know. I understand. It's going to sound crazy. But gamers like to troll people and say vile words just to get a rise out of people on the internet. That's crazy work. But that's just how it is. That's just how it is. People that are racist tend to live a more honest life than the tolerant side. I mean, like, I'm just being honest, bro. Like, I'm around a lot of gamers. I hear gamer words. Fuck, guys, I've said gamer words. A lot of them. All of them. Okay, I've said it. All right, I've done it. Okay? Other gamers say gamer words too. Now, as you get older, you don't say those words as much anymore because you start to mature, right? You start to be like, okay, well, I shouldn't say that anymore, right? You start to learn how to control yourself a little bit more. But when you be younger, bro, honestly, again, if you're a young guy, how do we know that you really even care about the PvP that's happening on the screen if you aren't saying homophobic slurs? You know? That's how we truly know that you care deeply. If you aren't a walking crash out, are you even real? People get mad at PvP. It is what it is. People get mad in all games. I could tell you, I said, let's see. What game has forced me to say the most game? It's League of Legends. It's not even close. It's League of Legends. Because how is the enemy team going to know that there are a bunch of homophobic slurs unless I tell them? Like, it's important that they understand it. It was League, bro. I've been banned in League. I haven't said a gamer word, like, in-game in League of Legends. I haven't said a gamer word in, like, 5 years, 6 years, probably. In Discord voice, though, sometimes. I don't know what it is. You boot up League of Legends, it changes you. Anyone that plays League understands. It changes you as a person, it does. You queue into League of Legends ranked, it's over. Like, honestly. Yeah, literally, you just become the worst possible version of yourself. You do. You become literally the worst possible. That's why I don't hate League of Legends, because the game is bad. Or I think it's a bad game. Or I hate my player. Or I hate the teammates. Or I hate the game. I don't like League because I don't like myself when I play League of Legends. Because, damn, bro. I treat my friends like shit. Honestly, do you know who gets called the most gamer words?
Crimson Desert final preview?
No, I'll get to it in a second.
Why not pre-order Crimson Desert? The mount skin looks good in my opinion.
What was I about to say? Just wait for the China VOD. Oh, true. Yo, dude, again, in China, the most popular word in China. The most popular word in China. I'll get to that. Oh, now I remember. First of all, the person most at risk is the person duoing with me. That person's going to get the most gamer words thrown in their direction. That's why when I duo with somebody in League of Legends, I have to understand that they have the mental fortitude of a fucking ox. Okay? They need to be a brick wall. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Now, in fairness, they're allowed to throw gamer words at me. That's how it works, right? It's a back and forth street. Now, that being said, the number one used word in Chinese language, not joking, it means that, this, you're pointing at something, you're showing someone something, it's used to get somebody's attention, it's used all the time. It's used hundreds and hundreds of times a day by every single person in China, is pronounced, and I quote, you can't make this shit up. So the entire trip, we were like, N-word, please. Bro, they say it constantly. Bro, at one point, they were like, no, Blue, say it. Say it. It's Chinese. They'll love it. You speak Chinese. Say it. I'm like, no, I shouldn't say it. They're like, no, just say it. I said, okay, fine. So I say it. And they're like, wow, that was perfect. It was a perfect accent. And I was like, well, I have a lot of practice. It is what it is. Not joking. That conversation actually transpired. Memplex, the German guy that was with us on the trip, almost fell over. He literally almost fell the fuck over. That's crazy. Say it on stream. I'm good. I already get accused of being sexist for calling out view botters, so. Add it to the tally. My Hashashin words. Now, just tell him you're speaking Chinese, for real. Literally, the next time you accidentally say that, guys, just tell him you're speaking Chinese. Literally. Just ni hao. You want some fuck? Okay, just follow it up with all that, and then just pretend that you moved into speaking Chinese. It is what it is. Okay. That one song, though, is a banger. Well, this song that you're listening to is the Balanos Riding theme. This is number 3. The previous one was 2. The one before that was 1. All right. Guild League personal rankings. Top 3 by average damage dealt. An NA Elul on which? On which? Holy shit. Bronin on Scholar? And Venev on Draconia. What the fuck? A Witch, a Scholar, and a Draconia had the most damage. I would not have predicted the Witch by far. The Draconia, maybe you could make the case for it. And I would not have predicted Scholar either. I would not have predicted Scholar. No. Who is in Paris? You know what? Also, honorable mentions. Crazy work. Absolutely crazy work. Insane. Absolute 2016.
Did you see the difference in DMG between top 3 NA people and top 3 EU people?
Yeah, hold on, we're getting to that. Okay, so EU was a Diva, was a Deadeye. Edmar, Sork, no surprise there. And Socrates was an Archer. I think it's really interesting that of all of the top 3 classes, there's not a single duplicate. So in other words, the 2 regions have completely different metagames for what is like, you know, who can be the best. And I think this is really cool. I think this is sick. That there's 6 different classes represented here, and it's not just all Sork or whatever. For those of you that don't know, EU is typically considered to be, they have like better Sorks. They just have better Sorks. Their Sorks are just better than ours. Their Valkyries are typically better than ours too, with the notable exception of like Raiden. Also, Corgi is kind of a goat too. But like, yeah, really sick. Now let's take the average damage: 355k, 766k, 355k, 355k. All 3 of the top average damage for NA are 355k. The EU ones are like 716, 680, 675. Now, in fairness, the average length time for the EU matches was longer, but it shouldn't be that much of a difference. That's like a huge gap. Probably, again, a difference in the metagame as to what classes they're facing on a regular basis. You got to understand, in EU, there's probably a much wider amount of guilds that they're facing, right? In NA, there are no Node War guilds left in North America. The Node War scene is completely dead in NA. Completely fucking dead. So in UQ, you were getting this exact same guilds every single fucking time. Every single fucking time you're going to get the same guild. EU, there's more guilds around, right? And so, like, you know, you could argue that the meta was a lot different. That maybe there were more squishy classes. Maybe NA, relies a lot more on like a tanky classes where there's going to be a lot less damage done, right? There's a lot of different reasons that this number would be so gapped. But my guess is that the metagame is just completely different between the 2 regions. EU can play better because NA just higher Pinoy. Well, believe it or not, NA actually has beaten EU at every single international tournament and event that has ever transpired between the 2 regions, and there have been several. NA has beaten EU at every single one of them. And the reason is not because NA is necessarily a stronger region overall. It's because the top 1% of players in North America are top like players. Like honestly, not even the top 1%. The top like 10 players in North America are just objectively better and more talented than the top 10 EU players. However, the average player in EU, the skill level of the average player in EU, is better than the average skill level of the players in NA. So you can make the case that, like, you know, EU greater than NA, but you can also make the case that NA greater than EU, because our top end is clearly better than EU's top end. But I would argue that NA falls off really hard because we don't have nearly as many players either. EU's got a lot more players than NA does too. EU doesn't have Divios, exactly.
Impulse Rex
Stuff like that.
just
we also have Armin.
subscribed for 15 months.
We have
part-time streamer.
We have Divios, we have Armin, we have Raiden. You know, we've got some big hitters here. We've got some big hitters here. Like Armin is uncontestedly the best ninja that has ever played the game across any region, period. And then you've got Divios, which is uncontestedly the best player in Black Desert history, period, across any region, right? And we've got them both in NA, right? Armin fell off like 3 years ago, though. Why don't you go to the battle arena and ask him if he fell off 3 years ago? Impulse Rex, thanks for the 15 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Now, you could argue that Armin was better 3 years ago than he is today, and he might even say the same thing. But it still doesn't mean he's not just doesn't just shit on everybody. And those are just two examples. To be clear, again, our top end is just better. Our top end is just better, and it's the truth. I mean, the truth is on this scoreboard. We're like 9-0 against EU at international events. It's literally insane. But again, it's because our top like 10 players are just fucking gods. You know, what are you gonna do? Okay, highest average damage dealt by class. Oh, this is gonna be cool. All right, so let's be honest with you. These are the best classes, the best players at Guild League on their class. Gesso Lamar, no surprise, on the Warrior from Family. This is all for NA.
Kinda strange that EU players is always topping the NA rankings in AOS, while we never see NA players in the top of EU AOS rankings.
Because NA players don't really play as much on the EU server. A lot of EU players are like number one, like I said, there's more EU players, right? So there's going to be a lot more representation of like crossover of players that like want to play on NA, right? But also there's a lot of players from EU that really just like to fucking no life AOS that just play on both. They play on both servers and they prioritize getting ranking on both servers, right? We don't have as many of those on NA because we have less players and generally the server is less active. Yeah. I wish they'd merged the markets, man. It would legit fix the entire game. I don't think so. I don't think so, brother. All right, so Sunshine, Devil Eye, and Grim, the top sorks from North America. Ranger, Hirin, Z-Skittles, Sylvastus, Tenomeli for Berserker, Tenomeli, Slimes, and Quesadillo. Tamer, Mamo, Luna Crimson VT. That's crazy. Luna absolutely killing it. Finesse King from Purge. Okay, bro, the gap here is literally insane. I'm not gonna lie, the gap here is absolutely insane. Mamo is in Digi. There's a huge... Bro, nobody plays Tamer. Nobody plays Tamer. The third place person is in Purge, for fuck's sake. Who? Maewa. And Tito, literally not in a guild currently. No Soren is in Purge. Siphon is in Digital. Valkyrie, Canu and Shameless, Valkyries in Highfall, and Canadian Corgi and Pecco. As we all know, Corgi is a washed dog shit, rank 3 Valkyrie at best, on a good day. Kuno, Miss from Family, widely considered to be one of the greatest Kunoichis of all time. Calb from Epidemic, Stones from Ventus. Ninja, Homtail from Barcode. Run Up from Corrupt, and Buttermilk from Distorted. Wizard is Adi from China. Number one. China number one is what we take away from here. Bamboo from Digital, and Huntler from Vagabonds. Witch, K-Ray from Family, Honorous from Vagabonds, and Despicable from Vagabonds. Interestingly, this is Roots. This is the old GM of Cho Nation. Rank 3 on Witch. Normally he plays Wizard. Dark Knight, ESAP from Family, Sagal, who is not currently in a guild, and Onage from Arise. Nice. Striker. Pig from Vagabonds, Revier from Faded, and Snuggly Kittens from Iconic. Mystic is Pones from Digital, Multi-Melter from Pecco, and Oliver from Digital. All names that we're very familiar with if you've been around for a long time. Lon is Into from Epidemic, Called from Soak, Longer from Banania. Archer, C. Zane from Corrupt, the rank 1 Archer on the server and damage dealt per round. El Tuki from Epidemic and Zaki Skip from Pecco. Shy, canceled, nobody cares. Guardian, I'm Zen from Flag. Lactate Milkshake from Epidemic, honestly my goat. Bashin Bosses from Statistic. I remember this guy. I taught that guy how to play the game, bro. That guy started in Reforged. I remember that guy. Anyway, Shy, canceled from Shameless, Megu from Soaked, and Ao Giri from Relevance. Not that, again, average damage per round does not matter for Shy. Does not matter. Hash, Swiss from Relevance, Heart King from Family, and Coup de Gras from Pecco. Nova, Yellow Heart from Isolated, No Gamble, No Loss from Family, and Retrospec from Muted. Sage, North Swain from the Reptiles Guild, Reptiles from the Vagabonds Guild, and Enchant from Notorious. Corsair, rank 1 Corsair. Family. Le Fonda finally has done it. The rank 1 Corsair by damage. What a G. K. Harkgren from Relevance and Ad Hominin from China. Draconia, Hackerin from Faded. Venev from Arise. Karma Panda from Faded. Lude from Faded. Saiz from Family. Kevonk from Family. And this is for Wusa. Damn, Cav got rank 3. Cav also started with me long time ago and Dismantled. He was my lead cannoneer in Dismantled. I hope that Cav is doing really well. He was one of probably the best cannoneer I ever played with. Very, very good. He used to play Lon. Guess he's playing Wusa now. What a goat. What a goat. Megu, Gaio from Black Rose, Blue 15 from Shameless, and Corey from Vagabonds. Scholar, Rujinx from Digital. Rujinx is one of the greatest players to ever play the game. The guy is insane on every class that he plays. Technique from Digital. He's also insanely good. Alexander from Vagabonds. Yeah, that guy's a wash dipshit. Dosa, Sir Chimmy from Digital. Games from Pecco. And Hero Play, who is apparently not at a guild. Is Big Sasha still in? I don't think Sasha's currently playing the game, no. Deadeye, Not Coco from Digital. Hatred from Highfall. Details from Digital. Wukong, Otter from Muted. Kid Shadows from the Dynasty. Wise from Vagabonds. Seraph, Feeds from Blur, Feeds from, the Blur Guild. Demolition from Vaga. And Day One from Banania. Nice. Nice. Top 3 by total damage dealt. Megu, Musa, Deadeye, Ninja, Deadeye, Deadeye. A lot of Deadeyes. You want to do damage? Deadeye. You want to do damage? Do Deadeye. Bro, they should do more breakdowns like this. This is sick. This is sick. Is Tectone playing BDO? No. But that would be an interesting turn of events. All right. EU. Wait, where's like the EU? Ah, here it is. You guys want me to read through all the EU players? I know a lot of these names. They buy vendor crons, they don't matter. Only recognizable ones. Well, I recognize most of the rank 1 players. Most of these rank 1 players that I see here were also in my my Blue Squadron Open, last one I had a couple of years ago. Wow, CM Ronan, rank 2 Maywa in EU. I'm just kidding, that's not Ronan. Not a single player. Not a single player on EU played Wukong. Not one player. Holy fucking shit. At least in NA, there were some. All right, we'll go through them real quick. Warrior, Mad Visions, Ammo, the Hubs. Sork, Edmar, Miyu Kisa, Kentaya, Ranger, Schnuffbuff, Ballistics, and Kurenai. Berserker, Juicy Decoy, Mega Chonker, and Harley Quinn. Tamer, Sinestra, Magaris, and Ackland. Oh, by the way, Tamer's a great example of why NA has, like, the top end of Tamers. Mamo. NA player. But in general, EU has better Tamers. Mainly because no one in NA is allowed to play Tamer because she's 16. But EU just doesn't care if they're 16. Hashtag Prince Andrew. Okay, Musa, Siklos, Jeverito, Yonagami, Maywa, Kosiren, Ronin, River Soul, Valkyrie, Encelar, Vafroy, and Glorious. Kudoichi, Shirky, Dunbalf, and Akmara. All right. Ninja, Levixel, Kujaku, Terikus, Wizard, Horsey. You come to expect that from him. Fissup and KXZ. Witch, Orbidu, Hexing, and Populatus. Dark Knight, Sin God, no surprise there. Alkida and Del Horno. At least Alkida and Sin God I'm very familiar with. Here we go. Askmag is insane. This is the best striker in EU, obviously. Askmag, Skanderbeg, and Jaza. By the way, Askmag does stream, if you guys want to see his stream. Mystic, FTP. We're very familiar with FTP. It's one of the greatest Mystics to watch. Super great. Super great player. Awake MT and Gawapito. Bernie for Lon. This is one of the best Lons. Honestly, he's one of the best players in my tournament, if I remember correctly. Every time I've shoutcasted an EU tournament where he's been in it, he's done very well. Carry Hard, Konfukuku, Socrates for Archer, Kaney, and Nivimi. Navy me, fuck it. Shy, Arrogant, Usui, and Shyzella. Guardian, Exactly, Pummeluff, and Vikinga. Hashashin, Faye, Mega Chonker, and Crits. Nova, Mishap, Goldfire, Nor, and Cakes. Arc V, for Sage, Arc V, Kluk, and Rockon. Corsair, Frero, Flirty, and Lagacina. Honestly, I'm surprised I don't see the standard Corsair names here. Interesting. Draconia, Lada, One Bang, and Pablo JH. Wusa, Liquids, Sushi Burrito, Aino, Megu, Meta Player, and Lord Pro. I'm familiar with those guys, yeah. Scholar, Taya, very familiar with Taya. Mailer and Merc, familiar with Merc as well. Dosa, Unlean, After Stories, and IRL. Deadeye, Diva, Socrates, again, holy shit. Neosaurus. This guy was rank 2 on the Deadeye. Where the fuck else was he? Wasn't he on one of these other ones too? Oh yeah, there he is. Dude, rank 1 Archer and rank 2 Deadeye. This guy literally hasn't had sex in like 15 years. Like, for real. The only way you get that good at ranged classes that literally require your virginity is if you've been committed to them for that many fucking years. Holy shit. Anyway, Neosaurus comes in third there. No Wukongs, not a single one. Seraph, Frozen, Legacy, and Socrates again. Holy shit. He's turning over a new leaf. Only third for Seraph. Washed, honestly. Top 3 by damage dealt. Oh my god, is that my fucking goat? Norelio on the Deadeye, 77.7 million damage. Blue 15, Excelsior, Norelio, Levix, Details, and FTP. Woo! Highest damage dealt per class by class. Alright, fuck all that. The average was better. Top 3 average CCs applied. Dude, what a dog shit fucking player. Holy fuck. Yeah, by the way, Berserker is totally fine. Berserker is totally fine. Just by the way. There's absolutely no issues with Berserker as a class. They look good. That looks good. Yep. No problems. Yeah, that's why every time a Berserker fucking complains, you just need to just shut them the fuck up. If a Berserker opens their mouth and complains about their fucking class at all, you need to just shove your fucking dick down their throat. Metaphorically speaking in game, of course. That's why I'm so harsh on fucking Berserkers, bro. They're so fucking bullshit, dude. Fucking hate that goddamn class. Highest ever CC applied per match per class. Yeah, they broke all that down too. Top 3 total CCs applied as well. Huh. How about that? Crazy work. Absolutely crazy work. More Berserkers. Can you spend another $2,000 on Where Winds Meet? When the Moblade skin comes out, I'll consider it. But I'll be honest with you, my bank account is like fucking super low right now. I'm not in debt or anything, but I'm like, bro, guys, like I like the down payment on the house I had to pay. That was like 70 or 80 grand right there. Then it was another 10 grand for the studio that I had to build for the live update. Then it was another fucking, you know, like 10 grand or so for the, like, just getting into the house and all that stuff and like buying the furniture and then all the upgrades I needed for the house. I had to fix the deck. That was a lot of fucking money. Like it's kind of, yeah, it's been a little rough. It's been a rough, but here's the thing. We're good now. Now I don't have any major expenses except for my taxes coming up, but you know, hey, what are you going to do? Yeah, taxes soon too. Yeah, so again, like I'm not like super tempted to spend a whole lot of money right now. I'm still making a really good amount of money. I'm not trying to complain. You guys pay me really well. It's just that I drained the account to zero on good investments. Really good investments. But my account is basically fucking dry. I'm not in debt at all, but my account is basically dry at this point. So I gotta chill. We gotta chill. Low-key flexing on us? I just told you that I have no fucking money. How is that a flex? I have no fucking... I have zero... I have no money in my fucking bank account. And you're like, oh my god, what a flex. Sounds good. Owning a house? That's true. You guys did buy me a house. That is true. You guys knew that, though. That's fair. Maybe I should start up a GoFundMe for like a Kickstarter campaign for an MMO. In fact, that's a pretty lucrative business. Anyway. All right, what is this? Top 3 adventurers by category. Top in total kills, Blue from Shameless, Norelio from Family, Forest Hunter from Digital. FTP from Armbrows, Excelsior from Armbrows, Morel from Armbrows. Holy shit. What the fuck is an Armbrow? Top total damage taken. Fully active adventurers. What does that mean? What is fully active adventurers? Oh, does that mean they were in like every single match? Those are the real ones. Draman, Revi, and Reigns. Orgul, Riversoul, and Skultus. Based. Most diverse participants. Family, Digital, and Muted. Honestly, it surprised me that Digi has the most participants. are second to most participants when typically they sweat really hard in Guilding. And EU's Demise, Ace, and Cold. This is super sick. I love this. They should do this more often. They should do this for AOS, to be honest. They should do this for AOS when it comes out, too. We would love that. Patch notes win? There are no patch notes, dude. There's no patch this week. Should be in-game. Nah, I think it's fine as an infograph. Is your bartering guide still viable, by the way? It's unrelated. I think I updated my bartering guide. And so, yes. I think I updated my boat guide, and the current one is up to date. Maybe like a couple things have changed, but it's good to go. Game down bad. I don't think the game's down bad right now. I think it's doing pretty well. All things said and done. For a February, I would say the game is doing pretty well. And again, but I would say that that's thanks to the Olvia Academy, not thanks to literally anything else. I think that most PvPers are probably really fucking mad that they delayed the 2-hour Node Wars and Serendia Siege. That sucks. That really sucks. Indefinitely for the most part, too. Because like they said, that's like, oh yeah, when we have a timeline, we'll give it to you. That usually means at least 3 to 6 months. Minimum. Minimum 3 to 6 months. Cooked, bro. Love the mug. Thanks, but I use a different mug every day. Current event is nice. Also with the pouches. Yeah. Okay. All right. Is it react time? I think it's react time. Holy fuck, what the fuck? Okay. We haven't done... Okay, so we did BDO Reacts, like, the last time I was live. And we just did, like, you know, at least 2 or 3 of those. Isn't that brand new fucking player? It is that fucking brand. He just said, I got a horse, smiley face. You got the wrong one. Fuck it. Fuck it. Just... You know what? Don't show him. Don't look at him. Look at him. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? This is gonna be a really shit thing to do to somebody, but you know what? I'm literally just gonna casually check this out. How do you just fly in town, by the way? Is it like E or something? How do you just fly from standing? Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna be on unfortunate turn. Oh, look at him, look at him, look at him. He's walking forward. Look at him. So shit, that sucks. Oh shit, bro. he got off his tube immediately. Can I refund? You can, man. That's crazy. Holy shit. Oh god. Oh no. You hate to see it, guys. Oh god, no. Oh god. Oh, you hate to see that, bro. Absolutely tragic. No, but you can make it. Fastest mount for sure. I just won't tell him that you can fly on this one and still get the stuff faster. He's pissed. Maybe you can put in a support ticket. And they might help you. Tell them Blue Squadron sent you. Actually, don't tell them that. Don't tell them. Don't. Tell them Choice. Dude, is CM Laffy in the do I have any CMs in the chat right now? Oh. Tell him Fake Uni sent him. I'll just tell him to take the Peggy T9. It's not even remotely close to as good as the T10 Peggy, but fuck it, bro. I'm just gonna, you know what I mean? Do you think crossplay with console will come in the future? I absolutely think they're gonna combine the servers. I don't know when that feature's coming. They might announce it this year. They might announce it next year, but I absolutely think that that's gonna be a thing. Yeah. Good luck making another T10 horse. LOL. Yeah. Again, I'm not trying to be that guy or anything. I can't believe he immediately said, I can't believe he immediately was like, can I refund? Nope. Nope, you're fucked. So cooked. You can make a new account. Nah, it's not worth making a new account over, I don't think. I would pick the Doom. I would pick the Pegasus every time. But you know what? If I wasn't going to pick the Peggy, I would pick the Doom. I would. Okay. You guys want to do some reacts? Is it time for some reacts? I was going to react to some Where Winds Meet stuff. I was going to look at some Where Winds Meet stuff. What's the red R around your character? That's the passive idle animation for the Orzeka Rose outfit on Witch. It just does that. All right, so let's yeah, see, this is like the passive animation for this skin. He goes, I'm just gonna delete and remake my account.
Sung_clan share Dex 100. People that choose Doom are the same that date single moms XD.
Dude, I don't like. You could delete. I'm gonna reach out on Discord. You ruined his game? I didn't ruin shit, bro. He just showed up with a horse. He's like, dude, I got a horse. And I was like, congrats, man. You know, like you're, oh shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Huge dub. Yeah. Woo, great. W horse. W horse. All right. Boom. All right. There we go. Maybe tell them about Garmoth for all the coupon codes. True. I'm just gonna leave him with that. Okay, there we go. I guarantee you right now, he's probably like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Watch my Twitch VOD? Wait, what the fuck?
Nomad just
Let him figure it out.
for 10 months.
I don't want him to come in here while I'm like, oh yeah, he
update.
picked the wrong horse. He 100% picked the wrong horse. But you know what? Fuck it. It's totally fine. All right. So we have a bit of a situation. The thumbnail for this video, by the way. Thumbnail for this video. This is not good. Where winds meet down at like, I don't know, 10-20% of its like peak player base. TK Nomad, welcome back for 10 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks, man. Appreciate you so much. I have my opinions as to why the game is low right now. You gotta understand that even if it's at like 45K or 30K on Steam, it's also got its own client as well. So it's kind of like BDO. So you can like double the number. Right, so it's really like 90K, roughly overall players. So kind of like BDO, you can like double the number, right? Launcher client's better. Yeah, a lot of people have it on the launcher. That being said, it's no cope, right? Like the fucking, the game is at like 10 to 20% of what it was before. Now I have a good idea of why this is, but I'm curious what other people think about it. The problem with where winds meet, and you love to hear people's opinions on stuff like this because some people are fucking idiots. Did I mute it? It's not muted. Does he just not have... Oh, I have it. Okay, there we go.
I'm going to discuss the biggest issues that the game has, issues which I believe are hurting the game and might eventually lead to a major decline unless they are fixed. Everything...
What do you mean eventually lead to a major decline? Motherfucker, we got like 85% of the players aren't playing. What the fuck counts as a major decline?
You're about to hear is coming from someone who has played this game for almost 1000 hours, and I have played a ton of similar games, so this is coming purely from experience. I hope this video reaches the developers of the game and they take action on some of this feedback, because I really like this game a lot and I would hate to see it die down in a couple of months, especially when it has a ton of potential. I have to say that the game does a lot of things right, such as combat, world design, RPG elements and more, but it has too many glaring issues which should not be there and are also easily fixable.
Did this guy put a fucking video of him fighting a literal bot in 1v1 PvP? That's a fuck... Like, bro, you think you'd showcase yourself, like gaming on some fucking, like, super gamer, even if it's low elo, they're not going to know. Like, you're shitting down Kevin's throat, whatever. Fuck no. He said, the best thing I've got for my montage is the bot. This is the best that I can do. What the fuck are we doing? 1,000 hours, by the way.
I think the first major issue is too much focus on social activities and cosmetic rewards.
Holy fucking L. What are we talking about? Oh my god. Okay, I was gonna wait to give my opinion about why the game doesn't have very many players right now compared to previously, but I'm just gonna give it now. I'm just gonna give it now. I'm gonna be honest. The real reason that the Steam charts for this game are in the dumpster right now, I'll pull them up. $44,000 peak, 25,000 playing, an hour ago, whatever. The real reason that the game is so low right now is because we've all finished the content, right? A lot of people have played for the 200 or so hours that the content, like allotted previously. They've done all the bosses, they've done the main story, they've done all the blue quest lines, and the vast majority of people are not going to stick around to do like the little like mini games and stuff, right? Like it's just the truth, right? And the people that are sticking around are typically, this is like the PvPers. Like most of the people that are left in the community are the PvPers. The PvEers are not playing right now. Not because they dislike the game or that it was bad or anything, but the reason that they're not playing right now is because, there's not much to do. They're waiting for Hexy to come out. I'm going to call it Hexy. They're waiting for the expansion. That's all it is. And the PvPers, this is about the percentage of the community that really likes to do the PvP, right? And those people, they just have consistent content forever. They do the 1v1 stuff. You got the 3v3 coming out, right? They'll just do PvP for like all the time. They love PvP. And they'll keep doing it, so they have repetitive content that they can do. But for the PvEers, I mean, they ain't got not much to do, right? Like, I know that I have not been playing. I mean, I think that most people, if you look at how much you've played in the last 30 days and you compare it to the previous 30 days, it's probably a lot less. Why? Because you just reached the end of the content. And that's how Where Winds Meet works. That's what you need to understand about this game. Like, it's not a game that you're just going to play infinitely forever. Like, I mean, it might be, but like, really what keeps you driving and continuing to play the game is that they release new content, they release a new expansion, or they release new stuff, and you come back and you play the new stuff. And then when you're done with the new content, you put the game down and you wait, right? I mean, shit, bro, there's only so much daily stuff that you can do, right? I mean, tons of extremely successful games go through this exact same cycle. Even like World of Warcraft, right? Why did he get permanently banned? Stop perma-banning him. I unbanned him for a reason. It's okay. It's okay. I know who he is, AHT, and I think it's based that you banned him, okay? His name used to be AOC Cultist, and yeah, he's a Steven shill. I understand. But I can farm him repeatedly for content. You gotta understand. I'm gonna fucking run that guy into the ground. So, you gotta understand who you're talking to right now. I'm gonna run that guy into the ground. I need him. I need him. You understand? Like, he doesn't need me. I need him. All right? Look at this guy's comments. Look at this guy's comments. Exclamation point Steven, exclamation point AOC. You scroll back until Canada's a great MMO creator until he calls AOC a scam. Well, that didn't age well. See, I love this fucking guy. That was on that was on February 18th. That was literally like, bro, what are we doing? What are we doing? Yo, you scroll up. Steven is going to save this is in June 27th, 2025. Steven is going to save the MMO genre just how Trump is going to save America. This is where we're at. I need people like this in my chat. I got to have these people. I have to have these people. They make the viewing experience so much better. Chat, should this guy be banned or unbanned? Ask chat. Because I think that chat would like to have this guy around. I think that this is one of chat's favorite viewers. Favorite viewers. Pinned message. So true, brother. So true. Guild Wars 2 is outdated. Ashes of Creation looks better than this. Did it though? Exclamation point femboy. That's wild. That's a wild statement. AOC released Q1 2026. Yeah, well technically early access that was in May, by the way. John Wick bald version. Steven greater than AOC greater than my life. No shit. These people exist. Okay, and these people are the reason that I can farm people for content regularly. You gotta understand, I gotta have one of these people. So AHT, I respect that you banned him. Based as fuck. Normally I would say yes, but we need this guy. We need this guy. Now, getting back on topic. Steven Sharif burner account. No shit. So all of this to say, I think that when the expansion comes out, you're gonna see these numbers go right back up into the 6 digits, no problem. Cleanly above the 6-digit marker, no problem. And again, World of Warcraft is a perfect example of this. When does everybody go back to play WoW? When the new expansion comes out, everybody goes back to play WoW. They play it for a month and a half or so, and then they stop playing WoW again. Right? And a lot of games go through this cycle of just like, you really enjoy the game, you play it a ton, and then you don't play it at all, and you wait for the expansion to come out. And then you play it a ton, and then you wait for the expansion to come out. So you see these big peaks. And I think that's what we're going to see with Where Winds Meet. I sincerely do not think that a lot of people quit Where Winds Meet because fundamentally it's flawed, right? And the game does have its flaws, but I don't think that people are like, oh my God, I can't handle the fact that there are too many social activities and cosmetic rewards. Fuck no. And now to get back to this guy's take on this guy is like, there's too much focus on social activity and cosmetic rewards. I'm going to be honest with you. This is just my take. I think there's not enough social activities. I think that there's not enough like shit that you can do with your community that keeps you playing the game beyond the new content. I think that if there was more social activities, more ways to interact with each other, and more ways to really form like friendships in the game, more reasons to get in Discord and chill with people that are also playing the game at the same time. If there were more reasons like that, more people would stick with the game outside of just the expansion releases. I think it is quite literally the exact opposite of what he just said. And cosmetic rewards, again, opposite. I love cosmetic rewards. I think that cosmetic rewards are incredible, especially since that like some of the cosmetics in the game cost thousands of dollars. I think that it's really, really cool that if you do a lot of PvE, you can unlock certain outfits or you can unlock certain like weapon skins, right? Because they're like a rare drop or whatever. That's amazing. I wish they would do more of that. I wish there were more Easter eggs in the game like that. Okay, so the exact opposite of what this guy is suggesting, at least in this first one. And I didn't know, again, somebody just sent me this video, so I didn't know. I'm just giving my 2 cents. Now I'm going to let him explain this retarded opinion.
In this game, 90% of the activities you can complete do not actually feel rewarding, and they are very shallow. The majority of the rewards you can obtain from the new events or various role-playing activities such as joining a sect consist of cosmetics or other items related to fashion. Now, there's not...
I do think that there should be more rewards for actively, like being active in a guild. And I think that there should be more, there should be more involved in being in a sect. I think you should get more for being in a sect. That being said, I think that most of the activities in the game are extremely rewarding, and that's why people played the game for 200 straight fucking hours without stopping. Some people just, they had trouble sleeping.
Nothing wrong with having fashion content and rewards in the game, but the problem comes when 90% of your content is all revolved around fashion and...
I'm gonna take the chat off the screen and then we'll put it in... We'll put it on YouTube.
I'm sorry to point this out, but why does every WWM hater we react to have this accent?
Brother, what? What accent? I don't hear an accent. I think he's speaking perfect English. I think that he redeems coupons very well.
Cosmetics. There are, of course, players who enjoy collecting various costumes and hero titles and so on, but what about the players who care more about combat and progression? It's pretty clear that the developers spent a lot of time designing the combat system and the progression system, which are great,
of course,
but at the end of the day, there is almost no content that makes use of both of them at their full potential. Almost all the events and activities in the game are actually social.
I think that they absolutely have concepts in the game that use the combat system to its fullest potential. Look at every boss that you fought. What are we talking about? Every boss that you fought is literally fucking cinema amazing. Like, that's the reason, and part of it is so cinema amazing is because the combat is helping immerse you in the experience. Again, why are you showing PvP? Because the combat and the PvP is an immersive, rewarding experience.
Events or fetch quests, and most of the time there are very little character progression rewards you can...
Now, for what it's worth, I do think that they need to, events need to be condensed into the same menu. All events... There just needs to be like fucking one event going on, and like that event has a menu. Delete all of the other fucking event menus, but you have one event menu and it's currently going on, and then you can get all of the fucking really good rewards from one event instead of having 9 events that give the exact same amount of rewards. Because then that's 15 more fucking menus for each event. I'd rather have one event menu with like 3 menus total, then have each event have its own fucking menu, and then they all have their own sub menus and all this other fucking shit. That's fair.
Obtain from them. There is almost no content that requires you to use your build and your combat skills besides PvP. Of course, there's nothing wrong with social events, I enjoy them as well, but when it's literally all you're getting for a whole month, it's not good. The problem with all of these
Dude, the logic on this guy is literally insane. And I'm not trying to like completely cook the fuck out of him, but I'm gonna be honest, bro. The reason that they're releasing social content, like, you gotta understand how fucking communities work in games like this. So they release the expansion, right? Huge spike in players. What keeps players playing beyond the initial expansion? Once they finish the content, what is keeping the baseline level of players playing the game? Is it new content coming out, or is it the community? Okay, because the real answer is the events. Shut up. The real answer is a little bit the events, but it's really just your friends and your community. So the reason that they're releasing social events between big expansion releases, right, is because they're trying to retain those players, right, by giving them something to do that, you know, they don't necessarily have new content for the game to release, but they're encouraging you to go interact with other players, which in and of itself is repeatable content, right? So, like, again, having those social interactions and having more ways to socially interact with people and form friendships and like gives you more reasons to log in and play the game because it keeps your playing longer.
Social or role-playing activities in the game is that they're also very shallow and non-rewarding. Most of them are done in less than 5 minutes.
I would agree with him on something like this, in that I think that the group events in the game should be much more rewarding. It should strongly encourage you to go do stuff. Like,
then you have to do it again, for example.
Yeah, most of them are like RP purposes, right?
Wrestling or bounties or playing mahjong with other players. The majority of the rewards you get from these events consist of some random currency with which you can buy more cosmetics or small amounts of coins. My suggestion for the developers is to have more activities and more events that reward us with inner way note chests, gear chests, coins, and other upgrade materials, and more events that focus.
Add more activities and events rewarding progression materials, and which are focused around combat. Okay, so the problem with this is usually this big lull in players you see here. If they make the rewards for these social events just more progression materials, well, generally speaking, after you finish the main content for an expansion and the game starts coming back down again, you've already reached max gear score. More progression materials are really not going to help you a whole lot, especially if you've been playing the game like super actively this entire time. More progression materials are not going to fucking help tremendously. More progression materials helps when the new expansion comes out because all of those players are trying to get their progression materials. That makes sense. But like, we're talking about this group of players. These players have maxed out fucking gear, right? So I would argue that actually it doesn't need to be progression materials. It needs to be cosmetics. I think that like adding really, really cool cosmetics that get people to log in to be like, oh yeah, I want the cool spear skin that I can get from that event. Or I want the mask that I can get from this, that, or the other thing, right? That's what keeps people playing long term. That's what keeps people playing in Naraka too. Like they're like, oh yeah, the cosmetics are really, really fucking good, right?
Chests, gear.
Yeah, I'm close to maxing inner ways. Yeah, this is not what he's just not thinking it through. This is not going to help with this problem. If they gave crazy, believe it or not, it actually hurts the problem. If they gave crazy progression materials away for social rewards, then people would quit the game a lot sooner because they maxed out their gear score and they're done with the content even sooner. The line would be even steeper and you'd go right back down to this level. It's literally the exact opposite of what he's saying here, which are focused around combat. I don't mind it being focused around combat. I think that's reasonable.
Chests, coins, and other upgrade materials, and more events that focus around PvE or even PvP combat. Now you might ask, why can't I just go and farm gear and materials to progress my character? Why don't I just play PvE content which revolves around combat such as Sword Trial or Hero's Realm?
I think that a big thing for this game would be like 10v10. I think like a 10v10 arena would go kind of hard, and I think it would really get people, it would increase player retention like a lot. Mainly because and 3v3 arenas, 5v5 arenas, 10v10 arenas, stuff like that. The game really excels at small scale PvP. I think the 30v30 game mode, I understand. I'm just gonna have a hot take on this. I know I'm the large scale PvP guide. I don't really like the 30v30 game mode very much, mainly because it's laggy. There's desync. The game is not really geared for 30v30 content like a whole lot. I think that like treating that as like a for fun game mode is pretty cool, but I don't think that is what is going to keep players around. The 30v30 game mode, in my opinion, is not going to keep players playing the game, but a 10v10 game mode would, because there's a lot less people. And so what you do matters more in a situation like that. And the game really excels at that smaller scale PvP. right? And I think that like you can cultivate guilds around 10v10, add leaderboards for 10v10, add leaderboards for 5v5, add leaderboards for 3v3, etc. Right? Also, adding more like prison breaks and GVGs would be really, really cool. Like that encourage just all of the active players that are currently playing the game to show up and like just be at an open world PvP event. You know, that would be super fucking sick. People would really like that. But structured 30v30 instance game mode just doesn't work as well for a game designed like Where Winds Meet is. And I appreciate that they have the game mode, right? It's fun, right, for people. And I'm not trying to put disrespect on the guilds that do it. You know, it'd be fun. But like, I think that the game succeeds a lot more on the small scale side of things.
This is where the second major issue comes, and that is the energy system. Now I understand.
I mean, I talked to them about this. Believe me, the reason the energy system sucks is because we hate fucking daily and weekly gated content. You can say this until you're blue in the fucking face. We hate daily and weekly gated content. We fucking hate it. We just want to play the game as much as we want. But the devs are very intentionally trying to slow down your progress so that you play the game longer over time. Which is annoying.
Understand the general idea behind an energy system in a video game. To create
but, I mean, all gacha games do this. Not that Where Winds Meet is necessarily like a traditional, like one of those anime fucking gacha games like Wuwa or Genshin Impact or whatever, but there are similarities between them for sure. And like, you know, all of them use this energy system shit.
Artificial engagement and ensure that players never run out of content.
Where Winds Meet is just Genshin Impact 2. I'm proud of you. That was probably the most retarded statement that I've heard all week. And that's impressive. Because earlier this week, somebody asked me why my microwave was so close to my computer. They felt that the brain waves from the microwave would disrupt the computer. But you know what? That statement right there, crisp. Okay. Absolutely fucking crisp. Holy shit. Ashley, she rage baiting.
Problem is, this type of system is clearly designed from a business point of view and not a player experience point of view. There are basically zero benefits for the players.
You know what'll help you? Bigger titties. I'm gonna be honest with you. I brought this up. You guys know I brought this up. You guys know that I met the dev team and I was like, boobs. What would the players like? Boobs. Boobs. That's what we would like. You actually said it to them? Yeah, we were sitting around the dinner table. I'm not joking. We were eating, I think it was lunch, actually. We're eating lunch. And I'm like, so, the most common question that I get about the game is why is there not, and again, these are the top 2 questions, and I'm not joking, because they literally are the top 2 questions in the Discord. Why is there not a boob slider, and why is there not a thigh slider? Not joking. The number 1 and number 2 most asked questions. And to be clear, there was one point, like a couple days later, when I was talking with the dev team, and I was scrolling through my Discord on my phone in front of him, and we're like reading the questions out loud, and I'm like asking him questions. And like every other question is boobs, boobs, please more boobs, boobs, thighs, give us thighs and boobs. I'm like, please excuse all of these fucking retards. I'm like scrolling through it. It's actually just so embarrassing. That being said, I did bring it up. And they have absolutely zero intention of adding boobs and thigh sliders. And I insisted. I said, okay, I understand that because from their perspective, they want the Chinese women of the game to be beautiful, right? Like they just want them to be beautiful. They don't want to be known as like the Stellar Blade. We're just gonna make our women all lewd and shit, right? And I get that. I respect that, and I think that's pretty cool. Also, boobs. I think, and I was like, hear me out. I said we don't need them to be like naked boobs. You can fully clothe them, but like, yeah, having diversity. Yeah, in America we talk a lot about diversity, equity, and inclusion. And right now, we feel like there's just not enough diversity and inclusion of the double D and above boob size. Also thighs. The answer is no. We're not getting a boob slider or a thigh slider. It's cooked.
When you implement an
I think that they could make a fucking stupid amount more money. I don't think, and the way that I tried to pitch it to him was that, like, dude, you don't need to make the outfits more lewd. The outfits can be totally normal, traditional Chinese, fully clothed, you know, but like people like it when the boobs are bigger. It's just true.
energy system. First of all, you are preventing players from playing the game how much they want to, which is already the worst design choice you can make.
Wait, what?
For the players when you implement an energy system.
Oh, the
First
energy
of all,
system.
you are preventing players from playing the game how much they want
Crazy
to,
underscore
which is already
Canute
the
just
worst design
resubscribed
choice.
for 22 months. How goes Baldy?
Yeah, crazy. Good for 22 months, man. Almost at 2 full years, brother.
You can make. Instead of having mastery-based progression, you now have calendar-based progression, which is less satisfying for the players.
It is.
Why spend
He's
time
right.
designing complex progression systems if we can only progress a tiny amount each day due to these limitations that you are
I completely agree with him on this. As retarded as some of his other takes were, I agree.
implementing? How am I supposed
I hate daily and weekly gated content. I hate it.
to enjoy the great combat system when I can't do combat more than 5 minutes per day?
Like, it also makes it, and this is another point on the graph for the devs. It also makes up the game a lot harder to stream. Like, a lot harder to stream. It makes the game really hard to make content for because you start streaming and you're done with the fucking daily content that you can do within like 30 minutes. You're already out of shit to do. You literally, and what are you supposed to do on stream for the next 7 hours? So like, it is better advertisement for your game to allow us to play the game more. Right? Like, it's just hard. I ran into the same problem with Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty, everything's gated, right? So you do your dungeons, you do your open world stuff, and then you do your contracts, and then you're just fucking out of stuff to do within an hour. Like within 30 minutes to an hour, you're just out of shit to do. And then you're just running around waiting in queue for PvP, or you're just like, for me, I'm just like, oh, fuck it, I guess I'm gonna do reacts, right? Like that's rough. It's tough, right? And it's tough because it keeps content creators from playing your game, right? They're gonna see, I'm not even like gonna be able to submit for the creator program probably this month, like the incentive program this month for Where Winds Meet, because I don't have much to do in the game. Also, they gave me beta access for the Hexy region. Like I'm on like a fucking NetEase account playing Hexy, and they want me to like put out a video for like all of this shit, and like I can't play it on stream, right? So like I'm trying to, actually I asked them if I could. Wait, oh, she respond? Okay, well, she hasn't responded yet. Anyway, spell NDA, Mr. Streamer. It's not an NDA. I mean, guys, it's not. Bro, I got to play it in China too. It's no secret. I've gotten to play it. Okay. But like they got me playing it, right? And so it's difficult for me to play that and then come back and play the live version of the game on stream, because I'm like, well, I only really, you drain your energy in like fucking what, 30 minutes, and then you're done for the next like 2 days, 3 days, right? Bruh, show us. Well, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna be respectful to them. Like, if they don't want me to show it on stream, then I'm not going to. But they, you know, it's part of the videos. Like, I'm gonna add it to my China vlog videos. Like, I want to be able to, since I was in Hexy, and this is part of the reason they gave me I was literally in the Gobi Desert in Hexy. Okay, that's where I was. Okay, so like I can put like side by sides of shots in the game and shots IRL, and I can't develop those videos unless I have shots from in game, right? So like really, I'm not really playing a whole lot of the bosses, guys. I'm really just using it for panning screenshots of the game so that I can show you guys stuff. So I'm really not doing a whole lot. I haven't fought any of the bosses or anything since they gave me the access there, but yeah.
Hear me out, maintain character level cap or breakthrough stuff, but remove energy system and nerf the probability to get legend gears. Fair?
Chat, what if they dramatically decrease the ability to get endgame gear? It was just RNG, but they removed the energy system. You could do it as much as you wanted. You could do the sword trials, the dungeons, the bosses, all of it as much as you wanted, and continually get rewards no matter what, but the drop rates were much lower. Would you like that more? Would you like that more? In fact, I can literally just put it up on the boom, boom. There it is right there. If you want to read it, there it is. Like, would you like it more if the gear was harder to get in terms of drop rate, but you could infinitely do all of the content and it would always give you rewards? There's no energy. There's advantages and disadvantages to both systems, right? Yeah, so there's a decent amount of people saying no, and there's some people saying yes, right? And it's kind of mixed. It's kind of mixed. And I think that the advantages of doing it the way that we currently have it are that it's better for casual players that don't really want to, they don't want to have to play all the time, right? They don't want to have, they don't want the game to be an endless gear grind, right? The disadvantages is you retain a lot less players over time. Like a lot less players. Like there would be a lot more players playing the game right now if the drop rate for the gear was really low, but you could do it all the time. There would be a lot more players playing the game right now. There would be, because there would be people still grinding for their gear. But again, you'd lose some of the casual players, right? Yeah, the no lifers. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's back and forth. And I wanted to show, like, I like to show your guys' opinion on stuff. You failed your one job for us when you went to China. No boob slider. I know. I'm sorry, guys. In fairness, I do respect the fact that they don't want to add a boob slider to the game. They want like the Chinese beauty of the game to be like, you know, she just looks beautiful. You know, you look at her face, she's just gorgeous, right? And that's how they want you to look at women, is just in a very respectful manner. And I get that, right? Because that matches Chinese culture.
The energy system limitations. There is a limit of 550 energy, and you get 180 energy per day. If you do one sword trial boss and claim the triple reward, you are consuming 180 energy, and it takes only 5 minutes. That's literally the only thing you can do in a whole day with your energy, one run of sword trial. Hero's Realm doesn't require energy to claim rewards.
Literally, I can claim triple twice and already be done for the next like 4 days. That's what I'm doing right now, is I'll log in, do sword trial 2 times, get the level ups, do the breakthrough, whatever, and then I'll just log out. That's it. What's max level in the game right now? Is it like 85 right now?
Difficult to complete as well. So you would think that you should be able to farm it repeatedly, right? Wrong.
Yeah, it's 85, yeah. Yeah, I'm not there. I'm not 85 yet.
You can only do it once per week to claim the rewards. What is even the point of having an endgame raid mode with 10 players if you can only do it once per week? It literally...
He does bring up a good point. I agree with him on this issue. I think that like the content is way too weakly gated. I think that you should be able to do the 10-man raid system at least 3 to 5 times a week, if you want to. If you want to. Like, I understand if you want to weekly gate it, sure, but like once, dude, let us do it like 3 to 5 times. That way, you know, like if some of our friends weren't there, they could still do it, right?
Makes no sense to me. I don't enjoy PvP. It's not rewarding. I just want to do PvE content and progress my character. But guess what? I can't do any of that more than 5 minutes per day, because that's how long it takes me to consume all of my daily energy. What is even there to do in this game after you spend all of your daily energy? Pretty much nothing. Nothing besides, of course, social activities and events that reward you with mostly cosmetic items.
How about maintain the energy cap like usual? Good for casual players that have jobs, and for the unemployed, still can grind gears past energy cap but with way less probability legend gears.
W. I would do that too. You do a little of both. After you run out of energy, if you do it, you can collect the rewards, but the probability goes way fucking down. So I think that's fine. That way, the casual players are happy, right? Casual players are super happy because they can still use their energy and feel like their time is super efficient. But then the no-lifers are also happy because they can just endlessly do the content. But like, you know, the drop rate's like fucking abysmally low. But like, you know, it's like it's like a 1% or less drop rate on the legendary gear, but they can do it endlessly and they don't feel like their time is worthless. I think that people would like that. Yeah. I think that they would really, really like that. By the way, umbrella users are fucking virgins. This is look at this fucking shit.
Even there to do in this game after you spend all of your daily energy.
Look at this fucking shit. Look at this.
Pretty much nothing.
Look at the fucking health on the fucking boss.
Nothing besides, of course, social activities.
What
and
is
events that
this
reward you with
fucking shit?
The materials are already uncapped.
Cosmetic items. I understand that another
dude, fuck umbrella mains, dude. Holy shit.
advantage of the energy system is to cater to casual players who don't have much time to play, but this is a problem that must be resolved in some other way. Why are you punishing dedicated players that want to play your game for many hours per day just to keep them at the same level as all other players?
Oh, and he doesn't even have... This is so gay. This is fucking gay. This is gayer than my fucking spear. This is...
Players that want
Look
to
at
play
this
your
fucking
game for
shit.
many hours per
I had to jump over and like dodge and like do all this shit when the waves come over. He's just floating in the air. Look at this flamboyant so gay.
day just to keep them at the
So fucking gay, dude.
same level
Holy
as all other
shit,
players.
dude.
How am I supposed
This is
to
rage bait content. It's literally a rage bait video.
get a sense of progression through gameplay if you are only letting me play 5 minutes per day?
Dude's
to progress
cosplaying
in my
Mary
character?
Poppins.
My suggestion for the developers is to either remove the energy system completely, which is probably impossible at this point, or simply give us one single game mode where we can repeatedly farm for gear in a way no
Why not let everything be farmable for gear? I liked the suggestion from one of my retards in chat, like where you just do kind of both, where like when you run out of energy, the drop rate on stuff goes like way the fuck down. You can no life it, but you know, like whatever.
modes and materials. I think the most suitable game mode for this would be the Hero's Realm, because it's actually hard to complete and it takes time and effort. Just allow us to claim unlimited rewards from it, and
I think that both things. I think Sword Trials, Heroes Realm, all of this stuff should be doable. That way, if you don't want to deal with the queue, the 5-man system, and dealing with idiots that don't know how to like the mechanics on the boss, it's still okay.
this would also encourage players to spend more time in multiplayer content, which would be great. Personally, I don't care about the majority of the cosmetics items from the events. Why? Because they look pretty mediocre compared to the cosmetics in the store.
What? What are we... Bro, the cosmetics in the store cost $2,000. What? I would hope that my spear looks better. I'm gonna be on it. Like what are we doing? What are we doing? What? Of course the free-to-play cosmetics are gonna look a little worse. I want to be clear. I actually think that a decent amount of the free-to-play cosmetics you get from the events and you get from just playing the game are actually better than the shit that you can buy in the store. For real. Like, I'm not even joking. I actually think that it is better than most of the shit you can buy in the store. With the notable exception of spending like the $400 to like $2,000 on the other shit. I'm still waiting for the Moblade skin to come out. I'm hoping that the Moblade skin doesn't come out for like the next month and a half at least, so that my bank account has time to recover. No shit. Literally no shit. Like,
I would rather just wait until I get a cool legendary costume and just wear a random one until then, than spend all of this time doing various boring activities to get some random cosmetics. This leads us to the next major issue, which is the cosmetic aspect and monetization.
this is an issue? The monetization of the game is an issue? This is like the selling point for a lot of players. This is like the primary selling point. I'm glad Where Winds Meet copied AOC when it comes to its monetization. The monetization system for Ashes of Creation was to shut the game down after stealing everyone's money. So I don't know what you mean by copy. Now, that being said, I think that the monetization is legitimately the reason why a lot of people were attracted to the game in the first place. Free to play, everything's based around cosmetic gacha. I don't know. I legitimately don't know anybody that's upset about that. The only thing you might be upset about is that the cosmetic gacha is so fucking expensive sometimes that it's absolutely ridiculous. But like, can you really argue? As somebody in chat said before, for the BDO devs gotta eat. You know what I'm saying? It's like...
Now listen, I get it. It's a free-to-play game and it's super high quality, so they need a strong monetization system to make up for it. It's also the only non-pay-to-win free-to-play game I've ever seen, so I really appreciate them for that. However...
have you tried Highguard? Free to play? No pay to win. Just a thought. Crossed my mind.
The fact that I've been playing this game for 3 months non-stop every day, participated in every single event, and even bought all the premium battle passes, and I still don't have a single legendary Harmony costume, is a bit...
Yeah, dude.
ridiculous.
Brother. So there it is. He's upset because he's broke. That's the problem right there. You're pissed. Yeah. You're fucking pissed. Like, brother, these skins, these are meant to be overwhelmingly rare. Like, only the top 5 to 1% of players in the game are ever going to spend the kind of money you have to spend to get this stuff. He's like, I've bought every battle pass, every premium thing, whatever. What is that? Like $100 tops? It's like $100. One of these skins costs 4 times that. Literally 4x. Okay? For one of these. So you can't get mad that you don't have one yet. Okay? And to be clear, they do give away free pulls all the time. And he's got 1 orb already. So he's almost there. He's already got 1 orb. Right? He's halfway to something that it took me almost $500 US to just buy. Okay? That's just the way that it is. Okay? They're not going to give legendary fucking skins away for free for 2 reasons. 1, money, obviously. Okay? 2, these are like exclusive skins that are supposed to like represent in a big way Chinese culture, like a big deal, especially like this Tian Ying skin. This is like a very iconic outfit for a character that is very prominent in Chinese history, like Tian Ying. Okay? Like, it's a big fucking deal to be wearing that around the game. They can't just hand shit like that out for free, bro. It would take it out of the game. To be clear, you say you can't see, bro. It's on the screen. It's literally on the screen. It's the one he's looking at. It's literally the one he's looking at. But like, it would take away from like owning the skin if they just handed it away for free. And they would honestly sell less skins if they handed these away really frequently for free. Because it would be less exclusive. And less people would spend money because they're like, oh, I'll just get it for free anyway. Right? Like, it's just the truth.
I think the pity system needs a major revamp.
Also, it's really important to be able to distinguish between people that are broke that can't afford skins like this and people that can afford skins like this so that women know who they're supposed to talk to. You know, I have a much higher chance of attracting a Chinese girlfriend. And in fact, I am talking to, never mind.
Or they need to give us more harmonic cores to exchange for costumes.
Never mind.
Can you actually believe that we had the holiday season and New Year celebration and we didn't get a single harmonic core or legendary costume? Not to mention that 9 Mortal Ways event, which tricked us into thinking we're getting a free harmonic core, which was a slap in the face. I managed to pull 1 harmonic core last month, and now I still have 75 draws left until a guaranteed legendary. So
yeah.
I'm still at least 1 month away from getting the legendary costume that I want.
Tough shit. Tough fucking shit. That's what happened. Welcome to the life of a free-to-play player. At a bare minimum, at least you aren't dealing with, well, I didn't spend any money this month, so everybody around me has 3 times the fucking gear score. You ever played a game like that? I played Black Desert Online. Throne in Liberty. Okay? Let me tell you about how much fun it is when you don't spend money in those fucking games. Super fucking fun. Really, really fun.
I read that free-to-play China players only get like 3 guaranteed PT draws per year, which...
Holy fuck, they get 3 a year? Oh my god! You should be thankful! You get 3 free pity draws a year. Do you know what it's like in Naraka Blade Point? Do you know how fucking hard it is to get to a pity in Naraka? You're lucky if you get 1 in a year. Lucky. If you play all the fucking time. All the fucking time.
Seems a bit too low. The fact that they made these costumes so much better looking than all the other costumes from all the events just makes it even harder to care for any cosmetic reward, and most of them are also just recolored versions of existing costumes. Even the battle
So why do you care then? I love it. Oh, they don't even look that good. I don't even like them. They're just reskin. If you're a broke boy, just say so.
costumes which we pay for are pretty mediocre. Another major issue is related to the gear system and the upgrading system. There is way too much RNG in the gear farming system and too many limitations when it comes to min-maxing and upgrading gear. Ever since they have introduced the legendary rarity, I noticed that it takes a very long time to get a full set of 8 legendary gear pieces. This is, of course,
It didn't take me very long to get all my legendaries. Bro, I had all the legendaries, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just lucky. It didn't take me very long. Matter of weeks. Like again, I guess my frame of reference is different. You know, Black Desert player, 8 years to get endgame gear, tens of thousands of dollars, weeks. So to me, I'm just like, it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. Maybe it is a bigger deal for other people. What up, Cyclo? How you doing, buddy?
another consequence of the energy system, but you can't have both systems in the same game. You can't have an energy system which limits how much gear we can farm, but then you also have insane RNG, which makes it very difficult to get legendary gear pieces.
Brother. You keep using the word insane with the word RNG. You keep using this word. I'm not sure it means what you think it means. I'm sorry, but I've played games where the RNG chance for getting something is 0.1%. And you roll up and you're like, oh, damn, that's pretty good. Sweet, let's get to it. Like, not joking. Like, there's some drops that you grind for in MMOs, like, even in games like World of Warcraft, right? You're grinding for your raid gear and stuff. My brother in Christ. Like, people do the same raid hundreds of times. Don't get the gear that they want. I don't think that this RNG thing, if anything, it keeps people playing the game longer because they don't have the gear that they want. So, giving people the gear that they want quicker, which is what you're advocating for, would hurt you. People would quit faster.
On average, I get about 2 legendary gear pieces from 18 legendary gear chests. The problem is
BDO on PS5 is really beautiful. This guy looks at a 300-pound Albanian woman and just thinks to himself, man, if I could just get up in that. His standards are low.
is that you need 8 different legendary pieces and there's a high chance you're getting duplicate items. For example, I've been playing an umbrella build for about 1 week now and I'm still missing 2 legendary pieces despite farming for gear daily.
What? Are you kidding me? You've been playing the game, as you said, over 1,000 hours. Over 1,000 hours. Okay? Every day for 3 months. And you're not full yellow? Your bow isn't even yellow. I don't know, man.
This is annoying because I can't start upgrading my gear until I get all the legendary pieces. Why? Because I would be wasting my coins, which are also capped on how many you can farm. Upgrading gear requires tuning materials, including other gear pieces and large amounts of coins. The problem? You are capped on how many coins you can farm because of the energy system and because of the weekly coin cap, which is only 175,000, which is extremely low. Besides being capped on how many gear pieces you can farm and being capped on how many coins you can farm to upgrade your gear, there is also a massive RNG system when upgrading your gear. All the attributes that can roll on a gear piece are completely random. You can't control what attributes you get, and most of them are useless for your specific build. Realistically speaking, any build will need at most 7 or 8 specific attributes.
As shitty as this sounds, guys, I'm going to be honest with you. The entire video is about trying to increase the player base. And as shitty as this is going to sound, RNG does increase the amount of players playing the game. If you get all the best gear in the entire game with all the best traits and everything right away, you just stop playing. You got nothing else to grind for. In a fucked up way, adding RNG to systems like this keeps people playing much, much longer than they should. It's just the truth. So again, if we're trying to increase the player base, if anything, they should be adding more RNG, which is not necessarily what I'm advocating for. But I will say that the current amount of RNG that they have is, one, not that bad. Again, play an MMO at some point. Tell me about RNG. And two, again, it keeps people playing longer than they should.
And there are more than 20 attributes that can randomly roll on any gear piece. Now, of course, there is no problem with having this type of RNG, but when you combine it with the energy system, gear drop RNG and coins limitation, you get a system which makes it almost impossible to get a full set of 8 gear pieces, all with perfect stats on them.
Oh, that's
Why
the
even
point,
bother?
bro. No, that's the whole point. Is that here's the deal. A casual player is going to look at this. How many of you would look at this gear piece right here and be like, all right, sweet. The umbrella's done. Right? I know I would. I'd look at this and be like, all right, we all done. You know what I'm saying? We good. Right? But the whole point of this RNG system is so that the no-lifers that are like, I have to have these recommended, I need it. Okay? Those players can keep grinding for these extra 2 fucking recommended pieces and just keep endlessly grinding like that, right? But for the casual players, it's not necessarily the end of the world. Right?
Creating such a deep gear system in the first place. In the latest update, they finally added a method to reroll one
Gollum sounding ass. Tell me that fucking super no-lifers that play games for thousands of hours in like 1 or 2 months don't sound and look just like Gollum, but a lot fatter. Case in point, I'm eating fucking Cheez-Its.
tuning and one attunement attribute on your gear. But of course they messed up again by implementing some crazy limitations to how much you can do that. You can only reroll 1 tuning and 2 attunement attributes per week. Yes, you heard that right, only 3 total stats reroll per week. What is even the thought process behind a decision like that? Why are you trying to limit
Because they want you to play more than 1 week.
what you can do so much? My suggestion for the developers is to make the retuning and alteration materials be farmable in Campaign Challenge, Heroes Realm and Sword Trial, just like the attunement stones. It makes literally 0 sense to only have them in the Battle Pass shop. There are 8 gear pieces in total, and assuming they all have perfect stats -1, it will still take you 2 months to reroll all the stats
I think that's a fair complaint.
on each of your gear pieces. By that time, the next level breakthrough comes and makes your entire gear set useless. This leads us into the next and final major
Yeah, but we're almost at max level, though. We're at 85. Hexy probably gives us 90. I think that China's at level 100. We're not very much further off them now.
issue, which is the level breakthrough. I can perfectly understand the idea behind this system, which is to align the character progression with
This
90s
man
and
just
28
sounds
days?
like
Oh.
he wants to be complete the game in 2 weeks and never touch it again.
Well, I think it comes from a player who's never played like a grindy game like this. I don't think that this guy has ever played like a super grind game. Ever. He's probably never 100%ed a game like Elden Ring or something, right? Like, he's not used to these kind of systems, and he doesn't understand that if he implements stuff like this, that there actually would be even less players, in my opinion.
the addition of
Okay, so China's like 120? Oh, okay.
major new content expansions,
Yeah.
but the way it's implemented right now just makes no sense, because it's punishing the players instead of helping them. Whenever a level breakthrough happens, because your gear is kept based
I thought he played Souls games. There's a difference between saying you've played Souls games and saying you've 100% at Elden Ring. Massive fucking difference. Huge fucking difference.
on a level breakthrough, new higher tiers of gear will become available, making your current gear
I was
the
told by
previous
someone who plays on CN that soon we will be able to keep our gear with every breakthrough, and our gear would just become the new tier or something.
That's great too. I'm down with that. That'd be awesome.
tier, completely useless. Yes, we have the arsenal system where we can add gear to get a stat boost, but it's only a small boost compared to the effort we put into our gear. Why am I even spending time and effort min-maxing my build, getting the best possible stats if it all becomes useless in a couple of weeks?
That's exactly how I feel. He's right about that. I have zero motivation to try to min-max any of my shit because it's just gonna change anyway, bro.
Why did you spend time developing this gear system which requires min-maxing and a ton of...
Because we don't have all of the content yet. Is this guy just like completely, first of all, that guy's name is Yinlin, based as fuck, anime, hentai, like gooner right there. That being said, this guy, I just don't think he understands that like we have so much more content to get in the game that like eventually we're going to hit like the max level. We're going to be really close to max level and it's going to slow down your leveling up, and eventually the breakthrough, you're not going to have to break through anymore. And eventually you're going to try to min-max all of your gear because you're going to be at the level cap. So, like,
upgrading if you're going to constantly make the players throw their entire
yeah, we have March 6th is the new Hexy expansion. Hershey.
gear set away every month. It's just a baffling design choice for me. I don't understand why they couldn't implement a system that would allow us to raise the tier of our gear to keep up with the latest content. All of this...
Every person this guy has fought, I swear to God, is a bot.
Dashix have just resubscribed for 2 months.
This is some low fucking elo shit right here, bro. I haven't even seen people use their Mystic Arts, bro. Like, just some low elo shit right here. Dashy, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man.
Systems would not be an issue if there wasn't for the energy
Says
system.
you have seen your PvP. I think the people can vouch. I'm better than these people are. 100%. I haven't even seen anybody parry him. Right? Like, I do use my Mystic Art skills. Right? I use them all the time. Right? I'm maybe
In
not
every
like crazy
MMO,
well, but I
you have
use
the
them.
exact same stats as endgame, but nobody cares about the stats while leveling and not at max level. Nice to have, but not required.
Correct.
Because
His gear is holding him back. So true.
then you would just farm your gear set back up in a few days. The way these systems
Honestly, basically a verse level.
exist right now, it just feels like a major contradiction between them.
By the way, I was talking to the dev team, and hopefully somebody can clip this and send it to a verse. I was talking to the dev team, and I happened to mention, I said, yeah, no, like a really good player, like a verse. And the dev literally stopped, and he was like, oh, that guy, dude, he is a god. He is super good. And I was like, oh shit, bro, they know. They put some respect on his motherfucking name. Okay, they like him. They like him. They're like his gold. They're like the gold standard. Like, they're glazing him. They absolutely glaze the shit out of him. Absolutely glaze the shit out of him.
You're telling me I can't farm more than 18 gear pieces per day, and I can't reroll more than 3 stats per week, but then in 1 month you're taking away all of my gear and making me start all over again? Why? Just remove the weekly coin cap, which will make players play more socially
Yeah, we talked about this. Not gonna happen.
than they do now.
Add returning alteration materials as regular drops. I don't really know about that. Make one farming mode infinitely repeatable. Why one? Why not just all of them? Why would you say one? Reduce pity rate or increase drop rate for cosmetics. What? Okay. Add new system to allow us to increase the gear tier. I think it would be fine if when we broke through, our gear immediately became the new tier.
Add the retuning
Then I would try to min-max the gear that I was currently wearing.
and alteration materials as regular drops from the endgame modes, and give us one game mode where
Yeah, this guy would make it 3 days into Black Desert and then be like, I have to do what? Holy fuck. This guy is the kind of the kid that stops when he gets to Desert Nagas, kills like the 8th pack and goes, I can't do it, it's too much.
we can farm gear and coins infinitely. If you want to still cater to casual players as well, simply add some type of catch-up mechanics in the game to allow them to progress faster. There is nothing wrong with more dedicated players being ahead of casual players, it's natural.
There actually is a problem with that, because if the casual player feels like they're too far behind the hardcores, they think, what's the fucking point, and they stop logging in. There's a big problem with it. But it's okay to, like, again, have like a soft cap. So like you grind, and like you reach like a soft cap on something, and then it's like much lower efficiency to continue grinding, and to let the sweats get marginally more power level. Right? So like if a casual player, which I think I represent the casual player base more than I represent the hardcore player base for the game. If a casual player like me looks over and I just do my energy and I log out for the day. And then I look over at somebody like a Verse who just grinds nonstop, and he is marginally like a little bit stronger than me, right? He's got like min-max gear and whatnot. I'm going to be like, yeah, but I didn't have to spend any time on it, so it's fine, right? Like the casual players, this gap is not like super high, right? Or super big. I think it encourages casual players to continue playing the game. I think if the gap between like the really hardcore sweats and the casual players is too high, it's too big, I think you just discourage people from playing.
You are supposed to reward people for playing the game, and
a verse is not grinding, PvP has no reward. If you think that a verse literally hasn't completed almost every piece of content in this game, you're a fucking idiot. Yes, he grinds PvP every day, but that's because he's already done basically everything else he's done.
Having more experience, not punish them by preventing them from progressing. Not to mention that because of the energy system limitations, paired with a level breakthrough system,
are you missing
there can
right
be
now?
huge discrepancies
How are you
between players
missing?
that have been putting in the same amount.
Bro, he went up into the air for his umbrella thing, and I shit you not, he missed every single fucking... Like, hold on.
Not
what?
to mention that because of the energy system
He
limitations,
goes up there, it is a stunned target. Miss,
paired
miss,
with a
miss,
level
miss, miss,
breakthrough
miss. I...
system,
What?
there can be huge discrepancies between players that have been putting in the same amount of time in the game. One player can
Lag,
roll
true.
almost perfect
Yeah, it all got blocked. Yeah, why would you not go to the other side of the fucking wind wall? He's stunned.
stats on their first gear set after a level breakthrough,
What?
while another player can get the worst possible rolls, which makes the first player perform 100 times better in almost all content, while the other player is stuck with a garbage build and they can do anything
Bro, this is all he can do. He drops the stun, then goes up in the air and pelts him with the umbrella. That's it. That's all he's got.
to change that.
Yeah, and then he plays safe until the stun comes back up. It's wild.
Here's another thought. What is the point
Why is the opponent so squishy? Because although he has a fuckload of gear, he's terrible at PvP, so he's really low elo. So he's playing against players that are like level 60. There it is. Was I not supposed to say that part out loud? Sometimes umbrella projectiles don't hit when the boss or the player is at the boundary wall. Yeah, but you guys deserve that, because I'll be honest with you, the amount of abstinence that you guys constantly preach, I think that you were some fucking like Catholic priest with the little amount of sex that you guys have had.
of designing such a huge open world if there is almost no reason to do combat in the open world? Make the enemies in the open world have good gear drops or good material drops to give us a reason to explore and kill enemies around the map, instead of just chasing insects and finding random chests.
Does that guy look like he knows what the fuck he's doing? This Evil X guy? This guy look like
I
he knows.
honestly think all the issues I have listed are some of the major reasons for people quitting the game.
Guys, he stunned him, and then he went up in the air, and he started pelting him with the crazy.
This game is clearly very
Insane
well
combo.
made. It's one of the best games I've ever
And then, you guessed it, he stunned him again, and now he's gonna pelt him.
played, but there are some design decisions which make no
And
sense,
then he's gonna hit F,
and they are hurting
and now
the
we're
game
gonna
more
wait
than
for
they
the
are
stun to
helping.
come back up.
Hopefully, the developers are already working on changing some of these things, and the game will
Okay,
get
he
better
killed him.
when the next major content update
Every
comes,
single one.
before it's too late. What are some things that you think the game is doing wrong, and what changes
Damn, bro. That's expert right there. Damn, bro. That's literally, that's expert right there, bro. That's crazy. That's the skill level for expert. That's insane. I just blast straight through that fucking shit. What are we doing?
would you propose to make the game better? Let me know down in the comments. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
I agreed with him on some things, but most of this I completely fucking disagree with. I'm going to be honest. That's why the like ratio on the video is cooked too. Anyway, I'll let you guys decide. You guys can go interact with it, like it, comment, whatever. But yeah, that video was sent to me to see what I would think about it. I think that most of his ideas were not great. Not, in fact, the opposite of good. The opposite of good. So a little bit rocky, as it were. This got sent to me. This is apparently brand new. What is this? Okay, I was not prepared. Back it up. Is that goose giving me sex eyes right now? Did I get sex eyes from a goose before I got it from a woman? Yo, Slay Queen, yes, yeah. Those legs, though, look at that. What? What? What the fuck? And by the way, it went right into fucking... It literally went right into Still Here by League of Legends, which is basically the same quality song. But like, what the fuck? Worldwide honk rave, feathers in the air. I left the video with more questions than answers. What the fuck is a honk rave? The goose the goose just needs a pull for these $5. That's fucking insane. What the hell? Yeah, it's on the official Where Winds Meet channel. The ratio is insane. Yeah, it's basically all like ours. Let's appreciate the fact that someone got paid to do that. Dude. I don't want to like overhype anything, guys, but I had to have scenes while I was in China. I had a lot of scenes with a goose that required me to handle a goose, not just like being near a goose, to like literally be able to wrangle it in, holding it. It's trying to fly away. I had to grab it, catch it. I do a lot of shit with a goose.
Click
it's
that
crazy.
Asman short.
Click that Asman short where? This one? We are cooked.
We're screwed. It becomes indistinguishable. Wait.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
Bro, she's fucking hot, too. What the fuck? Dude, you know what was really screwing us over? And I'm not going to point out anything crazy here. But I will... I will say that I have seen female streamers that... I'm just going to say it. Were ugly as fuck before. But have recently started going live with... face, like fucking, like AI upgraded face software. You guys know what I'm talking about? You guys seen any of these fucking women? And you're like, this is nasty. You know what I mean? So like they're filters. Yeah, the AI filters. Literally insane. It's not a full face swap. It's just like the AI filter. The AI is literally just trying to make their face look better for stream and whatnot. Or they have bigger boob filters. They've got like boob filters too. It all started in China. Dude, I don't know what it is about China. I have to be careful about what DMs I show you right here. Hold on. Okay. Move it over here. Okay. I don't know what it is about China, but the AI from some of these Chinese people, Chinese people love AI. They absolutely love AI. It's literally insane. Here it is right here. The Chinese people saw my new live update, and this is what they sent me. So this is where we're at. Every single time I appear on the screen, there's some AI shit. They're like, oh, put that into AI, hold up. Put that into AI, hold up. They want you to shave. Yeah, what happened to my fucking beard? Where the hell is my beard? I look like a cue ball. What are we doing? I don't know what the fuck this was. I don't know what the honk rave. I don't understand what the fuck this was. Gay. Of course all the Chinese people start coming in my fucking chat. The moment the first time chatter, gay. Did you guys see the new Hexy announcement trailer? It's literally insane. It's nuts. This expansion is going to be so good. And I've seen the scope of the expansion in terms of how much content there is to do. It's a lot. There's a lot to do. It is so sick. It's so fucking sick. It's so cool.
The place within it.
Leak it right now. I'm not gonna leak anything that they don't tell me to leak, bro. That's how I'm gonna say it.
I've dreamed of it before. You have dreamed of it too. I need you to finish this painting.
Hold up.
I need you to finish this.
Did you guys hear it? I'll do it again.
Two. I need you to finish. This painting.
Before my bed, a pool of light.
We are down so bad, guys.
Can it be frost, so sheer and white? I raise my head to watch the moon.
I met a fucking little girl in China that was cosplaying Ruby. And I was like, I didn't know they let terrorists into this country. That's insane. Oh, how about that? Literally crazy. They literally, everyone was like, oh my God, Ruby's alive, amazing. They all started dancing. And I was like, yay, everybody check your wallet. She might have taken it. Just saying. Just saying. Every fucking kid in that fucking game either tried to kill me or tried to rob me or both multiple times.
Then lower it.
I'm just saying that it's possible that through a different lens that the witch wasn't necessarily the bad guy.
Sing my hometown.
Also, all of the women, they all rob you. All of them. Including, never mind. Okay, you know what? So we met up with some of the cosplayers from like the Chinese, they were big on the Chinese scene for Where Winds Meet, and they cosplayed like the female outfits in the game. And one of them and I got to talking, and we actually watched the festival, like the final event festival together. And I just thought it was interesting. The first thing I said to her, I said, "Are you gonna rob me?" And she didn't know what to say. She was like, no. And I was like, okay, I'll just make it sure, because in game, every time I see a girl like this, they always try to fucking rob me. I'm just saying. You're not going to leave me sitting at my lunch, at a table for lunch and force me to pay the bill, are you? Look at this. Look at this. Look how fucking Absolutely sick that fucking looks right there. So fucking good.
On one side, there's Hershey, our home.
Yeah, he said, guys, Hexy. That's what he's, yeah.
On the other, Chang'an, our other home. The soil is cursed. Dig a well, and we are doomed.
I fought that boss. That woman is unbelievably attractive. And I watched a developer beat that shit on legend mode. First try, no problem. Literally insane. Absolute fucking gamer. Literal fucking gamer.
Traitors must be burned!
You lost. Your sword can't save them, so why bother?
No, sir. We'll make it back. Back to Chang'an.
Guan Yin, we'll go to Chang'an. Me and my Dawn Piercer are at your service.
Oaths devoured me. Traitors broke me. The tongue abandoned me. What sin did I commit to deserve this?
I explained this the last time that I watched the trailer. But traditionally, Hershey, I just say Hershey. I'm not going to lie. Like the fucking candy bar. I don't know. It's hard. Okay. Apparently there's like 9 different ways to say the letter H. Who knew? Anyway. The entire idea behind Hershey is that basically the Tang dynasty is in like collapse. It's in like ruin. And law and order has basically left the... Like, there are laws, but, like, nobody enforces them. There's no police or anything. You can't count on the government to do its job. You can't count on the government to enforce laws. You can't count on the government for anything. You could only count on each other. So when Chinese people think of Hershey, they think of, like, family, of home, of togetherness, and this sense of, like in the U.S., exactly like the United States. Correct. The government never does its job. Perfect. Yeah. No, guys, it's not the fucking same. Okay? It's not the fucking same at all. Fucking idiots. But also in some, yeah, okay, it is kind of like that a little bit. But not like that, for real, though. Again, this would be like if the police didn't exist. Like, period. Right? There's nothing to stop your neighbor from coming over to fucking kill you with no downside. Except, again, the laws in Hershey were not upheld by police or the government or anything. They were upheld by the citizens. So in other words, everybody lived with each other in near like harmony because they had to look out for each other because the government wasn't going to look out for them. Like they didn't have any armies looking out for them. They had to look out for each other. Neighbor looking out for neighbor. And so when you saw some injustice going on, it was on you, the adventurer, to fix it. It was on you, the person, to be like, yeah, hey, that's not right. You shouldn't do that. And to bring people to justice yourself for crimes and various things, or to provide for your family. Right. So like, again, so like that, when you talk a lot about Hershey, the Chinese think about home. They think about serenity. They talk about doing the right thing. It's a very moral, it's like a morally guided compass in there because again that was the only thing guiding people as it was. You also think of like towards the end of the Tang Dynasty or middle to the end of Tang Dynasty. The Tang Dynasty is known for a lot of the art and musical expression that you see in or that you know about in traditional China. A lot of that developed during the Tang Dynasty.
The Anxi army.
There's the Anxi. Okay, somebody in fucking chat was like, yo, where's the Anxi army? And I was like, who? Right there. That's the guy. That's the one. Yep.
Never retreats. Because my sword is their only hope. I vow to serve the nation, even if I never return. Does NC Army still hold?
She's perfect. She's perfect. She's perfect. Just please tell me she's single.
Chang'an has 100 moons. Enough for everyone.
It's not a dude. I might be gay. I might be gay.
We're going home.
Home. Get it? Home afar. Okay, so like it's all you're gonna see this. I don't want to be louthy or anything, but you're gonna see these themes throughout the expansion. $40,000 line. Okay. Cinema. So goated. I think that I'm a simple person. I click when I see Where Winds Meet. So true, brother. When you've played Where Winds Meet, you start to realize these could be in-game cutscenes as well. They probably are. You guys make this kind of announcement on Valentine's Day? Wow, you devs really do love us. I'm going to be honest with you. Valentine's Day just sucks. I don't even know why that fucking... Not even people that are in a relationship like Valentine's Day. The only fucking people that like Valentine's Day are the fucking women that are currently dating men during Valentine's Day so they can hold them accountable for not remembering Valentine's Day. Everyone else, all of the men, whether they're in a relationship or not, they all fucking hate Valentine's Day. That's the day every year where they have to go buy chocolate or flowers for their girlfriend and still not get sex in the evening. Yeah, also, restaurants love it too. I'm grateful to the devs for double rewards. Yeah, I need to get the little 85 before Hershey comes out. What the fuck is Valentine's Day? Do they not have Valentine's Day in Europe? Valentine's Day is where you celebrate your significant other. So where you're thankful that you're in a relationship. Where you're supposed to... Basically, you're supposed to buy women a bunch of gifts and kiss ass and simp for them the whole fucking day. And just be like, pretend that they're the only person in the world that matters. Just like a day for your significant other. And I say significant other, but it's not about the men. It's not about the men. It's only about the women. Men don't give a fuck about Valentine's Day other than the fact that sometimes they have a higher than average chance of having sex. That's it. And the reason why everybody hates Valentine's Day is because, let's be honest with you, most of us are not in a relationship. And Valentine's Day used to be way better back when women weren't so stuck up about fucking everything and we could date somebody. Okay? All right, at least in the West. Okay, I'm just speaking for the American women. I'm just saying that, like, literally, there's just less people dating and in relationships now than there have ever been. Have ever been. And the reason is, well, I mean, we all know the fucking reason. One of the sexes just isn't playing ball. That being said, it makes Valentine's Day far worse because for us, for the rest of us, it's not Valentine's Day, it's Singles Awareness Day. When you become omega aware that you are single and have absolutely no one to spend your life with and that you're going to die alone. It's a brutal fucking day. It's a brutal fucking day where you remember that your entire family lineage to this point existed for tens of thousands of years of human reproduction. And to this point, like hundreds, the dozens to hundreds of generations of your family managed to reproduce, and you will be the weakest, most dog shit link in that chain. You will be the reason that your family doesn't continue on to the next generation. Oh, fuck. It's so cooked, dude. My family name dies with me. It's so brutal. It should not be this hard to find a woman. I swear to God, dude, for real. I swiped on Tinder while I was in China. I did. I swiped on the dating apps while I was in China, and I got matches. I got like crazy matches. I got fucking insane matches. Like women that I swear to God, I'm like, holy fuck. In fairness, all Chinese women are basically 10s, unless they're like 1,000 pounds, you know, which does happen from time to time. But like most of them, I would say that like the majority, if this circle represents the total amount of Chinese women, then this circle right here represents the total amount of dateable Chinese women, attractiveness wise, right? Bro, I matched with so many of those girls. It was literally insane. Like, it was a completely different experience than it is in America. I come back to America and the first person on my feed, not joking, hold on. Let me see if I can get one that looks like it. This is my feed for real right here. This is what I came back to. I'm not joking. Note messaged me, and he goes, dude, I already missed the Chinese honeys. I was like, bro, preach, man. Fucking preach, dude. Holy shit. Like, it literally were like fucking 10. We both just laid like 10 minutes prior. Like, I'll take the bad for the good. Yeah. We're in the pre-incel arc, I guess. What do you mean pre-incel arc? I mean, it's no... Okay. Look, I understand that some of the blame lies with men. Absolutely. Obviously. But here's the difference, is that men actually take accountability for shit that they do wrong. Men are freely willing to admit that they are flawed and that they have issues and that they do things wrong. The problem with current society is that we've been telling women, like young women, for the last fucking 15 to 20 years that they don't need no man, that they can do it all themselves. They're a strong, independent woman. Men are the problem with everything. Men are the reason the world is a disaster. Men are the problem. Men are the problem. Men are the problem. And when you do that enough times, at a certain point, they start believing it. And the worst part is, and this has not helped, is dating apps. Dating apps are the worst. Dating apps are the worst. They bring out the worst in both sexes, in my opinion. I think that what you have is you end up with, like, if this is women and this is men, and you have like all of the, if this guy is a 10, the next guy's a 9, right? The next guy's an 8, and so on, all the way down to 1, right? And then you have women, and this woman is a 10 out of 10. This woman's a 9. This woman's an 8, right? And then you go all the way down to 1 out of 10, right? The problem with dating apps is that a guy who is a 10 will sleep with a fucking 3. They will. They will sleep with a fucking 3. Okay? But because that 3 has been told that they deserve a man that is 6 foot, 6 pack, 6 fucking figures, 6 blah, 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 blah. You deserve Slay Queen. You deserve so much good. Oh my God, you deserve perfect, right? So the guy will sleep with a fucking 3. Well, because that 3 slept with a fucking 10, now she thinks that she is wrongly a fucking 10. She's not a fucking 10. That's not how this works. Okay? And so, and again, they've been taught, don't settle, you don't need men, don't fucking settle for anything less than a 10. And so that you have a lot of women that refuse to settle for anything less than a 9 or a 10, which you could argue is like, okay, that's fair, right? If they want to spend their whole life single, that's fine. But like, the most important thing here is you got to understand, this is not how society used to be. It used to be in society, again, because dating apps are all based on your looks. It's all physical attraction. Anyone that says otherwise is lying, okay? No one gives a shit about what your profile says. No one fucking cares about your story or whatever. No one cares. It's just your fucking pictures. That's all they give a fuck about. Men or women, both sides, okay? That's it, okay? If you're attractive, you meet the cutoff, you're good, right? In real life, okay, when you actually have to interact with people and like talk to people and interact with people, there's a lot more to it than simply physical appearance. on the outside, right? And so you might have a woman who's a 9 date a 7, a guy that physically is about a 7, but maybe he makes a lot of fucking money, or maybe he's really fucking funny and he treats her well, whatever, right? And likewise, you might have a 10 date a 7 on the other side, right? You might have this. Well, you don't have this nearly as much anymore because you don't have like the physical meeting of people, right? You don't have like people like going out and socially interacting with each other anymore. They only see each other's pictures. They only are interacting on social media. And so you basically are only allowing people to connect via in a physical way, right? And this is really toxic. It's toxic for men and it's toxic for women. But I think that it basically develops a culture in which, I'm going to be honest with you, I've seen guys who have an automated stylus that just sits there all day with their phone and it just does this. Okay. And they will just open Tinder and they will just put the stylus down on the phone and it will just right swipe for them all fucking day. They're not looking at anything. They don't give a fuck. Right. And then at the end of the day, they'll have like, I don't know, 10 to 50 matches, and then they'll pick the ones that they want to talk to, right? Women, it's a very different strategy because, like, if you've been on a dating app, if you're a guy, right? Let's say you're a 7 or an 8 out of 10 or whatever, you'll match with 10% of the girls on the dating app or lower. There's some days where if you are not literally 6 feet, 6 figures, 6-pack, like fucking gamer, you're probably matching with 1%, maybe 5%. Of people that you right swipe, maximum. And that's how it is for guys. But for girls, the 3 out of 10 will literally match with 10 out of 10s. Every single time a girl right swipes, boom, it's a match. Boom, it's a match. Boom, it's a match. Boom, it's a match. Every single fucking time. And this kind of feedback system for a girl tells them that like, oh God, I'm worth so much more. Oh my God, I'm so much more attractive, or I'm so much worth so much more than I actually am, right? In terms of like where you should be normally batting, right? It's just the truth, right? I hope you're memeing. No, this is legit. This is legit. This is how dating apps are. This is how dating apps are. You can be mad about it, but this is how it is. Okay, and it's really toxic. And to be clear, it's not necessarily just women's fault. Right? Men, like, it's toxic for women too, in different ways, right? It's toxic for women too, right? But like, this is just how it is. You can argue with it and pretend that I'm not right, but at the end of the day, I'm fucking right. I've been all through these fucking dating apps. It is what it is. It's always the same fucking shit. And I think that dating apps in general are super toxic. Before our generation, the way that people used to meet each other is they would go to the bowling alley, or they'd go hang out with friends, or they go to bars or whatever. And that kind of organically meeting each other is a much healthier way for women and men to interact with and select dating partners. It's just way better. And because we lost that organic interaction, you now only have this toxic physical, it's all based on physical appearance interaction with each other, that now, like, again, men are only picking women solely based on how they fucking look, basically, and women only pick men solely based on how they look and how much money they make, which you could argue was the case before, but really it was a lot less the case before, right? Like, there's just some people that, like, they just mesh really well together, right? Like, personality wise, they just fucking work, right? Maybe they're not, like, one's a 9, one's a 6, and it might be one on one side or the other, but like, they mesh really well. And a lot of us know like couples like this. Well, they met organically. I guarantee you, if that same couple saw each other on a dating app, the 9 is probably going to left swipe the 6 and just move on. Missed opportunity. It's a huge missed opportunity. And I think it's super fucking toxic. I think the dating culture in general right now is really toxic, right? It's not all women's fault. It's not. But it does, the feedback system is the most toxic for women towards men, right? Day 3 of being a boy on a dating app. Okay, what's this?
Friends gave me permission to make a Hinge account for him because I was telling him how easy dating is with dating apps.
Yeah, because she's an attractive girl. She literally matches with every single fucking person on her feed right swipe. And in an ocean of fucking guys, how likely are you to stand out as an average person? How likely? Extremely low. Extremely low. Unless you're an alpha. Unless you're at the top, right? You a 9, you a 10? Okay. But like if you're not a 9 or a 10, forget it. Fucking forget it.
And he was telling me that it's incredibly difficult. And I was like, Pete, you must be doing something wrong. And he gave me permission to
hire the Hitch dating coach. You see, you misunderstand. Hitch can't help you. Hitch can only help you once you start dating somebody. That's organic interaction. Hitch can't help you on a fucking dating app. The most he can tell you is which pictures to use. Like, it's just the way that it is.
an account for him and just run the account. I've been a virtual boy for 3 days, and I've never felt this bad about myself. I feel like a freaking loser trying to get these girls to like me, and I'm starting to hate women because
I don't hate women. I don't hate women because it's not entirely their fault, right? But like there are some women absolutely.
Cheer
But,
Dax
like,
100.
no.
Blue, I met my wife at college at a Finding Dory movie 13 years ago. You're 100% right. It's these they do not know SoCal interaction.
Yeah, they don't know social interaction. They don't. If you're in a relationship nowadays, you got the last chopper out of Vietnam. If you're in a happy relationship with your significant other, you got the last chopper out of Vietnam. The rest of us are in the trenches taking grenades.
Bad about myself. I feel like a freaking loser trying to get these girls to like me, and I'm starting to hate women because I'm like, when I say I mean Pete, because that's the account I'm using. Pete's about a 6, but I'm so desperate. I'm liking the 2s and the 3s, and even
there it is.
They won't like me back.
Thank you. Like, bitch, you're not that good looking. What are we talking about?
Which is a 6. So what level of delusion has entered women's heads? Like, what is going on? It is so difficult dating as a boy. I hate it. I'm on day 3 of being a boy, and I hate women, and I'm more depressed than ever.
I don't get depressed. I just go jack off. Part of being a guy is being able to mentally handle rejection. That's how it is. Okay? But, like, also, she's not wrong. She said exactly what I fucking said. Because if you're in complete denial, if you think that anything I've explained to you is wrong, and I'm explaining it in the light way, I'm explaining it in the reasonable way. Anyone that's used dating apps knows that this is the case, right? And I'm not necessarily complaining about it. Guys, you gotta understand, I'm kind of a catch, okay? I do get my matches on dating apps, okay? I match with women, but like before I was making the money that I currently make today, right? And I owned a house and I have all these shit and I have all this shit lined up. It was basically impossible. This is basically fucking impossible to get literally anything done, right? But like if you cross the threshold, if you cross the threshold of like, yeah, what women consider to be an 8, a 9, or a 10, okay, well then you're gonna get some matches. But if you're not an 8 or 9 or a 10, you're not getting shit. Zero. And it's never been worse than that. Who's gonna tell about Nora Vincent? Pete just watching this, not knowing he was considered a 6. Try being under 5'9", it's even worse. So fucking true. They all assume they're 10s. Exactly. 39,500 likes. Have you tried using a picture holding a fish? That's crazy. Pete, who is a 6. Why did you repeat that? Pete caught a stray when she called him a 6. Yeah. Don't worry, it gets worse. When you do match, it'll be dry and you'll get ghosted. Fucking true. That is true. Because all these women get so many fucking matches that it's like impossible to stand out in their DMs. Bro, these women, they have like hundreds of fucking matches, right? It's even if you do get the match, it's like impossible to like strike up a conversation out of nowhere and actually talk to these people. And I'm an extrovert. I'm like the guy that is good at talking to people, right? It's hard. It's really hard. Then the worst part, and this is my problem with dating, with these dating apps, is then I go on the first date with this fucking woman, and I go and I get to the fucking bar or the restaurant or whatever, and I go inside, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm sitting at the bar," and I look over and I'm like, "Please tell me it's not the whale." Please, God. She's like, "I'm in the purple shirt." I'm like, Because she be lying to me on her fucking photos. She be lying to me on her fucking photos. She shows, I show up. I'm basically the Moby Dick of this fucking situation. Yeah, a bunch of you need to be told you're actually just incels. Sorry, but just stop talking. Okay, so, I mean, all right. I mean, you can try to throw insults. Nobody was throwing insults before. But you... Yeah, a bunch of you need to be told that you're actually just incels. Sorry, just stop talking. Get better insults. The same shit from 20 years ago is lame. Well, I can already see the problem. Can you guys see the problem? I can see the problem. I see it! Did you take what I just said personally? This you? This you? Because I'm going to be honest with you, based on your picture right here, girlfriend, you doing that whole angle thing. See, guys, you know how these girls, they take like the close-up of their face, they do it like sideways, they do like the downward, they squish your tits together, whatever, right? And you know that bitch kind of just fat, you know what I'm saying? Because she she just can't take like a fucking normal photo. That's what I'm saying. Now, you can be upset about what I'm saying right now, but it's okay. I understand. It's all right. You can be mad. You can call us incels, but I'm telling it how it is. I'm telling it how it is. Like, I'm not, and to be clear, it's not like I was saying that like women are the problem with everything, right? Or that, you know, I'm really blaming the fact that social media and dating apps has made this a really unfair, like feedback loop for women and men. It's just an unfair feedback loop. And that's the point I was trying to make. I wasn't trying to necessarily insult women unless you're cosplaying a hippo on a regular basis, in which case, yeah, you probably should get made fun of because let's be honest with you, you basically would capsize a normal-sized rowboat under your own fucking weight, and that's not healthy. You'll be dead by 50. I mean, you should get antagonized. People should make fun of you. People make fun of me for my motherfucking weight. You know what I do? Lose fucking weight. You ever seen a fat motherfucker over the age of 60? Doesn't happen. And he's still fat. I'm a lot less fat than I used to be. You guys want to see how fat I used to be? You guys ready for this? I don't know if you guys are ready for this. I used to be fucking big. Let's see. How about... I'm looking for one of my older clips. Good! Oh, it's on that show! Okay. That's a funny clip, though. I remember that clip. I can't really see my upper body in here. I used to be fucking huge, though. Holy fucking... I used to be big. Like, I used to be like 260, 270 pounds big. Now I'm about 230 pounds. And you're right. I do need to lose like 20 or 30 more pounds. But I accept that and I understand it. And that's on me. I'm working on it. Right? Right? Chungus emo. Yeah, I was big, bro. But that's how it works. Right? And the reason she's mad is she knows I'm right. I know. What she wants to hear is that all women are perfect. They have no problems. No issues, guys are the problem, and that she deserves a 10. Well, honey, you don't deserve a 10. You don't. You're gonna fucking date a 5 at best, and that's just the way that it is. Okay? I mean, now we have a huge chance. I'm just being honest, bro. And I wasn't trying to call women incels. I didn't. She came in here slinging fucking insults at like incel, fucking all of you need to be like, fuck you, blah blah blah. You can get as mad as you fucking want, bitch. We be kind of telling it how it is. We be telling it how it is. And the only people that fucking disagree with that logic are the people that have it on the other side of the fence. They're like, oh no, that's not what it's like. No, that's not what it's like. It's exactly what it's like. Social media is killing the dating world. It is. Social media is absolutely brutally murdering the dating world. It's terrible. It's horrible. There's no more organic interaction between people anymore, between human beings. It's just, it is what it is. Baby. Oh, God. Why? This is on Billy. Why in the fuck is this fucking clip on fucking Billy? What in the fuck is this? Okay, I was kind of a chonker. Yeah, I was a chonker. Get fucked, losers! Yeah. Look how big I am. Yeah. S-tier shit talker, though. S-tier shit talker, though. Totally S-tier shit talker. That's you? That is me. That's me. That's one of my old clips. That's one of my old clips. How is this on fucking Billy? That's so fucking cooked, dude. Why are they adding Laufey LOL? Laufey doesn't need to see this. Bro, this, I just want to be clear. If you thought for a moment that I was too harsh on that fat bitch that just came into my fucking chat, again, these are the fucking comments that I get every day. Every fucking day. Oh my God, I'm blind. He's so fucking ugly. Holy shit. Yep. True. So fucking true. That's the way that it is. I don't disagree. Honestly, I'm going to like it. I'm going to like it. W comment. True. Delete the clip. It's blinding people. At least you're American? I love being American. I think America's the best country in the entire world. Why is he sticking his hair to his chin now? Does he not like having hair? Dude, what the fuck? Holy shit. I actually didn't know. I was like sticking his hair to his chin now. Holy fuck. It took me a second. That's fucking crazy. This fucking literally insane. These wild fucking they're wilding out. Wilding out. No, is this Baldy? Yeah, see, no. Oh, shit. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah. You're probably right. I'm probably right about the dating scene. Probably completely wrong about everything. What the fuck I'm talking about. We taught them English. I love it. I think it's awesome. Honestly, I taught a bunch of Chinese people while I was in what? Bro, why do we have to use the ugliest, shittiest picture of my fucking bald head? What the fuck is that, bro? What is this? Yo, thanks so much, man. What is this? I'm gonna be honest with you. What we're talking about right now is gonna be on Billy in like fucking 10 minutes. Baby. Did you guys just see the recommended video on the right side? You guys didn't see that. Nobody clipped that. Nobody fucking clipped that. It's crazy. That video has been recommended to me like 50 times. Literally 50 fucking times. 50 times. It's talking about stretches for your inside thigh. But like it looks like the dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not. LOL, he was nervous the first time he saw Baldy. What is this? What is this, bro? What?
多紧张啊！狂血2天晚上直播，才想起来健身。
Uh-oh.
你突然间瞅我一眼了，哥。
What the? Dude, I might be gay. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. Like, I don't know. I don't know what it is about Chinese men, but I'm starting to understand why Chinese women are attracted to me. Because, like, at least I am very distinguishable as a guy. I'm gonna, like, because this shit's crazy. Although I did have one guy walk up to me in Chengdu. Or not Chengdu. I was in Kaifeng. I was live streaming. And he approached me while I was live streaming. And I told the story before. And he walks up to me and he hands me a pair of white socks. And he's like, these are for you. And I'm like, thanks, man. Appreciate that. That's awesome. And then the fucking translator comes up to me and he's like, oh, blue is a sign of respect. Gay people in China give each other white socks to denote each other as gay. And I was like, and then the guy, I'm not joking. The guy looks at me and I look over at this fucking guy and he's like, and then I look down and the guy like flashed his fucking socks at me. White as fuck. White as fuck, dude. Literally insane. So brutal, man. So fucking brutal, bro. God. I need to go to Chengdu. I feel like I would be a hit there. For real. I feel like I would be a sensation in Chengdu. Okay? Maybe for the wrong reasons, but fuck it, I don't care. I'd be so sick. Change your gender. No. Okay, do you guys want to... All right. I might get in trouble for saying this, but when I was in China, they talked to us about that. So we're sitting around the table. And the translator's like, so we have some questions about American culture. I'm like, okay. Shoot. And they're like, so the changing gender thing. So people in America, they think that they just wake up and they're a woman now. And I was like, yep. And they were like, and they all started laughing. And I was like, what do you guys not have? You guys don't have that here in China? And they were like, no. You're the gender you're born as. Or we send you to the farm. And I was like, what the holy shit? Okay, all right, yeah. Okay. Sounds good. I mean, I feel like if we started sending people to a farm, like, holy shit, there would be a lot less transgender people around. Like, holy shit. There is one point where I'm not joking. I made the comment because we're going through, I think it was like Shanghai or something. And I go, damn, I haven't seen a single homeless person while we've been in China. This is crazy. The streets are all super fucking clean. Not a single fucking homeless person. Keep in mind, like a ton of people live in this fucking city. Translator leans over to me and he's like, oh no, we have no homeless people in China. I'm like, none? And he's like, none. He's like, whenever somebody's homeless, the government comes, rounds them up, and brings them to a farm. And I'm like, oh, good. Sounds good. That's crazy. Wow. So no homeless people, none. And to be clear, their cities were the cleanest cities I have ever seen. I have literally never seen cleaner cities in my entire life. For the amount of people that live there, it's actually staggering. It's staggering. Like, dude, like, I live in St. Louis. Dude, dirty as fuck city. Dirty as fuck city. And like, a 1/50th the amount of people live here. Literally insane. Actually wild. Literally nuts. Anyway, I hope that they're really happy on the farm and that they have excellent jobs on the farm and that everything is happy. Just like when we used to send my pets there when I was younger. Communism has its merits. I think that the biggest benefits of living in China were the prices on everything were insane. They were so good. Literally everything was priced. And Americans will appreciate this. If you guys ever flown in America, you've been on a plane, you know that once you go through TSA, like the airport security, everything on the other side of security, or if you're at like a ballpark or you're at like a baseball game or something, everything on the other side of security is 10 times more expensive. 10x, right? Because they're like extorting you for the fact that you can't leave security, right? Obviously. In China, nope. Everything on one side of the security line is exactly the same as the other side of the security line. The prices are all exactly the same all the time, no matter what, and they are all super low. Everything is giga affordable. Insanely affordable. In terms of like, you compare it to like American prices. It's literally insane. We were like going out to eat. Dinner for like 12 people was like $150. Like 150 for like good restaurants. Good restaurants. Like 150 USD. Literally insane. Nuts. Such good prices. And again, I had to explain it to the German people we were with. I was like, it's, you know, communism has its pros and cons. And I don't think that China is completely communist. They're not. There's definitely some capitalist nature in there. There's definitely some, you know, America's rubbed off on them a little bit. But like the benefits of being communist is that the government owns everything. And you can't extort the citizens for prices when the government's like, fuck you, you're going to keep your prices lower so people can afford it. Right? I mean, right? Pros, the government controls everything. Cons, the government controls everything. It's a give and take. It's a give and take. You know what I mean? There's pros, there's cons. It's the way that it goes, right? There's the pros and cons. But one of the big pros was that the prices were absolutely staggeringly good. So cheap. So fucking cheap. To be honest, the Chinese government consider putting homeless people back to work as the government's job. Yeah, I mean, that's... I'm pretty sure that is supposed to be the idea. That the government is supposed to come round up the homeless people and give them jobs. And I do think that they are doing that. But maybe it's a little bit different than maybe we might think. I do think that they are doing that, though. Meanwhile, in USA, the economy is cooked. It is cooked, but in different ways, right? So, like, in America, everything costs much more expensive. Everything is more expensive here. Literally everything. But we do have things like really good internet. I don't think that Americans understand how good our fucking internet is. It's way fucking better than theirs. And China is like, you know, the next like first world country in the world, right? Like our internet, our 5G, to be clear, China has 5G. 5G. It's like 5 bars of 3G. That's what it's like. Like, it's literally like you can have full bars of 5G internet in China on your phone and not be able to load a Google, well, I mean, just a basic webpage. Just a basic webpage. Billy. Basic fucking webpage. Like, really, really slow. And whether that's because your traffic is being redirected before it gets to you for one reason or another, or because that they're throttling the data or whatever, but like, their internet is much slower than ours. Much slower than ours. Their service is much slower than ours. Ours is much faster, comparatively. However, you're going to pay through the teeth for it. So there's that. Again, there's give and takes. I definitely thought that life in China was really, really cool. And some aspects of their society are super, super advanced. And then other aspects, I think, are further behind where you might find in America. Korean people have it the best. Like, all of them are beautiful. Oh, you talking about, like, looks-wise? I don't know, man. I think that Chinese women are absolutely gorgeous. Like, literally gorgeous. I would go buy 100 Chinese women, and maybe 3 of them would be unattractive. Like, right? But I think that I would probably say the same thing about Korean women and Japanese women too, but there's a lot more Chinese women. You know what I mean? And they work a lot more than we do. Yeah, to be clear, they work a lot harder than we do. Their citizens work harder. Like the Chinese citizens, they definitely work harder. Like bro, in America, we're bitching about a 40-hour work week. You know what I mean? Yeah, okay, buddy. Did you go buy a Chinese woman? You don't buy a Chinese woman. That's not how it works. Although you kind of do. You kinda, because like what happens is when a Chinese woman likes you, right, and you're gonna marry a Chinese woman, you have to literally go to her parents and pay her an amount of money that the parents think is fair to like claim her, to marry her. So, like a dowry, right? And like this is not like it's not like a necessary tradition, but it is like it is the custom, and I confirmed it while I was there. I confirmed it. Passport bro arc? No, that's different. Passport bro implies that you haven't met the person before you meet them. That's not what I want. I would like to meet, like, if I met a Chinese woman and she was great, right, and she had a great, personality, and we got to talking and stuff, I absolutely would consider, right, like all of that stuff. But like, I'm not gonna marry someone or ship somebody to the United States or go over there just because on somebody that I've never met before. That's just not gonna work. That doesn't happen, right? Who wants himself a Chinese woman? I would definitely not be opposed. I think they are gorgeous. I mean, like, what was wrong? Like, there's got to be at least a few of them that line up with me personality-wise, right? Well, just a casual day in China is like being on a concert for us. Wait, what? What? In Japan, it's women who give men chocolate. I don't know, man. Japan does some really weird fucking shit, bro. Japan does some really weird. There's some weird shit. You can like buy panties from vending machines in Japan. There's some weird shit that goes on there. Find yourself yapping, a yapping bald Chinese lady. Perfect match. She preferably she would have enough hair for both of us on her head. Brazilian girl is the best thing. I don't know. Everybody's got their preference. I'm just gonna be honest with you. If I just find an attractive woman that, honestly, she doesn't need to be absolutely stunning, 10 out of 10. She just needs to be a reasonably attractive woman, and she needs to love and support me. That is literally it. I will provide all of the money. I will provide all of the house, the food, the fucking everything. She could be a fucking cashier for all I give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I just need her to support me no matter what. That's it. She supports me, and then I support her through any number of things. That's it. That's all I need. And I need to be physically attracted to her. Okay. She doesn't need to be like fucking insane, but I need to be physically attracted to her because I want to have kids. That's it. That's all I want. It's not unreasonable. She doesn't need to look like this, although this is a fucking guy, so I might be gay, right? What is this? Blue, where's my Crimson Desert final preview? Okay, we can look at that. We can look at that. But anyway, we looked at a fair amount of Where Winds Meet stuff. I loved China while I was there, and I learned a tremendous amount about the Chinese government and how they live in China. And there were definitely a lot of pros to living in China. And there were some cons to living in China too, right? Like internet. Oh, man, internet was rough. But like, yeah, I loved it. But I will say, at the end of the day, I'm proud to be an American. I love my fucking country. I loved it before I went over there. I love it now. But I also love China. I think China's great. Oh yeah, I learned 3 Chinese words while I was there. Ni hao, which is hi, right? Xie xie, which is thank you. And which means that, this, hey you, that guy over there. It's basically used for everything. Not joking. That's literally that was it. Yep. The third is my favorite. I'll be honest with you. Every time they said it, it was so funny, bro. I spoke to Stephen Sharif. Wait, what?
Guys. What are you doing, man? What are you doing, bro? Bro, it's fucking him. It is Steven. Steven, can you get on it?
This is only 3 minutes. This is only 3 minutes.
Discord called me, please. I love the belief you scammed us, and I'm disappointed in you. I believed in your vision. Talk to me.
Steven, I did not believe in your vision, and I said you were scamming us from the beginning. Would you please get on a Discord call with me so that I can farm you?
Hey, look at his message. Reserve judgment for when the discovery happens.
Catagamer71 just resubscribed for 3 months.
Catagamer, welcome back for 3 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Let's make sure that I'm not going to get in trouble here. Anyway, we talked about some heavy topics there, guys. There we go. Okay, what's going on with this?
How can they make these claims without evidence? Reserve the judgment for when discovery happens.
I think that we are all very much looking forward to discovery. I do. I think that we're all very much looking forward to the discovery. Man, he's never said anything in my chat. I don't know why. I have been nothing but positive.
Wait, Steven, I take it you're not willing to chat. Can I ask you one thing, Steven? Okay, just one thing. There's no way there's no way this is going to be bad for you to answer. Do you really think Chris Hemsworth should be playing you in a movie? I think it should be Oscar Isaac. That's what
Bro, Cannon, you could have asked any question.
I told my chat. Oscar Isaac. That's your question? What am I going to ask him? Fucking,
yeah.
Did you do it? What do you think?
Yes! Anything!
I'm going to say, chat. I'm going to say here, like, there's no way. Like, this shit is going to court. Steven would be dumb to answer anything right now. Like, 100% people, like, when things go to court and it's going to actually happen, it's best to not say anything public. That is how this shit works. Jack.
He already has said things publicly, though. He literally got into people's chat.
John C. Riley. Dude, I love this was the first. This is not him. It's fake news.
I think it's him.
He says John Black or Jack Black and John C.
Maybe not, though. His account was created January of 2019. It's possible that that's not him.
Riley.
I think that's him, though. Maybe his account is Stephen J. Sharif.
Him.
Twitch is banned in China? Oh, yeah, no, you can't watch Twitch in China. You can't go to Google in China. You can't go to Amazon in China. You can't go to Twitch in China. There's no Kick in China. There's nothing. None of that. You have to have a VPN if you want to access anything. Why? Again, we talked about the pros and cons of communism. Pros, the government controls everything. Prices are low. Cons, the government controls everything. You can't visit any websites outside of Chinese websites that they control. So there's that. That's it. That's the reason. And to be clear, they've green-lighted me to stream on Bilibili, but it's so hard for me to do it. I've tried like 6 times. It's so fucking hard to get it set up and then to make it work. And every single Western streamer that's ever streamed on Bilibili has been banned within like fucking 2 days of being live on the platform for one reason or another. Whether it's because they left their chat on the screen or because they talked about boobs or they like, and I was like, bro, I'm done. Bro, I'm cooked. Right? China's like prison. It's not like prison. It's not like prison at all. You can use a VPN to get around this stuff. It's doable. But the problem is they throttle all VPN data. So it's very difficult for Chinese viewers to watch me from China. It's really, really hard, right? Because they have to have a VPN, then they have to make a Twitch account in order to say anything in chat. That's why I always make a point to, if a Chinese viewer says something in chat that looks like a Chinese account, I always try to respond to them because I know it took them a tremendous amount of time and effort to try to make that account so that they could come talk to me. Right, and a lot of them, they reach out on Instagram, or they'll DM me on Twitter, or they'll DM me on TikTok or whatever, right? Starlink, brother. Yeah, Starlink would work.
I don't have.
So you basically give Billy all your info for no reason. Well, I'm gonna upload videos to it, but I just don't think I can stream on the website. It's really hard to stream on the website. Like, I love China, and I'm somebody that loves China. China #1, right? Like, I love China, but like, it's really hard to stream on the website. They just make it really hard for me.
I have Steven on Discord, man. I don't have him. Listen, Steven, I want you to know while I have your ears, I know you're probably not going to get on a call, but I want you to know, I know you've seen my videos. I genuinely did not think Ashes was a scam.
I did. Stop selling out. Stop it.
And I do believe there's still a chance, however it ends up, that it wasn't a scam. But right now,
No, stop. Stop it. All of the shit that you've seen with the game, there is no way. Dude, no shit right now. Stop.
All right, guys.
Yeah, I was wrong. This is about Ashes.
So most of y'all clicking in this video know by now is done and matter. And without wasting too much of your time, here it is. As someone who has always given them the benefit of the doubt, as someone who genuinely did not believe that this game was a scam, based off of Steven's response and everything that has transpired this month, I do believe it was a scam now. I do.
And so, like, this was published 2 weeks ago, and you're telling me in the last 2 weeks of all of the more shit, I'll be honest with you, the more stuff that comes out about Ashes of Creation, the more I think it was a scam. Literally, the more I think it was a scam. I don't know about everybody else, but it looks even worse. Every single fucking time more shit comes out, it looks even fucking worse. Even Legal Eagle said it's a fucking scam. Obviously, he was like, "This looks really bad. This is one of the biggest scandals in all of like gaming history. This is a scam, right? Like, literally." And now, bro, he comes into your chat and immediately.
I genuinely did not think Ashes was a scam, and I
statement.
do believe there's still a chance, however it ends up, that it wasn't a scam. But
I'm gonna be honest, Cannon. This just makes you look bad. I love you. I love Cannon. I do. I think Cannon's a real one. I like him. There are very few people like him in the industry. But, like, brother, you can't be like, it's not a scam. Then it comes out that it is a scam, and you're like, yeah, it's a scam. And then the moment that Steven comes into your chat, you're like, it might not be a scam. If Steven came into my chat right now, my viewers would get rock hard. Like, their dicks would get erect. Because I'm not changing a word of what I've said about that motherfucker. It's a scam. It's always been a fucking scam. Steven embezzled. It was all fucking fraudulent from the fucking beginning. And I would run him down for it. I would run him down.
right now, I'm of the belief that it was a scam.
Okay, but even still, even saying that, oh, it might not be a scam.
Videos, I genuinely did not think Ashes was a scam. And I do believe there's still a chance, however it ends up, that it wasn't a scam. But right now, I'm of the belief that it was a scam.
Again, I don't understand how there's any doubt here. I legitimately don't. I just don't get it. How is there any doubt? Is this a scam? Steven, how could you scam these people? Like,
and currently, if I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, man, I'm of the belief that you're the bad guy here, just based off of what's in front of me.
Okay, W Cannon. Okay, there you go. Better.
That's what it looks like to me. But you're right. Reserve the ultimate judgment for what.
No, he's not right.
The discovery happens. Absolutely. That one, I do agree with you on. You know, there's a lot.
You are at the bare minimum. If you believe Steven's sequence of events, he still lied to the entire community for like 2 fucking years about how the game didn't have investors and they weren't beholden to investors and that he was the CEO and the primary person on the project and no one else could tell him what to do. He ran on that fucking platform for 2 years toward the end. Why would you lie about that unless you're scamming everybody? Why?
A lot of sussy things, for sure. I don't know the story. I don't know everything that has happened. I've told my chat, none of us know exactly for a fact what has happened. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens in the court. But right now, I'm genuinely of the belief that you're the bad guy, man. And if it's true, disappointed in you, man. Yeah, I'm not even sit here and like bash.
I'm not disappointed in you. I hope that you go to prison, you fucking loser bitch. I'm not disappointed. I want to see you in prison. Like, no, we're way past disappointed. We passed disappointed when you embezzled $100 million fucking dollars. What the fuck? I'm disappointed in you. Well, I guess I'll just have to live with that and wipe my fucking ass with $100 bills.
You and say this, like, I just want you to know that it pains a lot of people. The people that are pained, we do hope we're wrong about our assumptions, because that's what it is. We are assuming. I think it's fair to say right now, okay, wait for the court. That's fine. That's fair, because that will decide a lot of
I can't wait for the court, dude. I'm gonna eat so fucking good, man.
things. Absolutely. But right now, we are all assuming. We are all assuming that you were in the wrong, and it pains us. It does. It does, man. It absolutely does.
That's it? That's all he did? Look at the downvotes. Worst clickbait I've ever had, but fits the image. I wouldn't say it's necessarily clickbait. He definitely, that's the guy. See? Look, see? Canon gives scammers a second chance. See, that's how it's going to be viewed by people. I think it makes it look bad. I think that literally, it's literally having any doubt at all, I think it makes you look bad. I do. We have another thing to talk about. Did you go on any dates in China? No, I didn't have any time. I am talking to a couple girls on WeChat though. That's how you know. That's how you know you're in with the Chinese bitches. You be talking to them on WeChat. You know what I'm saying? This dude trying not to burn a bridge with a scammer. Literally fucking crazy, dude. Actually, just wild. Here we go. This is a good story right here. This is a big story. This is one of the biggest stories this week. Well, that's fucking lovely. Phil Spencer is out. Sarah Bond is out. To be clear, the CEO and the president, two different people, for Xbox, gone. Poof. Removed. It's gone. It's so cooked. Before that, so, whoa, wait a minute. The new Xbox CEO ran Microsoft's AI division. Oh, good. Before that was the COO at Instacart and the vice president at Meta. Zero gaming background. Well, shit. In fairness, I think that Microsoft in general doesn't give a fuck about gaming anymore. Not when it comes to the Xbox. Specifically the Xbox. So like maybe to them this particular, like being the president or the CEO of Microsoft Gaming is like, you know, it's kind of like a token placeholder maybe, right? Can't wait for the vid. Sounds like it's gonna be a busy couple weeks for you guys. Yep. Yep, they be laying it down. Ash Sharma built and scaled billion user products and took companies to profitability. That's not zero background. That's operator energy. Gaming needs growth and execution right now, not just nostalgia. No. We need somebody that understands gaming and gamers. Does this person right here, this face right here, is this somebody that you picture as a gamer? Do you think that this person's ever played Halo? Do you think this person's ever played God of War? Do you think that this person's ever even played Elden Ring, Where Winds Meet, World of Warcraft, Fortnite, League of Legends, any of them? Zero experience. And it's not just zero experience in like the business of gaming. This person doesn't game. I can tell just by looking at her. Like, obviously is not a gamer and has no gaming experience in the industry, right? And again, you could argue that they hired her because maybe she's just like a token. Oh, we're just going to fill it. Then we can say we're hiring women. I don't fucking know. But like, again, if this is the person that's supposed to lead Xbox into the future, I am skeptical. And I think it's fair for Xbox gamers to also be skeptical, right? Because again, she's got no experience in doing any of this. Never mind the fact that the guy that put this out was Jeff Keighley. Welcome to Xbox. She is currently the president of AI at Microsoft. Yeah, poor Jeff. How I felt when I read Spencer and Bob were both gone from Xbox. Yeah, man. This is rough. Okay, here we go. Here's the President Core AI product, Microsoft. Ash Sharma is president, leading product development for Microsoft's Core AI project. In this role, she oversees teams and technologies that power AI across Microsoft and its enterprise customers, spanning critical infrastructure, foundation models, and end-to-end tool chains for building, managing, and deploying AI and agentic applications. Her portfolio includes Azure AI Foundry, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. She leads applied engineering, computational engineering, and growth for Microsoft's Core AI division. Prior to joining Microsoft, Sharma served as the Chief Operating Officer, that's the COO, of Instacart. Holy fucking relevant to gaming, Batman. Definitely. When I think of Instacart, I think Elden Ring. With full P&L responsibility, overseeing products.
Subscribed for 23 months. Hi, Blue.
Overseeing product design, data science, research, marketing, operations, customer support, and new business initiatives. Earlier, as vice president of product at Meta, she oversaw Messenger, Instagram Direct, Messenger Kids, remote presence, calling and video, and company-wide platform services. Sharma serves on the boards of The Home Depot and Coupang. She holds a Bachelor of Science in Business from the University of Minnesota, Carlson School of Management. Honestly, I'm going to do my best not to make a daycare joke here. It's going to be really hard. I think that it makes Xbox gamers really skeptical. No, I don't think that Xbox is dead, right? But like, you go from which one of these two people do you feel has gaming experience? Like, obviously, right? Which one of these two had experience in the gaming industry, right? Like, obviously the guy on the left. So like, it's definitely really sketchy for gamers to be like, okay, so this is the new person running things, when she doesn't look like she's a gamer at all. She has absolutely no experience in the industry, but she's got a lot of other qualifications. It could be okay. It could be fine, guys. It could be. We don't know. We genuinely don't know. Maybe she's an absolute hit. Maybe she fucking kills it, right? But I think the percentage chance of that happening is lower. It is, right? It looks like a normie. It is a normie, obviously. Highlights of the CMG Spring Festival Gala. What is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, this looks cool. This looks like the concert for Where Winds Meet. Bro just randomly sent Blue this. I'm sure it's a Chinese viewer, and he's trying to get me to watch this like super cool Chinese thing. You are now watching the selected version of the 2026 Spring Festival Gala, brought to you by China Media Group. Share your thoughts and show. Okay, all right. Again, I watched the entire concert for Where Winds Meet. I'd probably watch this too. I don't have 42 minutes to watch it right now, but here, I'll put it in my list, my pile of Where Winds Meet videos to watch. There we go. Here they are. I'm happy to spend $120 every year to play online games. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. People are probably just overreacting. I'm gonna take a reasonable stance on this. Yeah, I think it's really sketchy that they hired a woman with absolutely no fucking expertise and clearly doesn't know anything about gaming. I think that's really scary. But it doesn't mean that Xbox is completely fucking cooked, right? How much does the president and CEO really have in terms of power over everything? Everything. They have a lot of fucking power. Yeah. Just trying to be reasonable about it. But it's scary. It's scary. Let's see what people are saying about this. Microsoft is literally just Indian nepotism now. That's the whole company. Have you wondered why they roll out an update that bricked hundreds of thousands of computers? Why OneDrive just doesn't work but keeps enabling itself? Why an Instacart employee is handling gaming? Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, so people are not happy. They're not happy. Until game companies start putting gamers back in charge of gaming. And see, that was my primary thing. I think this is a fair complaint. Gamers should be in charge of gaming. It will never be fixed. Microsoft's new CEO of Xbox has no game experience. Ran AI and at Microsoft was the CEO of Instacart and the head of messaging at Meta. The problem is games require a game product focused CEO. This is Xbox John Scully moment, who was the president executive or the Pepsi executive brought in to run Apple and who ousted Jobs. How'd that work out? Apple nearly died. Okay, Apple did not nearly die. Okay, let's be really clear. At no point was Apple near dead, okay? And they had to beg Jobs to come back. All right. But hey. I mean, I agree with this guy. I 100% agree with that. When you appoint the person in charge of Microsoft Copilot as the new CEO of Microsoft Gaming, shit is so ass. Yeah, I'm a little skeptical. I haven't seen a single positive review of her getting put as president, but hey, who knows? Who knows? I think that the likelihood of success on something like this is extremely low. Extremely low. And I think that in an age in gaming when we're all really concerned about games constantly coming out and being just sucking, like the characters are fucking ugly, or it's some DEI fucking propaganda, or it's some political fucking like messaging bullshit. This does not convince me that we're done with all of that shit. This woman does not look like someone that's not going to push stuff like that on me in games. But I could be wrong. I'm willing to hear her out, okay? Yeah, Western gaming is so cooked. Yeah, again, like, you look over at Chinese gaming. Why do the Chinese devs keep just absolutely knocking it the fuck out of the park, right? You look at Wukong and Where Winds Meet, right? And then the other games that they have teed up coming down the pipeline. Holy shit, those games just get it, right? I don't think that those companies are necessarily being run by people that used to run Instacart. That's what I'm saying. EU is fine for now. Fine. EU is fine. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, it's totally fine. It's mostly the US. Honestly, it is mostly us. And yeah, and we're sorry about that. Because they don't have no copyright laws to steal games, right? No, China. No, I mean, like, just Chinese devs in general are just really good at making, like, excellent games, is my point. And we're tired in the West of, like, bro, the last, like, I don't know, it feels like 4 years. At least the last, like, 4 years, the West is just incapable of releasing a game that is reasonable. You're talking about Dragon Age the Veilguard. You're looking at Highguard. You're looking at Concord. You're looking at, like, look how many failures we have. We do have some successes here and there, but, like, for the most part, it's been kind of a fucking disaster, right? It's been an absolute fucking disaster for Western game devs.
This is crazy.
Did Bungie just get exposed? So apparently Bungie got caught with their hand in the cookie jar. These are the makers of Destiny, Destiny 2, okay? So I'll let him explain it, but I heard a little bit about this.
You are not going to believe what we're going to uncover in today's video. Bungie might be guilty of hiding some of the backlash that's been given to Marathon.
No. Say it. No. You mean the company that copyrighted all of the fucking, like, the visuals and the audio for the game, too? Like, direct one-for-one copy? They would try to cover this up? Stop it.
I'm going to show you some screen recordings that I took last night.
Also, speaking of fucking dog shit Western games that are set to come out, to be clear, when I first saw the Marathon release trailer, I thought it actually looked pretty recent. Like, I thought it looked pretty engaging. But then I saw the gameplay. And I was like, oh no.
When I found...
Which is pretty typical of Bungie. If you were a Destiny 2 fan back in the day, Bungie was really good at hyping you up based on like a trailer. They were super fucking good at that. Kind of like Blizzard used to be. Blizzard's so fucking good at hyping you up for things like Diablo, that dog shit fucking franchise. They're so good at hyping you into buying the next expansion. I don't understand how it is. By the time you're done with the Diablo expansion, you're like, this game sucks. I'm never buying this again. This is the worst shit fucking ever. And then you see the next Diablo cinematic and you're like, we are so back. Every time. Every single fucking time.
One of these videos. And when I saw the comments in this, I was absolutely shook. Because if you don't know, recently Bungie's been posting some gameplay trailers and they've been doing really well. Like, all of the comments have been overwhelmingly positive, right?
Have they, though? Have they
They've been doing really well. Like, all of the comments have been...
Why? See, he doesn't have the dislike thing on. You need... This is why you need a dislike ratio for videos. Okay, so that like ratio is actually really good. Then again, you can just pay for likes. You can pay for likes. That is something that you can do. But see, this like ratio is much more sketchy. I think that the premise of Marathon actually sounds like like the premise of it, with the cool art style and stuff, seems like it could be really good. But it looks like the execution of the game it's rough. And that's typical Bungie fashion. I was a big fucking Destiny 2 fan back in the day. Is this one right here?
Overwhelmingly positive, right? This is some good marketing.
Diablo still better the where winds meet.
Yeah, so that's rage bait. Nice rage bait. Nice rage bait. Jesus, try harder.
Together strong. These environments remind me of Mirror's Edge. There's nothing but positive comments on the most recent Marathon YouTube video.
Don't you feel that that's weird?
Videos. So I started thinking, damn, Bungie has really pulled off the impossible. Like a light switch, things have changed in terms of the narrative around Marathon, or at least I thought. Last night, this video popped up in the feed on TikTok, and I decided to read through some of the replies. Let's just go ahead and go through them here. The first one says, no one who worked on Halo is working on this, because when you first
yeah, see, so like if it's not the official channel,
open up the video, it says from the creators of Halo and Destiny. The next comment reads, isn't this the game that got in trouble for having stolen artwork?
There it is. The game has had so much bad press around it that it's like absolutely fucking cooked. I also, again, I listen to Shroud and like the gun gamers, okay, when it comes to games like this, and the gun gamers did not give this a fucking good review. I'm just going to be honest. They were not super happy about Marathon. They felt like it had serious issues. The gameplay was flawed. It wasn't doing anything new.
17 months.
They just wasn't their thing, and I'm going to yield to their expertise on this kind of stuff. Again, the only gun game that I play is ironically Bungie's other game, Destiny 2, which is sometimes the best game that I have ever played, but most of the time, the worst game that I have ever played. Tam Fairweather recommended for 17 months, man. Almost a year and a half now.
Now, obviously, that is old and has been resolved. The next piece reads, someone should sue for false advertisement. I'm tired of hearing, quote, from the creators of...
That That's exactly what I said on the live update last week. I said we gotta stop being baited into from the creators of this or from the creators of that. Motherfucker, again, I used to have fucking projects in high school, in middle school, where they would force us to have like the special ed kids on our fucking team. They're like sniffing glue and they're licking the fucking Crayola markers, right? And shit. And again, we would get an A on the project, but it's not because they fucking helped out, all right? I'm just being honest, all right? So like, just because you worked on a project doesn't mean you were responsible for the project's success. It's annoying.
When the ship isn't even the original ship, referencing like the ship of Theseus, right? Where all the different parts of its ship have been changed, so therefore it's not even, is it even the same ship anymore? So a lot of the different higher
marathons, menus and inventories. I mean, like, I watched a decent amount of the gameplay. I don't know, it looked compelling in the trailers that they put together, but then, you know, I went to go look at the gameplay and I was like, man, this just looks worse than Destiny. And like, that's saying something, because like, honestly, Destiny raids were fucking it, dude. Destiny raids are so fucking good. But like, aside from that, you know,
slop. Noun. The last game a dev team will make before being laid off.
It's possible that we could be. I don't know if Bungie's gonna make it if Marathon absolutely tanks, bro.
Ups and creatives that kind of built Bungie and built Halo are gone, so can you even call them Bungie anymore? Can you even call them the creators of Halo and Destiny if it's kind of an entirely new team, right? Like when you look at even the game director of this,
holy shit, brother, dude, invest in dark mode. What the fuck?
Joe Ziegler here, and you know, he recently was hired by Bungie to become the game director. But before that, he didn't make Halo, and he definitely didn't make anything in Destiny. And he is, in terms of creative power, the most powerful person in Marathon. So maybe it's a little bit false advertisement, but I'm sure some of those OG...
It's cooked. Oh, I gotta lie. When I see somebody's got pronouns in their profile, I'm like, well, that's cooked.
Halo devs are still around, right? And definitely some of the Bungie devs that worked on Destiny 2 and Destiny 1 are making Marathon. I even pulled down the replies to these so you can see everything that's going on. This guy said, this is not from the creators of Halo and Destiny because all of those creators left or got laid off. Laughed my ass off. This game brought to you by one creator from Halo and Destiny and other new workers.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. If it was specifically the developers of Destiny that created like Forsaken, like those people, I would be willing to suck those people's dick. You know, it would be reason like that. That was totally fine. Again, that would compel me to want to try to play the game, at least give it a shot. But if you didn't exactly create Forsaken, or you didn't work on like the raids for Destiny 2, honestly, I think that being a dev for Destiny 2, objective L. Objective L.
Next comment reads, do not trust Bungie. These devs will milk you for every cent in your bank account and still beg for more. Next comment was
Setsunai said Sony is shutting down Bluepoint, the studio behind Demon Souls and Shadow of Colossus remake. Okay, we'll look at that next.
I wonder if Bungie can wreck this game like they've done to Destiny. Next comment reads, someone said this is going to be better than Arc Raiders. And then they have like a laughing gif here. Next comment says, this is an extraction shooter, by the way. It's doomed.
Yeah, I don't like extraction shooters. I'm not a fan of like Tarkov and stuff. You're just not going to see me playing those fucking games.
I mean, the list just goes on and on and on. Feel free to read some of the replies. There was 151 comments on this, and I don't know if even 2 of them were actually positive, saying anything nice. And
it's saturated like Battle Royale. Yeah, exactly. Like, why the fuck would I ever play anything other than Naraka?
This was just last night at like midnight that this video was posted. And now when you pull up the URL for it, like this is the actual URL for that TikTok, well, it's completely gone. You see, Bungie actually deleted that video from their TikTok profile from Marathon.
Oh boy. Oh boy. So there were too many negative comments on it. They said, fuck it, take it down.
The game. And when you go to their Marathon profile, you can actually see basically the same video, right? Like it starts off with the same thing from the creators of Halo and Destiny, but then they take it a different route. And this video was uploaded about 10 hours ago, so it was early.
Yeah, and then look at the comments on this one. The game looks awesome. Don't get the hate. Creators of Halo? The Halo? Bro, are these bots?
earlier this morning, this video was
What the
uploaded.
fuck?
So basically, at least from what I can gather, Bungie saw the hate and the backlash from their first iteration of this video and decided, you know, let's get rid of that real quick. And now when we open this, the same video, almost like literally some of the same wording and even some of the same visuals and the same soundtrack that's played in this, what it reads instead is the top comment says, "This game looks awesome. Don't get the hate." The next comment reads, "The creators of Halo? The Halo?"
Seems like such a paid comment. I'm gonna be honest. Who talks like that? Who comments like that? Bro, I read like thousands of fucking comments, okay, on my videos and various videos. I've never seen a real human being talk like that. You mean the Halo? Holy no, it doesn't have. Is this the blue? Stop, bro. Genuinely excited for this game! Exclamation point. The art style is so unique. I don't really get the hate for it. I don't really get the hate. I don't really get the hate. I've been this excited for a game in a long time.
The next comment says, "Genuinely excited for this game. The art style is so unique. I don't really get the hate for it." After that, the comment says, "I haven't been this excited for a game in a long time." After that, it says, "This game is so peak. I hope I get to make my own character, or at least come close to it because I'm in love with the game design." Like, what is going on here? How does this even happen? How do you have one video?
Well, this guy got it. Mr. Banana was like, "Nice bot comments."
Upload and the comments look like this? How do you have a video where all the comments are negative and just nothing positive said? The video gets deleted, the video gets re-uploaded, and then all the comments are positive all of a sudden.
Yeah, this is why we can't take away, like the review system on Steam has been under fire as of late, where like companies are trying to get it so that Steam will take down reviews on games that are like, you know, bigoted or misogynistic, or they're like the, you know, the unsafe comments, whatever. And you know that really what they want to do is they just want to remove all the negative comments on their game. They want to remove all the negative reviews from their game, right? And this is exactly what Bungie's doing, clearly, with their TikTok and YouTube comments.
Well, I shouldn't say all the comments are positive because there are some negative ones in here.
But they're
like
buried.
This guy said, Concord 3. I literally going to play this.
Yeah, but the reason they didn't delete it, or their bot script didn't delete it, is because I'm literally going to play this. So they probably thought it was positive.
Not sure if that's good or bad. Like when you scroll down, like most of them are positive though. Like Marathon, I cannot wait, let me in. The stark contrast between the negative comments on the last video and the positive ones on this one are creating such a weird environment. I genuinely don't understand what's happening with this game. Either we are being fed a psyop that this is actually a bad.
Subscribed for 12 months. Yep, Gage.
Korar, welcome back for 12 months, man. 1 full year, man. Appreciate you so much. Thanks so much, buddy. 1 full year. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. You can buy likes and you can buy views on videos. So I don't know. It's tough to say exactly what like ratios and stuff are gonna be on these videos. This is from 10 months ago. And I upvoted this because, again, this is like the original trailer short. I liked it. And the like ratio on that seems good. But again, it's very difficult to believe anything now when you see evidence like this.
Bad game.
And I'm sure that a lot of game devs have done this before, although I'll be honest.
89 just resubscribed for 8 months.
I'm gonna put some respect on Pearl Abyss here. I've commented some pretty negative shit on some of their fucking videos before, and I've seen some negative fucking comments on Pearl Abyss's videos. I've never seen them really delete comments. I don't really see them delete shit. Not like Bungie, not like Bungie's clearly doing here. Jarvis, welcome back for 8 months, man. Jerk it a little.
We're being convinced that it's good by some people, like maybe the most recent YouTube videos, maybe a bunch of bots on these accounts.
I've heard a lot of people say or I've never heard anybody say they're hyped about Marathon. I don't know, man. I'm generally a fan of Bungie's games, right? But like, I think that they miss like 90% of the time, but when they hit, bro, they bullseye it. They kill it. And like, I'd be willing to try it, but I'll be real, it's just not my genre, right? And all of the people that I've heard that do play this genre are not excited about the fucking game. They're not at all. They're just gonna keep playing Arc Raiders.
Or maybe it's a good game and we're somehow being fed a psyop that it's bad. Like maybe people online just hating it, calling it Concord 3 for no reason. I cannot tell for the life of me what is going on here. But I do find it fascinating that all of the comments drastically changed in less than 12 hours. I'm not sure if Bungie is going through and cleaning up some of the comments, deleting some of the comments. Maybe TikTok or maybe YouTube has filters against certain comments.
Fuck no, that's not it, bro. I get railed in my comments section sometimes.
Don't know, but we're definitely seeing a momentum shift with Marathon, and I can't tell.
I don't think it's a legit I don't think we are at all. I don't think it's a legit momentum shift. I think it's they're attempting to control the narrative and failing miserably. Good fucking luck controlling the narrative on a game like this. When you release a game to the public is going to give you a public response to the game. And I think that news like this, people do not like being censored. Definitely not in the West. We do not like being censored. Not at all.
If it's like genuine organic interest, like people are now saying like this game is good, we are playing this game now, or if it is like somehow manufactured, because like if you don't know, on social media you can obviously, you know, buy views, you can buy likes on your video, you can have bots comment on your videos. Like, I'm not accusing Bungie of doing this specifically, but I'm really struggling to understand how this narrative, how this game can exist as both like the most hated game and the most loved game at the same.
I think it's mixed. I don't think it's as bad as Highguard. I don't think it's as bad as Concord, but I think it is mostly negative. It's not like insanely negative, but I think it's like mixed to negative. There are some people being positive about the game, maybe 10-ish%, maybe 15%, maybe at most 20%. We'll say at most, being generous, 20%, but the remaining 80% of the game's player base are overwhelmingly negative about it.
Same time, something very unusual is happening here with Marathon. And Bungie deleting comments on Marathon should come as no surprise, because if you didn't see the most recent news, Bungie was caught deleting a tweet about Destiny the game. Right here, we quote tweeted this, and it says the post is unavailable from the official twitter.com/Destiny.
They deleted Destiny's fucking roadmap?
Game. And what was that original post exactly? Well, about 5 or 6 hours after the reset, Destiny 2, the game, decided to tweet out this saying weekly reset is live, which again, a little bit late, but that's besides the point. The next part is what really angered people. What are you chasing first today? Now,
the top they got ratioed so hard, bro. What is there to chase? 1K likes against 552. Bro, you know you're getting ratioed when the comments when the comments on your tweet are getting twice as many likes as the fucking original tweet. That's so cooked, bro.
If you've been playing Destiny 2, there ain't nothing to chase.
There is nothing to do in Destiny 2. It's worthless. There's nothing to do with that game.
This week. And so this post absolutely infuriated everyone. It got 500 likes on the original post, and this reply right here got over 1,000 likes, which read, "Bro, what is there to chase?" Like literally, there was nothing new added in Destiny 2 this week. Not even an update of any kind. No patch notes. Yeah. Like the grind is non-existent for Destiny 2 players right now, which is why the population has been dwindling and getting lower and lower week by week. We're now.
How is Destiny 2 doing? Destiny 2 Steam charts. Honestly, better than I thought. 12,000 peak, 10K playing. That's better than I thought. Holy shit. Dude, when Destiny comes out with a new expansion, 210%, 183%, 111%. Literally insane. Then they lose like crazy. I actually think 12K is not actually that bad. 10.7 is not actually that bad. I don't understand why you would play Destiny 2 outside of like when the expansion releases, you get all the new gear, you get all the new guns, you do the new raid, and then you're done. That's it. I don't understand why you would play Destiny 2 beyond that. maybe the PvP, but the PvP is like unbalanced and shitty. Like, I don't even understand why the fuck you would bother. Like,
now setting new records for low population levels in this game. So Bungie decided to literally delete this tweet. We quote tweeted it saying, chasing the roadmap, because obviously there's nothing really to chase.
Chasing the roadmap. Fuck, dude.
We were, poking fun at them, right? And yeah, Bungie literally decided to, like, I'll pull up the original URL. It's gone. They decided to delete that post, and they deleted their Marathon the Game post. Whoever's running the social media for them right now is very meticulously going through things and trying to adjust to make sure that the narrative around Marathon and Destiny 2 isn't nearly as negative, which could be perceived as being manipulative. I'm not exactly sure if I'd go that far, but really it does feel weird.
It's manipulative as fuck. What are we talking about? They're trying to control the narrative on everything.
Weird to censor and silence people's opinions about your game in an effort to try and like change the narrative, right? Like you're kind of creating a psyop where you want people to think everything is really good with Marathon and Destiny 2. And hey, maybe things are good. Maybe things are better than we realize. Maybe the pre-orders are absolutely killing it for Marathon. We don't know necessarily. We don't know the numbers, but I do find it funny that the negativity is being deleted. Let me know what you think about the situation down in the comment section.
I think that people were really negative about Destiny. Marathon, when it was first released. I think that Asmon was really fucking hard on it. But Asmon's not he's not somebody that I would respect in like the shooter genre, but he is really good at telling whether or not a game is going to be fucking good or not. But like, I don't know. I looked at the original trailer for this game and I was like, oh yeah, it could be good. It looked pretty cool. Like the cinematic short. I thought this looked pretty cool. This was neat. But like, not really my genre of game. But then I started watching more and more of the gameplay, and I'm just like, dude, I just don't think. And then I heard the whole they stole art and shit, like from all of these people that without giving them any credit, that was a fucking scandal. And now they're desperately trying to control the narrative on this stuff. I just don't know, man. It just doesn't look super great. If you look at let's look at their most recent video here. Take a look at their most recent video. Thanks for the firearm. It was greatly appreciated. That loading screen is god tier. These runners would make fantastic revolutionary and meta. I'm still running this freaking marathon. My legs hurt. I noticed the halo. Okay. So all of these are basically positive. This game looks really unique art-wise, right? Oh, I'm marathoning it so hard. Yeah. Not gonna lie, this video sold me. Yeah, every single fucking... Bro, I could go through my own comments and they aren't this positive. I can't get 6 comments deep before somebody calls me gay or bald or both. Like, I legitimately... Beautiful, let's go, Destiny 2, blah, blah, blah. Seen this move before on Destiny 2. Yeah, I have literally... There's not a single fucking negative comment. BR going crazy. Keen is a bean. There's not a single negative comment. Not even down in like the newer comments. Somebody's going through and just deleting everything. Right? Somebody's going through and just literally deleting every single fucking negative comment on everything. And is this actually going to help them? Fuck no, it's not. Hell no, this is not going to fucking help them. Like, you could argue that Marathon does release a lot of videos. Like, this channel releases a lot of videos. And so all of the haters are just burned out. They're just like, yeah, we don't have time to come downvote every video and make a hate comment about stuff. But, like, they've only posted, a handful of videos. So 3 days, 1 day, 10 hours, 4 days, 8 days, 2 weeks. So they're ramping up support for it. You could say that this is kind of like a hug box of people that really like the game. But I doubt it. Even on my videos, there's still negativity on those videos. You look at anybody's comment section that isn't actually, policing their comment section, there's going to be negativity. Shit, you see it on Mr. Beast's videos. Or even just like normal, like, Beard Meets Food has negative comments on his videos too. Like, you see it, right? It comes out next month, content time. Wait, really? When does Marathon come out? March 5th, 2026. The day before Hexy comes out. boys, we're eating good. We're going to be eating so good in March. We've got Marathon, which I'm sure is probably going to be a fucking disaster. Straight into Hershey for Where Winds Meet, which is actually going to be good. Then you've got, like, 1 or 2 weeks later, you have Crimson Desert on top of it. Bro, March is going to be fucking amazing. March is going to be sick. Now, what was this news I heard about Sony? I guess the only thing... Wait, this is Pirate Software. I guess the only thing hell diving is Sony's stock price. Look at that, Pirate Software. Proud of you. Oh, wait, no, that was 2024. I was going to say, most people hate him enough. They're not going to touch shit. Is Sony, like, studio close? Blue Point? Okay, let's... Oh, here we go. With the closure of Blue Point Studio, which is one of Sony's gaming studios, now feels like the right time to share something. Sony sent me a cease and desist letter regarding my second Bloodborne remake project that I posted about in November 2024. I was incredibly excited about this project and worked a lot on it in my spare time. Then I received a letter that you can see here. I told myself, okay, I expected this to happen. Maybe it's because the real Bloodborne remake is actually in development, with Blue Point leading it for the PS6 launch. Uh-oh, holy cope. I didn't say anything in March 2025 because I decided to repurpose all the assets I had created for the project into a new game set in my own universe inspired by Bloodborne. My plan was to reveal that letter once the game was ready to communicate. Unfortunately, plans have changed. I'd rather speak about it now, as my disappointment is immense. The disappearance of Blue Point is a tremendous loss for the industry and for the dream of a Bloodborne remake. Why are they making such absurd decisions at Sony, shutting down such a talented studio while you're not even making a Bloodborne remake, and on top of that, sending a cease and desist letters to small fan projects? Are you serious? So this is the studio that made Bloodborne. Holy fuck, bro. My brother loves Bloodborne. Souls-like gamers regard Bloodborne as one of the best Souls-like games to release in our generation. People love that fucking game. They rate it up there with Sekiro. They put it up there with Elden Ring. It's up there. Maybe not their favorite necessarily, but it's like, for some people, it is their favorite. They love that fucking game. Lead animator, game director, 3D artist. Dear Mr. Falquier, we represent Sony Interactive Entertainment, LLC, with respect to certain intellectual property matters. As you know, SIE is the owner of Bloodborne video games and owns an incontestable trademark registration for Bloodborne in the United States, as well as trademark registrations for the European Union and the UK, as well as a number of other countries. These trademark registrations cover, amongst other goods and services, computer game software. Recently, it's come to SIE's attention that you're utilizing the Bloodborne name in connection with a new video titled Bloodborne Top-Down Arena. This is a new video game titled Bloodborne Top-Down Arena. This appears to be a remake of the Bloodborne game from a different perspective. Your post on X, formerly known as Twitter, who calls it X? What are we doing right now? Announcing the game development is reproduced directly below. That's fucking crazy, dude. Nintendo, is that you? Holy shit! Oh my god. Dear Sony, remakes of Infinite... By the way, that makes Sony look really bad. To send a cease and desist to somebody that's just working on a project for a studio that you're shutting down, or that you were already in the process of... Because you knew that they probably already knew by that point that the studio was headed in a bad direction. I'll be honest with you, I just don't understand. Bloodborne was an extremely successful game. Really, really. What other games did this make? Hold on. Blue Point Studio. Demon Souls, Shadow of the Colossus. Shadow of the Colossus was wildly popular. Granted, it was on the PS4. But, like, massively popular fucking game. Metal Gear Solid HD Collection? God of War Collection? Wait, this is the God of War? Wait, Titanfall. Wait, were these the people that made God of War? Because I'm going to be really disappointed if it was the studio that made God of War. That's so fucking depressing. Fuck, that's so fucking depressing. Holy fucking shit, bro. Oh my fucking God. Bro, this studio was a bunch of fucking gamers. I don't understand how you could shut a studio like this. Why this studio? Of all of your studio, why them? They were killing it, bro. Like, Santa Monica makes God of War? Okay, hold on, we'll get to the bottom of this. Who makes God of War franchise? Santa Monica Studio. So it's not them. We're good. We're good. They may have had a little bit to do with it, but it's not them. We're fine. It makes remakes, not the OG games. Well, even still, everything attached to those games is just a W. Dear Sony, remakes of the infamous Resistance 3, Killzone 2, Uncharted 2, done by Blueprint. Games would have made more money than most of those live service projects. You made a mistake. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I mean, there's got to be other studios that would have been a better job, or better that would have been better to shut down. Sony closing Blueprint is one of the most fucked up, stupidest, moronic, nonsensical decisions ever. It makes zero sense, especially with their tone-deaf explanation. One of the best, if not the best, remaster remake developers ever. Absolutely fucking tragic. This is heartbreaking and a total failure by PlayStation. In fairness, who has taken the bigger L this week? PlayStation for shutting down this studio, or Xbox for hiring a CEO? And honestly, we don't know why the previous CEO and president of Xbox Gaming or Microsoft Gaming left. He just left all of a sudden out of fucking nowhere. So I'm sure that we're going to find out soon why exactly he did leave, right? And then they hired this woman who has absolutely no gaming experiences, clearly never gamed on anything other than Bejeweled in her entire fucking life. So you've got that pivot out of Microsoft, and then PlayStation shutting down Bluepoint like this, man. We're just farming L's this week. Was Spencer named in the Epstein files? That was literally my first thought. I just didn't want to say it. Literally, my first thought was, I was like, did somebody, were you, you know, around, right? He said he retired. My brother in Christ. "58 years old. Out of nowhere with no warning? I don't think so, man. He looks younger than you? Fuck you. But also, yeah, true. Like, I just, you don't retire out of fucking nowhere at 58. Normally you retire, you know, you get into your 60s. And normally there would be like he would say something and then depart the company, or like there would be a more graceful way to leave. This was like effective immediately. He's gone, she's in. He's made enough money to retire? Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure about that. No question. Right? But, oh, here we go. Sorry, this post was deleted by the person who originally posted it. Strong run for Phil Spencer after 40 years in the industry. At 60, it's the right time to step aside, but the role demands firmer leadership. Microsoft needs to a decisive executive who protects Xbox exclusivity and strengthens the brand's competitive edge. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know who's taking the bigger L this week, Sony or Microsoft. They're fighting each other. They're trying to get underneath each other. They really are. Xbox W. Yeah, literally insane. Xbox buyers. Well, also PlayStation buyers. I'll be honest with you. I don't understand why people do any console gaming nowadays. I don't. I think that consoles are just worthless. I think that you should just have a computer. Right? It used to be that computers were too expensive for people to own, and so that like they had consoles. But now the consoles cost the same as like a mid-range computer. I mean, shit, we're talking $800 to $1,000 for some of these fucking consoles, bro. You can get a decent gaming computer for that, right? Although I guess the RAM and the GPU kind of hurting. Have you seen the RAM prices recently? That's fair. The RAM and GPU prices, particularly RAM prices, might be a little rough. Console for the poors. Yeah, I mean, you hate to hear it. You hate to hear it. All right. China's going to save us from the Rampocalypse. I think that Chinese and Eastern game devs are going to take over the entire fucking market. I think that indie games are taking over the market. Eastern devs are taking over the market. And it's all because the Western game devs have all been captured by the political ideology. They feel like they need to like put their politics in the video game, and people do not want their politics in fucking video games, bro. We get enough of that politics shit everywhere else. Fuck politics in video games. We don't want right-wing shit in video games. We don't want left shit in video games. We just don't. We just want to play a video game. We do. We just want to play a fucking video game. It's the way that it is. At least that's how I feel. That's how I feel. Like, I'm just not interested in having, like, dude, I get enough politics, bro. I'm American, Dro. I'm gonna be honest with you. My president is on the fucking, like, literally he's on the TV every single fucking time. That dude is live streaming. I swear to God, I don't know how he does it. He's always everywhere. He's just doing everything all the time. It's exhausting. It's fucking exhausting. I don't want to deal with politics anymore. I don't want to deal with politics anymore. I just want to play video games. That's what I want to do. Speaking of, will you be playing the 1348 Ex Voto? What? What the fuck is this? Nice wallpaper, Gobi Desert. It is the Gobi Desert. Thank you for recognizing that. What is this? Is this what you're talking about? Journey through the tumultuous medieval Italy as a young knight who sets off on a brutal quest to save her closest one. What the fuck is this, bro?
That's not fair.
The world is not fair.
Hold on, I got this. This guy is one step away from this. This is just before he discovered the ring. Just before he discovered the ring. Like, for real. And I say he.
That's not fair.
The world is not fair.
I love how it's the world is not fair. Honestly, I'll wait. There's no shot you're asking me to play this rage bait.
Oh, my noble knight Erin, without aid this fair
Wait, so that is a dude?
damsel to rise.
Wait, are they dudes? Or is that... That's a dude. Yeah. Yeah.
Bianca, where have they taken you?
Okay, that combat looked like shit. First impression, that looked like ass.
Bianca, you are all that is left to me.
I can't. I'm sorry. I can't walk around with the fucking bowl cut. That's so fucking disgusting. That is literally the most disgusting, repulsive, dog shit fucking haircuts. I'd rather just be bald. Just shave it off, to be honest. I can't. It's brutal. Look at it. Who walks around like this and says, I look good? I'm proud of who I am. Slay King. Awesome. It's fucking disgusting.
So, you're the young knight who's brought chaos to this camp.
I seek word of a young postulant.
Holy fuck, that combat looks bad. Oh my god.
She was kidnapped from my town by your men.
The graphics don't look half bad. I'll give it that. Graphics look reasonable.
You murder. You kidnap. I take no pleasure in bloodshed.
Mom, can we have Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? No, we have Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 at home.
Yet your actions demand it.
When the pestilence came, he turned his back on us all. Do you have any idea how hard it is to feed a family, little lord?
I swore an oath of justice.
He said little lords, so it is in fact confirmed that's a guy. That's a dude. Somehow. I don't know, like, I don't know what you're thinking making the main character of a game. Who do you fucking think wants to play a game where you get to be a medieval knight? Do you think that they want to play a character that looks like he's one step away from Gollum and that sounds like he's a theater kid from high school? Like,
do you believe I enjoy doing the things I've done?
Trust me.
RE9 hoodie. Are you covering it next week?
yeah, I'm gonna be playing RE. God, that's the most repulsive game I have ever seen. This, I'm sorry, the fucking hair is brutal. The hair is so brutal. I can't. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't understand how you could possibly, ever, for any reason, think to yourself, I know who wants to play a medieval knight in these games, and then make the character look like this. Like, dude, the reason we want to play a medieval knight is so that we can be an absolute fucking Chad and ride into battle with our fucking comrades for honor and glory. Like, the only honor and glory that this kid looks like he's getting is out of fucking acting class. Like, you envy the hairstyle, Kappa Ross. Shut the fuck up, bro. Jesus. Bro, I would rather be bald. Sincerely. I would rather... How many of you would also rather be bald than wear this shit? This is disgusting. This is absolutely fucking disgusting. Literally the worst. I would rather just be bald. If I could grow a full head of hair, but it looked like that, I'd rather just shave it all off. Yeah, I just can't. It's so disgusting. I don't know how you have women look at you and don't think that you're another woman. You know, like, look at that face. Like, we couldn't tell for half the trailer that the main character had a penis. That's not what people want out of their medieval knight. It may be historically accurate. Let me show you a fucking historically accurate knight.
Dude looked like he went to a barber and was like, cut it off. But only 25% of it. And the barber was like, I'd bet.
No, dude. He got up in the middle of the fucking haircut and just left. Like he had something better to do. Okay, so this is what knights look like, okay? God damn, it's a tiny photo. Knights look like fucking men. Grown fucking men. Okay? They wore shit like this. Okay? Do you know who wears armor that looks like that? Not that dude. Do you know what they used to... Do you know what people that wore this used to call people like him? It starts with an F and I can't say it on stream. Okay? They used to make fun of people like that. Okay? That's just not how it worked. Fuckers? Yeah, that's the one. You got it. You got it. Is there any more info about this game? This game is absolutely brutal. What the fuck is this shit? Holy fuck, this game looks like ass. woke flop. Bro, oh God. Woke lesbian night game 1348. X photo flops on Steam. Bro. Dude, I thought it wasn't out yet. Wait, it said it released. It said it released in like fucking March.
Decide. It's kind of clunky. The faces hit me with an uncanny valley vibe that is hard.
All right, I need like a legitimate review of this game so that I know whether or not to buy it. Let's look at IGN. Dude, they don't have a review yet? Ugh, damn it. Wait, fails miserably. Wait, is it already out on Steam? Wait, what? It said it wasn't going to release until like March. Hold on, 1348. Oh, there it is. March 26, 2026. The demo is out. Oh. Well, how many people played the demo? Ooh, shit. There are 38 people. Initially, when I looked at the line, I was like, well, fuck, man. It's still holding on to 30% of its players, which is true. But the total players are 122, bro. Holy fucking shit. This game, oh man, this game's gonna fucking tank. Oh God, bro. Oh, this is so cooked. Lesbian night game flops. Oh God. When I see lesbian night, hold on. I mean, it's too good. Hold on, where was like the South Park fucking...
But you have to pretend.
Say, hold up.
Okay, lock in.
We were just discussing ideas of what to do with the new Prince Eric movie.
Put a chick in it, make her gay.
Fuck, that's what they did, dude. Fuck, and then the next scene is this. Which, by the way, just so we're clear, she's one very small change in her haircut away from the exact same person in the game. This bitch put herself in the fucking game. That's literally her.
I wanted to take this job because...
you wanted to play yourself in a video game?
Not often a part comes through where you don't feel like you have to pretend.
Say, hold up. Wait a minute.
We would have preferred if you just pretended.
Something ain't right.
It felt quite natural to play her.
It's a medieval... First of all, so it is a girl. So that's a girl. That thing. Yeah. Because that's what all medieval knights have in common. The fact that they're women. Yeah, that's what yeah, for sure. Yep, that's what I think of when I think of medieval knights.
I think they've made a character that a lot of people will relate to.
You knew that shit was coming. A lot of people relate to. What the fuck? Again, the game is a medieval knight. for men. You know why? Because men were medieval knights. There were no female medieval knights, okay? I mean, maybe there were a few, but like the overwhelming majority were all fucking men, okay? The only thing when you're like, no, Brienne of Tarth exists. True. In the fantasy universe of Game of Thrones, you're right. Brienne of Tarth exists. And she's a great fucking knight, by the way. She's a great... Yeah, Joan of Arc. Yeah, that's great. Does this game look like it's really trying to tell the story of Joan of Arc? Also, how many people do you think that a female medieval knight game relates to? How many people relate to a female medieval knight? As it turns out, 123. 30 currently, it seems. Yeah.
You serious?
I really passionately want to tell LGBTQ plus.
I'm so fucking tired of this shit in my video games, bro. I am just so... And bro, I'm not even somebody... Like, I don't even give a fuck about LGBT. Bro, Slay, a lot of my best friends are gay. Why are you forcing me to be some fucking weird, like, fucking transgender, gay, fucking medieval knight? What are we doing? Do you know what happened to gay people in medieval times? Are you aware? I don't feel like you're aware.
Stories.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
They had gay sex, a ton of it. A ton of it. They pegged the shit out of each other. But they looked like they had penises.
She's slightly genderqueer in that, like, people mistake her for being a boy and a man, and she's like...
I thought it was a femboy. I'm not gonna lie. They just... This person, when they sat here, it looks like, and I mean this sincerely, it looks like that person wants to have sex with animals. Or people that are dressed up as animals. Like,
yeah, great.
We're all homos. Homo sapiens.
What I will say about Aya's bowl cut is, I think it's quite hot.
Wild statement. Insane. And it's literally proof that women will just lie to your fucking face. Because there is no... Show us your husband. Who's your husband? Show us your boyfriend. Show us your boyfriend. Show us your girlfriend. Show us your girlfriend. She got a bowl cut? I'm sorry. Do they, them have a bowl cut? It? Huh?
And historically accurate. Historically accurate.
Medieval knights typically wore short to medium length hair for practical reasons, specifically fit to comfortably under their helmets like a helm. So maybe bald, if you will. Popular styles included a bowl cut. Fuck, bro. Fucking fuck. In the 15th century, where hair was cut short around the head, and normal haircut in the 11th century, which includes shaving the back of the head while leaving the front longer. That would be better. I'm not joking. If they shaved off the entire back of the head and then left the front there, it would be okay. It would be acceptable. And to be clear, bowl cut, was the bowl cut the male haircut? Or the female haircut? Because something tells me that there weren't too many females with bowl cuts, but there may have been some guys, because the guys were the ones in the armor fighting the battles, because they were men. Like, I find it hard to believe that the women had bowl cuts, mainly because it probably makes them unattractive. I think that, hold on, I've got this. If you think that bowl cut is such an attractive haircut, please shave your head and make it a bowl cut right now. Go on. Go on. Do it. If you think that it'll make you more attractive, go on, do it. Woman with a bowl cut. Bitch looks like fucking Dobby the free elf. Like if I gave her a sock, she'd have a mental meltdown.
So back off, haters. Haters of the bowl cut.
It's terrible. The bowl cut is terrible. And to be clear, you're appealing to a Western audience. It should have a reasonable haircut. If anything, make it bald. Or just a buzz cut or something. Or honestly, shave the back. That's fine too. And women didn't have bowl cuts. I almost guarantee that the women did not have bowl cuts because the women weren't the knights. Knights had to wear... Do you guys remember how... Do you guys know how heavy knight armor is? How heavy is knight armor for medieval knights? Okay, for just the top plate. Hold on, let me see if I can get the full... Era differences in chainmail suits could be 55 to 80 pounds for just the fucking chainmail. Then another 70 to 80 pounds for the fucking breastplate. Brother, how many women do you know that would be able to stand the fuck up just wearing the armor? Bro, it's heavy shit, bro. It's heavy fucking shit. It's heavy metal. Heavy duty. Yeah, they're jacked. Yeah, they're fucking jacked. Not only do you have to wear the armor, you then have to get on top of a fucking horse and you're like, oh, you're sitting down. No, you gotta carry one of those fucking giant lances. How much do those weigh? How much does a medieval lance weigh? About 20 pounds. About 20 pounds. And to be clear, it doesn't, if you pick it up and you put it on a scale, it's 20 pounds. The problem with the lance is that you pick it up, but it's lopsided, right? So it's like really long. So it's going to feel a lot heavier than 20 pounds. Anyone that's actually carried one knows this. You lift that shit up, it's heavy. That's why they curl it under their arm like this, is because it's so fucking heavy, bro. It's crazy, bro. It's literally insane. I don't know a single woman that could wear the full suit of armor, walk around and actually function, swing a sword, carry a lance, ride a horse, mount. How is a woman mounting a horse in full plate armor? I just don't see it. It's just not happening. I don't get it. Joan of Arc. Yeah, the one fucking person in history. Yeah, Brienne of Tarth. True. The fictional person. I'm sure the entire fucking story is about Joan of Arc.
Well, that didn't go over well. Yes, the 1348 X Voto demo is out today.
God, it looks so ugly. And I say it because, again, it is one step away from becoming Gollum. Filthy hobbitses.
You can play it for yourself, and I have done that, and it is not good, guys. I can't even lie. It's not the worst thing I've...
Why are you fighting a fucking woman with a sword? Why... How is this realistic at all? You're in medieval times. At best, if the woman was a knight, which is extremely rare, you're still going to be fighting mainly men. Mainly men. So fighting other women, and by the way, it loses this fight. It loses this fight.
I've ever looked at, not the worst thing I've ever played, but it certainly has a lot of issues. There are a lot of critiques about the camera angle, the way the combat is, the movement, the lighting, the stuttering for a lot of people, frames per second, all sorts of problems. And of course, this is a game that got a lot of eyeballs on it due to some controversy. Don't forget that this 1348X Voto game, a game which features a non-binary, gender-fluid lesbian...
It's non-binary. You're joking. You're kidding me. You're trolling. You're... Again, the first thing I think of when I think about wanting to be a medieval knight is being a non-binary, lesbian, bull-cut retard. Historically accurate.
In protagonist in 1348 Italy, where she's trying to become a knight. Again, a lot of things that never happened in the Dark Ages in Italy.
Why the fuck does her... Did you see how evil she looks? She looks like she's about to climb out of a fucking TV. She right there. It's either that or she's from the, like she's in The Exorcist.
Happened in the Dark Ages in Italy in 1348. Lesbian knights and
Also, do you know how heavy swords are? By the way, swords are also fucking insanely heavy. Like why? Like back in the medieval times, 100. It's like super fucking heavy. Like you got to be in order to put the armor on, carry the fucking weapon. You've got a shield, you got a sword, you got the full plate armor, you got the helmet on. Bro, like...
Female knights. Didn't exist, okay? But she's played by a non-binary actress playing opposite...
Holy fuck. Wait a minute. Dude, chat. I didn't see it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, God, this is going to be cinema. Oh, my fucking God. Dude. Dude. Absolutely fucking wild. Absolutely nuts. Dude.
The combat is like the villains are going to be to you representation on your
model. So it was like side by side. I was like, wait a minute.
Modern agenda. Now this got a lot of likes and retweets on Twitter, right? This tweet got like 1 million impressions. They probably thought that they had just like struck gold with this thing, and sure enough, their wish list ranking, if you believe the developer, if you believe the studio that's making this game, they claim that it's got them up to 100,000 wish lists on Steam.
Corporate wants you to tell us the difference between these two pictures. They're the same picture.
If true, good for you guys. That's pretty awesome. However, again, this can't be confirmed independently, so you just kind of have to take them at their word. That being said, that created a lot of this artificial hype online. People talking about how much they...
Why does she look like she's like fucking... She's got like a genetic syndrome where her lip is like sagging down. You know what I'm saying? Like she low-key about to drool.
They just want to play the lesbian medieval game and all this crap. Even Pink News coming out and saying people are seriously hyped for the upcoming lesbian night game 1348 X photo.
My favorite part is when the devs are sitting there and they're literally like, it's historically accurate. Wild statement to say that the lesbian non-binary fucking medieval knight fighting the other lesbian binary non-binary gender fluid medieval knight is historically accurate. And I'll be honest with you, the bowl cut is bullshit. Complete bullshit. Women did not cut their hair like that. Maybe one of them did. Joan of Arc, maybe. But even still... All I get is pictures of the band.
Well, guys, I got bad news for some of you.
Yeah, I think that if we've seen anything, guys, it's that we've seen the LGBTQ community really come out in force in support of games like this. You know what I mean? When we see all the gay shit put into the games, that way they feel really represented, you know? And I think that all of the non-binary women that want to cosplay as medieval knights would absolutely love to play this. All 36 of them. I think it's going to be a hit.
It's the few of you that might actually care about this. 1348X Voto's demo peaked at 102 players today. Currently playing, it's got
Gay bald man. Gay bald man. Deserved.
a couple dozen people, guys. The demo, it's only like 22 minutes long. I understand it's not going to captivate like hours of your time. It's a very small demo. But the crazy thing...
Oh, good night, gay bald man. Thanks, Overlander.
About this is that most of the people playing this today, I personally know a handful of streamers, content creators, people that make videos on YouTube who tried out the demo today. So I don't even think the people this game was intended for actually showed up to try the demo.
I think that the developers misunderstand why people are excited to play this game. I'm excited to play this game. I'm super fucking excited. When does it come out? March 6th? Somewhere around, somewhere in March? I'm all over it, bro. I'm about to fuck.
Worse than that, though, is that because they don't have an actual review score, because it's a demo, they have a discussion tab, and the discussion tab is absolutely off the chain. You've got people who are criticizing the game itself for just how awful it looks, saying this game will experience Concordian levels of success. I think we should make Concordian a new word. Then you've got actual critiques about the way the game plays, the camera angles.
What the fuck was that guy doing? Did you see that?
Then you've got...
So Gollum climbs over this fucking wall right here. And look at what this guy is fucking... Look what this NPC is fucking doing. What is going on?
Actual...
What the fuck is he doing?
Critiques about the way the...
Is he... It looks like he's... Maybe he's trying to butcher that person?
Game plays, the camera angles, lighting, the frames per second. A lot of people reporting it having a lot of stuttering, not liking the combat, things being too stiff, saying, you know, I was looking forward to this game since I saw the trailer, just finished the demo, and I'll say right now this game won't be a hit, sadly. I don't know about sadly. Guys, it's another game that looks like it didn't need to exist. Put a woman in it, make it lame.
Make it lame and gay.
Lame and gay, exactly. I think that's how a lot of people feel about this. Now, some of these guys, I don't know if this is actually like trolling or if this is a genuine complaint. Some of these are chud pandering in essence, just hollow, empty shells when you get down to playing them. It's great to finally play a character that more accurately represents me in a medieval setting for once, and long may it continue. Day one buy for me every day of the week and twice on Sunday.
Who are these people? It's like a dev on an alt account. Who? It's got to be a bot. Like, there's just...
Then you got people who are saying people are getting filtered by a bowl cut. I think it was clever of them to be openly progressive and have historically...
The bowl cut is the most cancer fucking part of the game. I look it up on... AI said that bowl cut was an extremely common haircut back in the medieval times for knights. But almost all knights were men. Almost all of them. So, like, that means it's a male haircut. It's one for men.
Accurate appearance.
And the female haircuts did not look like that, bro.
For the protagonist, no one wants chuds as an audience. They're toxic for a game's reputation, and any support they give is very fleeting since they're always looking for a new thing to get mad about. Good timing too, women have been getting more and more into HEMA from what I've been seeing of the scene. I talked to my local Italian-style longsword instructor, and he said half his...
I talked to my local Italian-style longsword instructor? You have a local Italian-style longsword instructor. Where the fuck do you live? Are you living in the rivers of, like, Florence, Italy? Because I've been to Florence and there are no longsword instructors in Florence. Guys, like, how frequently are you seeing like medieval longsword instructors in Italy? Do you know what Italy likes? Pasta and building great cars.
Students were women.
And he said like half of his students were women right now. Pretty cool.
Right now, pretty cool. Also makes perfect sense for a medieval warrior woman to be an androgynous lesbian. A more
What? How does it make sense for the medieval warrior woman to be an androgynous lesbian? Do you understand the words coming out of your mouth?
delicate and feminine lesbian would have become a nun instead.
They're broken.
Rather stereotypical. Why do lesbians need to be portrayed as violent domestic abusers? Weird choice for a main character, but good luck. Oh my.
See, this is why you can't pander to the LGBTQ audience. These leftists that constantly fucking... And, like, I don't hate all leftists, but, like, the leftists, like, the really radical ones that this game is trying to appeal to, right? You can't make these fucking people happy. You can't. You legitimately can't. This is somebody that the game is supposed to appeal to, by the way. Rather stereotypical. Why do all lesbians need to be portrayed as violent domestic abusers? What? Weird choice for a main character, but good luck. So, like, again, this is somebody whose politics aligns with that of the game, and they're still like, yeah, I'm just not happy about it. I can't wait for fucking Hassan to review this game. How could Israel have done this?
My God. So again, some of the comments are pretty wild, but even on social media, people are pointing out just how pathetic it is that they can't get anybody to even try the free demo on Steam. Archcast saying the woke are pathologically incapable of moving the needle on anything. They don't play games, never have, never will. And
Exactly. Like, you're trying to get representation in video games for people that don't play video games. Like non-binary, gender-fluid, lesbian women aren't playing video games. They're out trying to protest ICE. Okay? That's just how it is.
We've seen this time and time again. A lot of times these guys virtue signal, they'll give it a like or a retweet. They just won't show up and actually play the game. Emerald Apple saying 1348x Voto, the lesbian medieval knight games demo has already peaked at 97 players. One of the worst launches for an indie game despite the marketing and notoriety. Who the heck wants to play as a weird-looking skinny bowl-cut lesbian? No, not much demand these days, it would seem, for the medieval muff muncher simulator. It just doesn't seem to be something people are interested in. Madam Savvy saying, you mean the likes and totally organic social media interactions didn't translate to anyone showing up? Wow. Wow.
Yeah, because that's all these fucking people do is they just hit like on social media. Slay Queen Yas. They yas-light each other into fucking... And they just gas each other. Oh, I prefer yas-light each other up. And then they just never show up when they actually... Oh, well, I didn't have time to play it. Yeah, there's nothing I can do.
Wow, you mean them dunking on another game dev's choice of words didn't translate to anything? Wow. And again, that's what...
Yeah, bro, real lesbians play The Sims. Fucking so true, man. So fucking true.
I'm saying, these guys, they do all this for the likes and the retweets, but...
I've been a gamer my entire fucking life. And I can count on one hand how many fucking lesbians I've like played with. Literally one hand. I've across all genres. Like, they exist, but they're rare. And I'll be honest with you, not a single one of those lesbians was non-binary. Not a single one of them. And none of them would play this fucking game.
It doesn't actually help their game succeed. Now, something I didn't realize. Smash JT pointing out that this is the same publisher behind this post laughing at Charlie Kirk being assassinated, talking about this game, Caravan Sandwich, which is an indie game that came out a year or two ago, I want to say, where the dev or the social media manager for the account said 1 year since the release of Caravan Sandwich, also a fascist, got 360 no-scoped, what a week, talking about...
Bro, I'm going to be honest. I just don't want politics in my fucking games. I don't really give a shit what side it's on. I really just don't want this fucking shit in my fucking video game. If you feel like you want to put this shit into my video game, I'm going to shit down your fucking game's throat. And that's just how it's going to work.
Charlie Kirk, of course, and the Caravan Sandwich and Xvoto have these same publishers. So if you're looking for a moral reason not to buy the game, that's one good reason not to give them your money. But beyond that, guys, the game just looks like crap. I'm sorry. I played the demo. It certainly is a game. It exists. It plays like a game, but it's not fun to look
It plays like a game. It is one of the games of all time.
at. It's not fun to play. It's very stiff. It's like Hellblade, but nothing about it is as good as Hellblade. And to be honest, I can't imagine there's going to be much desire to play this game beyond like the first 100 people who buy it to say, ha, we own the chuds. But there you have it, as if you needed one more reason not to buy this game. But guys, let me know in the comments down below if you've actually played the demo, what your thoughts are on it. Are you going to be buying the game to own the chuds, like all 12 of you out there who might actually do that?
I'm curious if my audience will watch me play this fucking absolute disaster of a fucking video game. Like, I'm gonna be honest, this is gonna be a fucking mess. When the fuck does this come out? Yeah, March 12th. Yeah, we're gonna be eating good on March 12th, guys. We're gonna be eating fucking good. We're going to be eating so good in March. Oh, shit. That's going to be so fucking good. Self-insert the game. Literally, dough. I didn't even realize that these Twiddle-dee and Twiddle-dumbass here literally put themselves into the fucking game in the demo. In the demo! They're in the demo. At least they made their own game instead of shoving this into an already established franchise. The protagonist looks like Jim Carrey in Dumb and Dumber. I already know. I already know it looks just like it. It's too good. Hold on. Bro. It's so fucking cooked, dude. It's so fucking cooked. Historically accurate. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Yep. At least you got one thing right. Planned release date. Oh. How much does this cost? How much is this game going to cost? Add to your wish list. Done. Done and done. How much is this going to run me? How much is 13... It's 48 X Voto going to cost $25. Fuck, dude. For that. $25 to play the lesbian, non-binary, gender fluid medieval knight game. Bro, but the video would be so good though. Oh, it'd be so good. So, guys, I just want to be clear that there's another game also releasing at the same time, and that's Crimson Desert. So, and I think that both of these games are going to have their advantages and their disadvantages. You know what I mean? Where is... Didn't they release, like, their most recent video 8 days ago, so no. So somebody said that Crimson Desert released like their final gameplay reveal trailer. That's gonna be game of the year. I'm calling it right now. Crimson Desert. Let's see. In Crimson Desert, you can pet the dog, W. Pick up the cat and hold it close. Tame rats with a flute. Carry a pig on your back. Okay, sure. More hyped about Crimson Desert than Grand Theft Auto 6. Well, Grand Theft Auto 6 is just never going to release within our lifetime, so. Crimson Desert, my most anticipated game of 2026. Bro, guys, it's even got AFK fishing. It's even got AFK fishing, guys. Absolutely insane. You can go into first-person mode in Crimson Desert. I'm just hoping I can play as a super hot girl. It just wouldn't be a Pearl of this game if I couldn't play as a super hot girl. I think this game's gonna be super fucking good. They did a number 3 life in Pyle or something. Okay, hold on. Life in Pyle. I don't even know how to spell Pyle. Maybe if I just Google it. Oh, IGN. Oh my god, shoot me. In game. Even IGN has a positive like ratio on the fucking game. That's how crazy this is. This is 8 days ago, though. Oh, here we go. Number 3. Found it. Wait, this is 9 days ago. Features over year 3. That's 9 days ago. So maybe it's not new. This is 1 week ago. Maybe that's what people wanted me to watch anyway. Female character is a side playable character. Now, I heard that there's 2 or 3 at least playable characters that you can choose from. All right, let me see this. What? Age restricted? Son of a... Why the fuck would they do that?
Welcome to the last Crimson Desert Features overview video. Pywell isn't just a continent
looks
of
so
battles
good.
and exploration.
It looks so good,
it's
dude.
a world where many of the smaller moments also shape your journey and make up your day-to-day life.
See? Female character. See? Hot female character. The question is, damn it, Chad already beat me to it. Guys, you gotta let me sling the jokes. I was gonna say, can you make her have a bowl cut? Just play the video.
In our final video of this feature series, we'll be taking a broader look at life in Pywell. Your journey will be anchored by the Greymane Camp, a stretch of land in Hernand that serves as the faction's new...
When I look at this off in the distance, I see the mountains and stuff. First of all, they did an amazing job with the ecosystems and the biomes of this game. Everything looks super fucking crisp. Ecologically, as a biologist, the world looks really crisp. It also reminds me of, and this is going to be a bit of a throwback, Skyrim. Skyrim. It reminds me of Skyrim. When you walk out that first, you're like, damn, I wish I could go to that mountain like way over there. And they're like, you can. I'm like, oh, fuck, there goes 100 hours of my life. This is going to be so good.
Greymane Camp, a stretch of land in Hernand that serves as the faction's new base after Payloon is lost to the Black Bears.
Grab them! Sign them all!
Its beginnings may be humble, but over time, you'll be able to expand the camp with funds and resources that you acquire on your travels. With these upgrades, the camp will become more than just a place to rest. Here, you can prepare for the journeys ahead. Prepare meals at camp that will
I think it's pretty cool that the camp develops over time.
keep up your health.
This game reminds me of The Witcher 3. Yeah, it should. The Witcher 3 with Black Desert Combat. Also, some WWE Tonight on SmackDown moves.
It's about time you got hungry.
Or purchase provisions from the camp vendor. You can also go a step further and produce the resources needed for cooking
hog farming
and crafting yourself by working the camp's ranch and farm.
Dude! You can work as a rancher? Dude, you could basically be playing Farmville. What was that fucking game that I used to play for like the Game Boy? Fuck, it said Moon. Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon Pog. Holy shit. It's Harvest Moon, but like way better.
Helpful option when resources are in short supply.
I loved Harvest Moon, bro.
So this is all now, eh?
The camp is also the foothold for rebuilding the Greymane faction, and building it is the starting point in the journey to reclaiming the Greymane's lost homeland of Pelune. The comrades you reunite with along your journey will come here to regroup, while others will hear news of the camp and arrive of their own accord. These Greymanes can take on several roles. They can be dispatched to locations across Pywell where missions can be found. Having your comrades complete these missions will grant you with currency and resources such as wood and ore, and materials required for cooking and alchemy. Greymanes can also be dispatched to blockaded locations and help to whittle down enemy ranks even while you're in other parts of Pywell.
The missions and stuff look cool, obviously, but like, I'll be honest with you, I'm almost concerned there's gonna be too much shit to do. You know what I mean? You're gonna get in there, you're gonna be like, oh my fucking god, I have to do this, I have to do this, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do this, I want to do that.
Your journey will inevitably take you to the villages, towns.
I'm not interested in a menu simulator. That didn't look like there were 2 menus, but I would agree with you. This is Alta Nova, Pog.
Cities of Pywell's various regions.
Chat. After they finish Crimson Desert, they're gonna go back and make BDO look just like this. God damn, that fucking copium is good. Holy shit.
Here, shops and vendors offer everything from daily provisions to a range of equipment and materials. A blacksmith can forge a new weapon to replace the one you've carried since Hernan, while a tailor ensures you're properly outfitted for the journeys ahead.
Oh, your wardrobe tells your story.
Dude.
Story.
I am so ready to play this game. Like, for real. Like,
but commerce is only one part.
you know the craziest part about my hat? I bet his hat doesn't do it. I bet his doesn't do it. I promise I'm not gay, bro. Bro, look, I needed to keep my ears warm, and if I got scammed by a Chinese woman in a marketplace in China. I did.
Part of life.
I'll do the same for you someday. This is for you. Good health to you.
Haley Khan, thanks for the Prime sub, but I appreciate you.
My words of praise must seem shallow.
There are residents here who are in need of someone to hear their requests. Some may need protection from bandits. Others may ask you to deliver goods or help track down a missing person. These stories unfold alongside the region's larger tales, offering a glimpse into the everyday lives of those who live in Pywell.
I am concerned that the main story is gonna like not be as good. The Witcher, one of the big gripping things about The Witcher is that the main story is like fucking amazing, right? Son of a bitch.
Move your cam, Jazz.
GMG_NC just resubscribed for 24 months. 1 year of Bold Dragon Entertainment Blue Squad content. Blue Squad.
Sorry, guys. My bad.
Need of someone to hear their requests.
GMG went for 24 months, man. 2 full years.
Some may need protection from bandits. Others may ask you to deliver goods or help track down a missing person. These stories unfold alongside the region's larger tales, offering a glimpse into the everyday lives of those who live in Pywell.
Yeah, so again, my concern with this game is that I think that The Witcher has an incredible story, right? Like the main story of it, and then it has gripping side stories. I think that the side quests and stuff in this game, like from what I've seen, look engaging and really cool. I am concerned. I have my doubts about Pearl Abyss's ability to make a gripping main storyline. I do. I have my doubts. And I state as evidence the 9 fucking years of complete dog shit questing that we had in Black Desert. You know? But aside from that, but I think that even if the main story kind of sucks, I don't think it's going to matter too much because there's so much other stuff going on in the world.
Spend a little time in these locations and soak in the atmosphere. Meet residents, both good and bad. Catch whispers of rumors from the locals, or engage in lighter discussions along the way. Just be mindful of the law. Harmful actions can turn residents and guards hostile, making travel more difficult as you're forced to fight your way through.
This dude's got the whole fucking town after him, bro! Holy, what did you do? I bet he misgendered the innkeeper. Run him the fuck down.
Fines, or even serve time in jail. Beyond the towns and cities, you'll also encounter people and come upon locations that draw you in.
He had a bowl cut underneath that hood? No, he didn't. Can you stop? He does not. He does not.
He finds.
That would have been why he was in jail, though. That's right.
Upon locations that draw you into new adventures. Like a town hidden away, home to some unusual residents.
I don't think.
I hate that there are shies in this fucking game. Honestly, that's taking another L. It's just taking an L. Somebody get Lakari. He's going to be excited.
Or locations that, whether through mechanical or mystical means, require fixing. So take in life apart from the battles and wilderness of Pywell.
That looks so sick.
And explore its towns, cities.
I'm curious if it's going to have the pop-in issue that BDO
apart
has.
From the battles and wilderness.
You know what I mean? If you look off in the distance here, the textures don't look super fucking great. BDO has that issue. I'm curious if it's going to have like the major pop-in issue that the BDO engine has. This is supposed to be like their upgraded Black Desert engine.
Of Pywell, and explore its towns, cities, and beyond. They can provide resources, new stories, or even just moments of levity in your journey. Cooking will be one of your essential activities. Food can replenish or
What if I hired a woman, another person, to do it for me?
temporarily strengthen your health, spirit, and stamina, giving you the edge in exploration or battle. Along your travels, you'll find bonfires and cooking recipes that allow you to prepare hearty meals.
Oh, that's sick. Okay.
Fishing
Looks like
and
Yellow Bob
hunting
Oasis, bro.
will provide the ingredients these recipes require. Fishing and hunting.
Wait! Hold up. These motherfuckers. I just want you all to know that when Crimson Desert comes out, I'm going to do this every single fucking time. As if I don't know every detail of Black Desert Online because I've been playing it every day for 9 years. Every asset. And I think it's totally fine that they reused assets because you don't have to pay for them in this game. But I'm going to call it out every time I see it. If you think I'm not going to call it out every single fucking time I see it, you are crazy right now.
Will provide the ingredients these recipes require. While items like flowers and insects can be used in alchemy to brew medicines that enhance your combat capabilities.
I want to play the gun chick with the butt.
Other activities like mining and gathering will also yield materials for crafting and upgrading your equipment. You can also craft more advanced and specialized tools with valuable resources you uncover on your journey.
Oh shit.
Shaping your daily life in Pywell also extends to customizing your character.
Okay. See? Woman! Hot what? Girl! Girl! Stop giving her blue hair.
Pelaku jail mine.
True.
At camp, you can
Good
adjust
catch.
hairstyles and tattoos,
Berserker face.
as well as your outfits using dyes.
Hot girl.
A wide variety of dyes can be discovered throughout the world or brewed
And you don't have to pay for them! Holy shit!
through alchemy, so experiment with the different color combinations available.
What a Chad. I'm playing the girl. You all already know it, right? Like we're playing the female every time. It's not even a question. We're all over it. We're no booba skins. If you think that Pearl Abyss didn't put some booba lewd fucking skins in this game, you're crazy. Guaranteed. Guaranteed there's some crazy Coomer skins in here.
And that wraps up the Crimson Desert Features Overview series. We've explored Pywell and its stories and characters, the combat and progression, and the activities that make up life in Crimson Desert. We hope that this series has given you a better understanding of the game. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in Pywell.
Yeah, this game's gonna fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Guys, I'm gonna be all over this shit. I'm gonna play the fucking piss out of this fucking game. It's gonna be so fucking good. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm gonna pre-order it so that I can get the BDO like horse skins and stuff. Also the pet. Bro, dude, I forgot that my reaction cam, I was on the reaction cam and Kick's reaction to that literally got, excuse me, there's a fat gay man in front of the video. AI mod hate. Deserved. Fucking deserved. This game's gonna be amazing. I cannot wait. The game's gonna be so fucking good, bro. I'm gonna be playing the fuck out of that. Fat beta squid, I'll take it. Thanks, bud. Okay, I have to close all these tabs, bro. All right, guys, I have to be done streaming. I have to go get ready for the live update. Okay, let's not like make an infinite. All right, so tomorrow we're not going to be live. We're going to be live on Sunday for the live update. You guys remember? 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to be covering all the most recent gaming news and stuff in a super funny way. It's going to be really, really fun. I really appreciate everybody that showed up last time to watch it. Making the chat really active really, really adds to the show, in my opinion. So I really appreciate you guys. Who do we need to raid here? Video piloting services is about to get very expensive. True, brother. So fucking true, but you're not going to pay for any of them. You would never. You would never. Bro, who am I raiding, bro? Dude, there's nobody fucking streaming right now. Fucking Wutaru is streaming Diablo 2, man. Raid yourself? I don't think that that would be necessarily a super great idea. Hypernova's playing Naraka. We've already raided him once. Just in case. We watched Justin a little bit earlier. Jabs? I don't see Jabs live right now. Raid support e-girl. Dude. What are we doing? What are we doing? Like, dude, what do I raid, guys? Like, straight up. Who's at the top of the BDO category right now? We do Where Winds Meet too. We could hook them up. Kitty K? Okay, we could do Kitty K. Seems like a nice person. Shaimko?
We gave him a name, but now I don't remember what it is.
Yeah. I've seen Kitty K in chat before. We can do that. Alternatively, Where Winds Meet. I'm pretty sure we rated Justin not too long. What is this garbage? What is this fucking garbage? Are all of these people using the stream together function for each other? Holy fucking garbage, bro. What? Holy shit. Bro, what cancer? Alright, we're gonna go with Kitty K. I haven't rated Kitty K. That much I know. Alright, guys. I love you all so much. I'll be back on Sunday. I appreciate all of your guys' support. It does mean a lot to me. The subs, the gifted subs, the bits, the donos. The fact that we're holding close to 750 viewers in basically any category that I go to is a dream come true for me. I absolutely love the fuck out of you guys. I really appreciate you guys so much. You guys are here chatting all day on 3 different platforms. You know, insane dream for me as I branch out and do other things like you know, covering the gaming news. I feel like I've been pretty successful so far with doing that. I appreciate all the comments and stuff you guys leave on the YouTube videos. It's always super useful. You guys make me who I am. You guys allow me to do this job. I'm gonna go work really hard for you all day tomorrow, all day Sunday, so that I can bring the live update to you guys and have it be better than last week, okay? I love you guys so much. Have a great rest of your night. Okay, let's go jack off. All right, all the retard Twitch viewers are gone. All right, hold on. I do it one at a time. Hold on, let's take a look at my beautiful, amazing Giga Chad alpha male kick chatters. All 20 of my kick viewers. I love you guys. I'll send you guys over to... I don't even know who the fuck that guy is. So honestly, I'm just going to end stream. I'm going to end stream over on Kick. I love you guys so much. Thanks so much for watching me, guys. I love you. Now for my favorite viewers of all fucking time, my YouTube chatters. Holy fuck. You guys are so fucking hot. You guys have the biggest penises. The most cut jawlines. You are the thinnest of all of my viewers. You're so fucking hot. I love you guys so much. Thanks so much for supporting me.